can never know what it's like. Your blood like winter freezes just like ice. And there's a cold, lonely light that shines from you. You wind up like the wreck you hide behind that mask you use. And did you think this fool can never win? Well, look at me, I'm coming back again. I got a taste of love in a simple way. And if you need to know while I'm still standing, you just fade away. Don't you know I'm still standing better than I ever did? Looking like a true survivor, feeling like a little kid. And I'm still standing after all this time, picking up the pieces of my life without you on my mind. I'm still standing, yeah. I'm still standing, yeah. Once I never could have hoped to win. You're starting down the road, leaving me again. Friends were meant to cut me down. Was just a circus, you'd be a clown by now. You know I'm still standing better than I ever did. Looking like a true survivor, feeling like a little kid. And I'm still standing after all this time, picking up the pieces of my life without you on my mind. I'm still standing, yeah. I'm still standing, yeah.
A birthday party? Hold on, turn it down. What do you mean, Gio? Also, man, it's crazy. I'm streaming on like let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 things right now. I'm streaming on 7 websites right now. Isn't that crazy to think about? Like, but really, it's all to combine the streams, like crankyreads.com. But, is that not insane? I'm streaming on 7 websites. I think that's right? Blade? Well, actually, I'm streaming 7 times. YouTube's twice. I'm counting YouTube twice. I'm streaming on both YouTubes. Riot suggested it before. I'm gonna do it for the rest of the week, and then I'm gonna cut out the old YouTube. Also to make sure we don't get banned on all of them, you know. Like if my newer YouTube ever gets banned, I don't think it will. I'm just saying, I should cut the old one out, and so the new one would get in trouble alone. How many streams? 1, exactly. Birthday the senior home. You could do it every so often. That's true. But right now it's so the 2 YouTubes, Rumble, and then that's the multi-stream chat. Is the 2 YouTubes and Rumble. And I'm also on Kick and Twitch, but I can't see the chat. Same with X. I can't see the chat for those. X, nobody ever chatted, so I don't think that matters. I don't think that matters, right? I don't think that matters. But Kick and Twitch, it's because the reason I cut them out of the multi-stream was a conscious choice, because the chats aren't really valuable. No offense if you're on Kick or Twitch, but you get way more spam and like weirdos and rude people from turning them on than you get value. So I just think like we're like the Ebenezer, right? We're going up close enough to the service to broadcast the pirate radio into their bubble. But I'm not interacting with them. I'm not interacting with Twitch and Kick viewers. Come on, they're the lowest scum of the universe. Come on, they're actual scum. I mean, I'm just kidding, Twitch or Kick viewers, but you know, I mean, I'm not kidding at all. So 0 bowling today. That's too bad. You're hoping to bowl, so that sucks. I got in arguments with my updates on stuff that might be interesting. I don't know. I got in arguments with more art people. They're so fucking stuck up, man. The truth is, I've been, so you know. Oh, I have some notebook stuff to show you guys too that are into that stuff. I have notebook stuff to show you. I made some new arguments with notebook with my VODs. I made some new presentations that are pretty good. What's funny too is people think when I post the notebook things that I'm like posting slop, like AI made it, right? They have no idea that I made it. Like it's based on my arguments. They have no idea when I post the notebook stuff that I'm posting my own arguments, but presented by Notebook. They think I'm posting like just, you know, just AI nonsense. Which is funny too. I started like okay, so commies will just like, one thing that is they'll fixate on being called a commie. They'll act like you're an idiot for calling everyone a commie, right? They'll be like, you call everyone commies. But it bothers them, right? Because they know they're commies. They know, and they don't get why. They don't get why I know, I think. Like they don't get why like their whole plan of saying I'm not a commie doesn't work. Right? Because what they want to say is, you don't even know what a communist is. Right? They want to go, you don't even know what my religion is, idiot. You don't even know my religion very well. I know it better than you do. I know what communism is. It's my religion. You don't get it, idiot. But they don't want to say that. So they just try to mock you for calling them commies. But what they really mean inside is, you don't even know what communism is. You don't even know. You didn't even know. So anyways, I was arguing with some of the artist guys again on Twitter, and I'm working on my tactics. I'm trying to figure stuff out. So like, one comic kept replying to me with like gifs and stuff, and like trying to mock me. So then I just kept replying with notebook slides, right? Like, if I'm gonna match your effort, which is something I try to do with the commies, and then they don't all notice I'm doing it. I try to match their effort and go a little bit lower, right? So I try to match their effort and then go that much lower, just a little bit lower. So then it's like, what's up, Hellcat? Aiden Ross is black goo. Also, Hellcat, bro, you know you can talk on my new website, craggyrees.com. You can say anything there. And you can pick any username too. Just so you know. Just so you know. I've made a website because I'm sick of censorship. Even on Rumble, you can't say the N-word. You can't say the N-word. Not that that's the only thing people want to say, but Rumble is not a free speech platform. I declare it now. It's not. I mean, it's not. It's not. It's not. Good morning. Good morning. What's up, Kyoji? I'm on a million platforms, guys, so I'm talking to someone they don't see. Don't worry about it. Pretend I'm talking to ghosts and crazy, and I'm just insane. That's fine. That's simpler. That's simpler than explaining it all. Just pretend I'm insane. Okay, so what are we talking about? Talking to commies online. Man, the commies are really upset. This AI art thing is like perfect. I think it's going to be the divide. I think the AI art thing is going to be the dividing thing that finally pushes the commies away from the normal people. I think this is it. I know. I thought everything was it. I thought everything was it. I thought, well, that's not true. I thought a couple earlier things could have split people and finally got the commies out of normal society. But, I mean, it's not, we're not going to get the commies out of normal society. We have to build normal society back again. But nonetheless, what I'm saying is the AI thing is going to push away a lot of people from the commies. They're gonna be really hard line with it, and it doesn't actually make sense. Like, they don't have a good argument is the thing. They don't have a good moral argument for it. They don't have a good argument for it at all. Because, like, the basis of their argument is the assumption that copying is the same as stealing, which is not true. It's not the same, right? Like, That's fundamentally just a lie. The whole thing's built on. The copying is the same as stealing. And to even respect that, you have to respect intellectual property, which just lets companies freaking rip off. You need, I didn't say start saying the N-word. I just said you could. This guy. I said you could. I didn't say start saying it. I said you have the ability to. They start saying it. This guy. You. Freaking A. What were you talking about? Oh, the AI guys. The AI guys. The idea of copying being stealing is a governmental commie idea. 100% it is. Yeah, 100% it is. And what's interesting is the artists accept it because they want to see value to themselves, right? Like, the reason they accept the idea, like I've been reasoning about this because, you know, we've been interacting as you. From my estimation, they see value. They want to see value in themselves, right? They want to see, I'm an artist, I can do art stuff. What's wild is most of them don't even do that much usually. When you look at like their actual like art, it's like they draw ugly things and it's like, I'm an artist. You just like, I don't know why they think like this title makes them like some kind of special person. Well, that's what it is. The title makes them feel like some kind of special person, right? Because they do some ugly art that they call art that nobody would ever buy, and now they're mad about it too. Like, why do I buy my art? Because it's dog shit. That's why. You're stealing our jobs. No, you weren't gonna have a job anyway. It wasn't. Nobody stole it. You're just pretending. No one was gonna pay you anyway. We've seen what you do. We've seen it. Okay, we've seen it. We've seen it. No one wants it. Okay, nobody wanted it before. It's not like all of a sudden AI exists and now people should want it. I saw like and you run into them everywhere, right? You run into them in indie game threads, like where people are like, I got 15 replies on Twitter. I'm gonna check that as part of the content tonight. See if there's anything interesting there. See if there's anything interesting in there. That could be fun, right? Maybe not. It might not be fun at all. It might be super fun, though. Who knows? But yeah, the idea of copying, it is a commie idea. That's actually in one of my presentations. It's actually in one of my presentations. So, how do we open? We could just open the stream, right? We're talking. Hold on. Okay. Welcome to the Cranky Read stream. Tonight we have, so I think we're doing Devil Summoner in a bit. I'll be doing it. We're in the open though. In the open, I can do whatever I want is what I'm thinking. The first hour of the stream, I do whatever I want, okay? You don't tell me what to do. I do whatever I want. For the first hour, then I'll get into game playing. I gotta be more rigid with my schedule. I mean, not my schedule, but like how I do the stream. So, I don't know. Koji used to complain to me about it, but then I did like nothing but games for like a year, a month, 2 months, and he disappeared anyway. But I think maybe just busy or something. I don't know. I don't know what happened to Koji. Maybe like life just got hard because of AI or South Korea or something. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I hope he's okay. Whatever the case, I hope he's okay. I don't know what happened to him. I don't know, bro. Last time we talked, he wasn't really happy with me. I don't know if he left for some reason like this. I wouldn't think Koji would leave for that reason, but I don't know, man. I never know nothing. Never know nothing. I gotta reset the eye tracking. I know I piss people off sometimes in a way that, what the fuck happened to the head tracker? Why is it like this? that some people don't like. I don't know what to do about that. I try to be kinder. I do my best. Well, I mean, could I do better? Maybe, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. What's up, Riot? Welcome. You also do that. Hello, welcome. I definitely piss people off, yeah. I mean, I know that. I was saying in the first hour of the stream, the open, I can do whatever I want. It's my stream. I can do whatever I want. I'll play games soon though. I will, but right now, do whatever I want. So I'm gonna show you the notebook thing I made, and I'm going to we're gonna check my 15 Twitter notifications. That's what I'm gonna do. How was bowling? Uh-oh. No bowling. Yeah, he said he didn't actually bowl because it was like old people or something. Dude, old Phoebe birthday party took out the whole place. Oh yeah, some old people were there, I guess. You know what else I was thinking for breaks? I was thinking for breaks, I could make the like AI summaries of books and stuff, like, and I could play those on longer breaks because some of those are like you can get those like 20 minutes. Like, I made ones for like that one book. I put that prompt engineering book in. I posted to the Discord, but it's got like 5 principles for professional prompt engineering deep dive I made. That is so good to listen to if you haven't listened to it. Covers all the important things. I was thinking maybe I do that for like lots of books, and then I use that on the break. It'd be nicer if I could have Linda read it, the thing though. So maybe I have Notebook make a script, and then I make Linda actually read it. I don't know. But I have made some new presentations to show you that I'm pretty happy with. They're pretty good. Let's see. Can I see the prompt? No prompt. Yeah, I can. Okay, so let's pull these up. What's up, man? Welcome. Living a war zone with. Yeah, welcome. Probably next week. Do that with your book of incentives. Gonna try and get Oda to bowl. Okay, let's see. So check this out. So this prompt was there we go. This prompt was what? Right? Prompt was what? Synthesize the sources to make. Well, I said synthesis. Synthesis the sources. I'm sure that synthesize. Synthesis the sources to make a deck called "What is Going On in the World for Dummies." Now, again, you guys remember what this is trained on, right? This is trained on 197. Or what it's using as the source material. 197 of our VODs. So the theories. Well, there's some shit. We should say this one actually. This one Dingus would like. Is Dingus watching? This one we should save actually. Dingus would like that one. I don't want to spoil why. But we'll save that one for when Dingus is here. Okay, how about this one? There we go. What is wrong with the communist brain? Synthesize the sources to make a deck called "What is Wrong with the Communist Brain." This one's pretty good. It's Zoop. Oh, I was gonna reply to your Discord, but I didn't. Yes, I think you should make a Carl RPG. Oh, with that paper RPG thing? Yeah, I would do that. What you guys got any idea like what Carl would be doing? Like, I think obviously the main character is gonna be Carl. Right? Make a little Carl sprite. But what what would the story be? Where would he be? What would be the bit? I'm totally down to make it and try to throw it together and just kind of write it in off time. And maybe even get other people in on writing it, because maybe it depends on how complex the thing gets. But check this out. So I asked it what is wrong to make a guide. What is wrong with the communist brain? Do you think it did it? It did pretty good. Check this out. The primary misdiagnosis, the false premise. Society treats communism, now there's some typos here, but it's still pretty good. Society treats communism as a political or economic system. This is a fatal analytical error. It contains no functional economic calculations, pricing mechanisms, or market structures. That's true, right? Diagnosis, the reality, is not an economic theory. It is a highly programmed religious cult operating disguised as an economic critique. Now, is this not sick? The next one, check this one out. The twin pillars of the pathology. The communist brain operates on the two unyielding emotional pillars that create a self-sustaining cognitive loop. The shield of hubris. So you can see envy is the seed. The initial affection vector burrows into the mind by pointing out natural inequalities, fueling a desire for revenge rather than growth. And then the shield is hubris, the defense mechanism of pathological arrogance required to believe that anyone who disagrees is either stupid or evil, rendering the host immune to outside logic. Bro, is this not accurate, this thing? You, the extreme left, is in a downgrading path? You think that? I think so. Carl in Nevada, like escaping. That's kind of maybe a good idea. Like maybe some towns up in northern Nevada. Maybe when he first escapes. Maybe it opens with him in prison. I mean, not in prison, underground, right? In the lab. And Face helps him escape. And then you have an RPG in the rural part of northern Nevada. That's not a bad idea, right? That'd be cool. Right? Like there's little towns in northern Nevada he goes to. That's not a bad idea either. I would even get a map. I could even get a map and look over there. I'm not going out there. I'm not going to northern Nevada. No thank you. There's nothing there. But I could get a map and look. That's a good idea. Super salty since Bernie lost. I think AI is gonna be the factor, man. I was just talking about that, Zoop. I think AI is what changes everything. I mean, I think AI is going to be a big split for commies from the rest of the people, because they're going to keep forcing the issue. They're never going to back down on this, and AI is just going to get more and more adopted by regular people. Now check this out. This was a big one. This is the whole reason I made this thing, is because I wanted to think about how the dialectic fundamentally changes how they think. Right? Because I was looking for, like, okay, so I was watching some video, and the guy brought up critical, like, philosophy, critical literacy, that kind of stuff, right? And I was like, how can I explain that? How can I connect that critical theory is just the dialectic again? And this helps me do it. This is why I had this thing, put this together. You can see them next to each other, right? The normal brain, okay, the dialectic versus reality. The healthy brain tests ideas against objective reality. The communist brain uses the Hegelian dialectic, a form of intellectual alchemy that skips testing entirely. Check this out, right? The normal brain does what? What do you do normally in the scientific theory? You observe reality, then you form a theory, then you test the theory against reality, then you validate or scour based on evidence and you repeat, right? That's not what the dialectic does, is it? That's not what people that practice dialectics do, is it? They just observe difference in equality. They look for contradictions. They don't even observe reality like just looking at it. They look for contradictions. They look for problems. They look for things they can take advantage of, right? They find it. They come up with a thesis, antithesis. Instead of a theory, they come up with a reason that it's wrong, basically, right? Thesis, antithesis, the simpler way to, I mean, the way to put that so you understand is they come up with a reason reality is wrong to their feelings, like to their instinct, to whatever thing that they disagree with, or their desires, usually their desires, right? And then they sublimate it, which means they come up with a solution that just changes the words, right? Like sex work, or I mean, there's a million every way the communists think, right? They sublimate reality, they change how they talk, and they try and change reality by changing how they talk. And then they conclude delusion and enforce via state, right? State in this case you could use society, you could use anything, but I think that's pretty good. Did you ever manage to turn someone out of extreme leftism? Yeah, some people, I think. Yeah, reality is more semantics to them. Yeah, exactly, right? Exactly. I don't know, man. There's some people that I've definitely reached, but I don't know if I would say they are extreme leftists, but like they believe in some of it. There's definitely people I've reached that are like, here's the thing. I don't want to think of people as like necessarily. I don't know, man. Yes and no, right? Depends on what you define as extreme leftism. I think I've reached people that have communist brain, right? To put it lightly, I think I've reached people that have communist brain before, and like, but they might not be fully communist brain. But here's the thing: you need the spark because of this defense mechanism. You can only reach people that actually choose to lower their arrogance and hubris to let you talk to them. Right? Like, that's just how it is. So you could say that maybe no true extreme leftist does that, and so maybe I can never reach them. That's possible. I don't know. But I've reached people that do have commie brain. I've definitely reached people that have it. I have an alarm now. Suddenly, if I don't go to the shelter and die because I'm watching Cracky, then it's your fault. I don't want to be to blame for that. Go to the thing, bro. I mean, I don't know, man. How often do you not go? Now check this out too, right? To protect the dialectical synthesis, the host brain must preemptively reject tools of objective analysis. You see, like, now I didn't understand what this image was doing at first, but it's like putting like, I don't quite know what those things are. But it seems like they're things that like antibodies, like they latch onto whatever thing and then they drop it in the trash, right? Because I wasn't quite sure what this image was trying to say is happening, but I think it's like stamping them. Oh, it's a stamper, right? It's stamping them with bourgeois constructs and then dropping them in the trash before they ever make it in. That's what it's doing. You see. I thought that it was making the other one, the bourgeois constructs, and it was stamping the ones as they come in. I see. Opponents are never feuded with argument, only insulted or slandered. That's true. Science, logic, and reasoning are entirely discarded. Truth is replaced by standpoint epistemology, the belief that one's immutable characteristics dictate reality. Now, the coolest one from this one is this one, I think. Check this out. I know we've talked about the fixed pile in these, but the visual for this one is pretty good. Well, double zoo. Okay. Yeah, don't die, bro. But check this out. The communist brain is fundamentally incapable of understanding wealth creation. It views the world strictly as a fixed pie, from an insatiable need for redistribution. You see how they see the market? It's a circle and that's capital, right? Like, this is a pretty good way to visualize it. Wealth is static. If one person succeeds, it is assumed that success was stolen from a finite pile. The only solution is forceful redistribution. Now look at the other one, natural law and free markets. That actually is how it works, right? It's like, that actually is how value is created, is like that. It's like networks that, when you get new people, like imagine it, right? Imagine, like, let's say, I don't know, you should have some giant nation like America, but everybody's in, like way in the past, and they don't have any technology, and they're all split apart, right? Like post-apocalypse or something, right? And then you have some people that come through, and they start establishing trade networks, and they start getting people to make stuff, right? And now that there's trade networks, there's these markets popping up, value's created. Like, wherever there's people, you can create wealth. That's the thing that the fucking commies don't get, and they never will get. Wherever there's people, because people are the power. Willpower is power. And so wherever there's people, there can be new wealth. Brand new. Right? Because you can have two cities, right? And one town has all the wealth, and then something happens, like an earthquake splits them apart so they can't reach each other. A river or something happens, a volcano goes off in between them, they can't get to the other side, and they're separated for indefinitely. And one side had all the wealth, right? Both sides will find ways to create wealth on their own, right? After that happens. That's the proof. Like, if you actually think about it, it makes total sense. Anywhere there's human beings, they can create wealth. They can create. That's what humans are, creators. Always on YouTube. That was earlier. That's not today. That was earlier. I mean, that was yesterday. That was from yesterday. Machines are powered by potential piss, right? No. Machines aren't. No, machines aren't. Only my system is. Powered by... No. Yeah, but it's just Cranky Reed's stream that's powered by potential piss. Now this one's nice too, look. System output, the totalitarian instinct. His communist brain believes individuals are essentially incapable of managing their own lives. The only acceptable output is top-down control. But check out the left side, right? And this is why I think the Peter Hatopkin guy, the mutual aid guy, that was an anarchist and was called a socialist, wasn't really a communist like they are. Because he believed in mutual aid and he didn't believe in state at all. Like he didn't think that the state, he didn't believe in the dictatorship of the proletariat. The dictatorship of the proletariat is this part that like communists try to hide from you. Like they almost all believe in it, but they try to hide it from you. The dictatorship of the proletariat is this idea, okay? Society is unfair, right? And so they have this point. The proletariat is the people that are going to bring about communism. They're the people that realize what's wrong, and they're supposed to take over society and then force it to become a better thing, and then the state's going to fade away. That's what the communists say, right? So the communists get to say, we actually don't want government at all. We hate it just like you do, anarchists. And you're like, oh, really? Yeah, we hate it. We hate a state, but we're going to take it over real quick. Wait, what? What are you going to do? We're going to take it over real quick. And run it ourselves. No, what are you doing? We don't believe in the state, but we're gonna take it over one time and we're gonna make it no, stop. Wait, what are you doing? You're taking over the government and the state? Yeah, we're gonna do that, but it's for the good this time. No, get away from the government, you freak. We're installing it in Mecca. Cry is powered by piss. Oh yeah, I'm powered by potential piss. Yeah, that's true. Wait, that's a weird thing to say. That's why they love democratizing everything. Exactly. So when you look at this, right? They want to democratize everything because they want to be in control of everything. Power flows naturally from the individual. Problems are solved voluntarily at the lowest, most local level possible. See, that's the individual agency and mutual aid from the bottom up. And then central planning just dumps everybody out. The monopoly on information. The ultimate goal is the stripping of individual agency in exchange for the illusion of safety. Inevitably breeds absolute corruption. Now, I stand by that. I don't think you can ever have the dictatorship of the proletariat because, by its very nature, central planning is going to create a monster. Every time it's happened, and people are like, oh yeah, let's try it again. No, man. The monster isn't even communism. The monster is, unlike the evil thing is central planning. When you do that, it's the greatest evil known to man, central planning. That's when you kill everyone, right? The Holocaust would not have happened without central planning. Then you have this one. This is the one I wanted to show you guys. Check this out. Because we were talking about this earlier, right? The label's modern manifestation. The labels change to avoid detection, but the underlying cognitive circuitry remains identical. Geo brought up the IP one on here, and so did the robot noticed it too. They have woke culture. Communism is updated from class struggle to cultural identity struggle. Anti-AI panic. The fixed point fallacy erroneously applied to human intelligence, creativity, and jobs. And then IP extremism. The literal seizure of the means of production regarding an abstract idea by the state. The robot figured out that's dialectical materialism too. Isn't that interesting? Check this out. And then you got this one. Case study, the AI paradox. Generative AI literally gives a means of production to the individual working class. According to theory, this should be a utopia. So why do they hate it? The diagnosis. Their fixed pie glitch convinces them that there's only a finite amount of work in the universe. They're paralyzed by the fear of a shrinking pie. completely failing to recognize the infinite expansion of individual capability that technology provides. Right? Like AI, okay, if human willpower has unlimited potential, if I'm right about that, if that's where power really comes from, and that's the thing missing from the whole AI debate. Like, people are like, how are they? They're humans. They can do everything we can do. They're as good as us. They're going to replace us. But the missing thing is understanding agency and the importance of agency. It's almost like everything, every fake lie they've been told goes against AI. Like, determinism, and it's not just commie brain people. It's all the demoralization techniques that most people have been taught to believe in. Like, that we have no free will, that determinism is real, right? That's why people don't even focus on agency. Losing religion helped it too, right? Like, Christians will bring this up. They're right on this. The loss of the concept of a soul is part of the problem, right? If people realized humans had a soul, this wouldn't be a question. Is AI gonna have a soul? No, obviously not. That's stupid. Same with if you understand agency and you focus on agency and responsibility, you go, is an AI agent responsible? Does it have agency? No. Well, then it's not real. I mean, it's not like it's not acting on its own. So there's no point in pretending like it is. They can't replace us because they can't act on their own. All that's happening with AI, really, this whole AI thing is, this is what I realized the other day. I don't know who was here when I said it, but Ogio has fallen asleep. What this is happening with the AI is we're finally reaching the point where programming our computers is natural language, is just talking to it. That's what's happening. It's nothing scarier than that, but it is that. Like, and it'd be like, okay, well, how's it making music? How's it making pictures? Well, computers could already do that, right? We already had photo editing software. We already had DAWs. We could already artificially create music. It's none of these capabilities are new. What's new is the capability for us, the computer, to understand what we're saying. That's what's new. That's what's new. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. It's nothing else than that. Computers can now understand what we're saying. They're not becoming rivals intellectually. They're just understanding what we're saying. It blows my fucking mind to realize that. And that people don't realize that in general. Like, that's what's happening. It's the natural evolution. That's why, to me, it feels like so fun. Like so many people have all these like moral problems and are getting scared of AI. And for me, I don't feel any of that. I feel like it's like the natural. I feel like it's natural. Like I just use it and I have no issue with it, right? I've never at any point been messing with this AI and been like, oh no, it's gonna be alive. I've never even felt that. And so I'm like, what's wrong with me? Why does everybody else feel like this is some kind of existential threat? And you could say it's because I had a storyline on my stream for years. It's very similar, and I've already thought of the ideas. I mean, that could be connected to it, but it seems like there's something fundamentally that people are misunderstanding or lying about. They're creating a spiritual element to it. They're giving it a spirit. They're giving AI spirit for no reason. It's not there. There is no soul in AI. There is no spirit. There is no ghost. There is no ghost in the machine when it comes to this AI. It's getting damn close. Elements need a bit more work and something else. Yep, they're still stupid though. Yeah, of course they're stupid. Yeah, it's like I think of like a robot assistant you whack in the head with like a wrench. No, not like that, dummy. Right? That's how I think. It's like a robot. Remember, like it's like in old sci-fi stuff, and you had a robot and they would talk to it, right, and it would kind of understand them and they would fuck stuff up a little bit. That's what we have. That's it. That's all it is. That's what we have. And that's amazing, because like what our computers can do is amazing, right? So being able to communicate with them changes everything. And also they're able to analyze language in a smart way now too, right? Like that's what we're talking about. That's what's changed, is that they can analyze language in a smart way. Like you can do kind of, not quite problem solving, but like they can do, well, people would call it problem solving, but it's like comparisons. They can do comparisons in the context of language, which they couldn't do before. Like they can resolve comparisons in language. They couldn't do that before. Computers couldn't do that before. They can do that now, like almost like it's math. You know what I'm saying? They don't act like it's math though. They use that whole probability thing. Like now, I listen to that thing. I get how they work now. It's like, okay, it's like they build a giant physical net, right? I mean, not or matrix, and they map all the words based on their training data in different physical locations, and that's how they do it. That's how they sort out what they're doing. They can because of the training data doing that, they can basically find similar words because they're physically nearby by the way they mapped them. That's how it works. That's not thinking. That's nothing. That's not remotely thinking. Not thinking at all. It's just repeating. It's just finding. But it's also why you need to guide them pretty well if you want good stuff from them, because they're trained on all kinds of regular people talking and writing stuff. Probabilities are math. I mean, no, yeah, there's math happening. But what I mean is, they're not explicitly doing math on the other end, is what I mean. They are doing math in the back end, in what's actually happening. You're correct. They're doing a lot of math, complicated math. What I'm saying is, that's what the computer's actually doing. Yeah, totally correct. But what I mean is, it doesn't. If you're talking to it about math, it won't do math. It'll do its normal math that it does to operate, but it won't do math inside the context of what you're saying. That's what I mean. It doesn't really do math. It just does the same probability thing, which is math. But you get what I'm saying? That's its underlying way of working. I'm saying if you say math, it doesn't like stop and think about math like we do. Like, it doesn't start adding numbers together, and it just does the same thing it always does when you ask him math questions. That's true and so fucking weird. It is weird. It's very weird to think of. I think that's why most people give up on even trying to understand it, because it's so weird to think about. But I think it's worth understanding how it works, because, at least somewhat, because, and that's why the AI uses this to represent AI, right? Because that's what LLMs are. That. Not a thinking mind. Now, you could say, the human brain is a bunch of connections, too, so there's similarities there. Yeah, there are similarities there. But how do we know they're deeper than superficial? I don't think they are deeper than superficial. I think it's just, I mean, that's a superficial connection, kind of. Well, no, it's similar. Just like, it's like engineering to copy something from nature, you know? It doesn't make it the thing, though. It doesn't make it the same thing. Alright, check this out. The diagnostic matrix, stripping away the ideological marking, reveal the mechanical truth underneath. Diagnostic vector, the facade, the reality. System type, claims to be an economic system, actually is a religious cult. Core emotional jar, claims to be driven by compassion, actually driven by envy and revenge. Epistemological framework, claims to be objective science, actually is dialectical alchemy. Ultimate end goal, claims to seek utopian equality, actually seeks totalitarian central planning. This one's pretty sick too. The antidote, returning to natural law. The cure to the mind virus is rejecting the theoretical mist and returning to objective reality. Power does not originate from the collective or the state. It originates from the individual. Now, I don't know how I'm wrong on this. Should I start debating people about this topic or something? Like, start challenging people to debate on this? Because I don't know how I'm wrong on this. Like, I can't find how I'm wrong on this concept right here. On power coming from self-determination. Like, every way I think of that, that is how it boils down. That's how actual power is. But yet they think, like, people think of, like, these groups as power, but that's just imaginary. Like, when they're talking about sociology and competing groups and all this other shit, that's all an abstraction. It's not literally what's happening. Well, literally, what's the right word? It's not actually what's happening. What's actually happening is the people involved are choosing to go along with the thing. And you could say, well, yeah, why do so many people choose to go along with something? Like, do we study that? The study of sociology, psychology? Shut up. Let's understand the base thing first, which most people have lost. People have lost the base understanding for these higher layers of abstraction. That means you're just not thinking of things. You're just making stuff up. Models can be wrong. Models can be wrong. You're just working from the model. Was it BB? BB, hey, event over. Nice. BB's clone is here. And that's why you get some really weird shit when you trying to do math. Yeah. Actionable principles. Test ideas continuously against the physical world, not against abstract theory. You can definitely see how this is based on my things, though, right? Actionable principles. Solve problems at the lowest level possible of the individual or local community. Actionable principles. Gaining proactive, voluntary, mutual aid rather than outsourced state control. And I like the picture I made too, right? Self-determination is the base of power. Then you have family. Then you have tribe. Then you have mutual aid to the greater community. Very sick. Very sick. Because like in family and your tribe, you do mutual aid with them too. But it's like, we all know how those things work intuitively. You know how family works intuitively. You know how tribe works intuitively. I have talked that I think there is a price among individuals, even family members. Like, if you don't feel like your price is paid, you know, like for favors and things, you'll feel resentful. I do think so, and that applies to the tribe too. But I still think that like people that comes together, and people can figure that out on their own, pretty well. Whereas the mutual aid beyond that, at the higher levels, and like when you were talking about society really making itself work, they don't really get that far. Now this part's pretty sick. I like this a lot. And this is something I've been trying to tell people. Reclaim objective reality. You cannot defeat the mind virus by arguing with its own dialectical maze. Its terms are designed to trap you, and its logic is intentionally broken. You see how it gets out of the maze, you just walk straight out. You don't engage in any of it. And I keep trying to point this out to people. Like, people will engage in a dialectic. They'll join it and they'll say it's wrong. It's like, no, you're being foolish, man. Like, even like talking about like being white or something. Like, you'd be like, they're anti-white. Yeah, they are. They are anti-white. You're right. They do hate white people. Yes. Yes, they do. But by even engaging in that conversation and being like, well, white people did this and white people did that, it's not right to say that they're like, you know, whatever thing, blah, blah. You're engaging in the dialectic. Just walk out. Just walk out. Just ignore it. Just walk out and talk about real things. Just drop it. Just drop the dialectic. It's a trap. It's a trick. Not saying you can't be proud of your heritage and stuff. No, you can. That's exactly the point. Of course you can. Of course you can. Of course you can be proud of your ancestors leading to you. Of course you can. And you be proud of what your ancestors did too. Of course you can. But don't engage in their purposeful dialectical traps, is what I'm saying. Can a commie and non-commie get married? Yeah, I'm sure. Well, I think it probably happens a lot because most women are commies. They're shooting cluster bombs at us, war crime, but the UN don't care. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Listing missile cluster bombs is crazy. Yeah. Were they like half-blood, like Blade? Well, no, because it's not permanent, man. It doesn't alter their DNA. It's just inside the mind, you know? Their kids can be totally normal. Let's see. There's another commie one, but the other one I want to cover is this one. The forward escape. This is the other one I want to get. I tried to explain to people, right? System failure, 0-0, the illusion of stability. We're experiencing a global crisis of confidence. Now, I might not write on this too. Like, maybe I should start debating people, right? Because I want to know how I'm wrong on this. The thing is, I'm sure people are just going to call me names and lie. So, like, I don't know if I'll really get any insight. Maybe I'd debate people like Jim Bob that would engage. Maybe they'd engage in, like, in a genuine way. Like, maybe I debate the religious people. But we already mostly agree. But maybe that's the people to talk to anyway, you know? I don't know. I need to figure out how I'm wrong. I don't know if I am wrong. I don't think I am wrong. But if I am wrong, I need to figure out how. Because nobody ever can challenge it. Like everybody that disagrees with me doesn't take the time to understand what I'm even saying. So it's hard to be told how you're wrong when people can't understand what you're saying that are disagreeing with you. It makes you think you're right. for sure. I ain't no commie, sure. Bill Burr wife, I think. She turned her more left. Summer Quest? Yeah, sure. Well. I say yes, but no, I guess it's fine. Yeah, I can do Summer Quest. I was saying it might get the cut from the YouTube or something, but that's fine, I guess. Root cause diagnostic, the hubris of central planning. Check that out. Every major historical catastrophe of the last century, I've definitely said this before, stems from a single error. The belief that a few smart people at the top can engineer society better than the organic interactions of free individuals. State control is not an economic system, it is a religion of hubris. The central planner assumes absolute knowledge, mandates compliance, relies on bureaucracy, FIAT, treats humans as abstract statistics. The individualist acknowledges unknown unknowns, relies on free and honest markets, utilizes mutual aid, treats humans as sovereign agents. It's kind of sick that this one put the thing sideways, but it's kind of hard to read too. You're working harder for less because the money is broken. The central banking operating with a government facade. The central banking system is a cartel operating with government facade within a government facade. Its true function is to privatize gains to the elite and socialize risk for the public using inflation to quietly confiscate the wealth of the working class. Right? That's true. That is it. Note, UBI is just the next trap. More printed money yielding less purchasing power. It's hard to read, Cyrus. Yeah, that's true. That is what's happening. The reason trickle-down economics doesn't work is because they rip our money out of our pocket. Can I link stuff here? Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. This is the Wild West for chat. Yeah, you can put anything you want in there. Remember GIFs work too. You can use Tenor or Giphy, or direct links. Now this one's pretty sick too. Systemic pillar number 2, the meaning void. Destruction of organic meaning, family, community, the meaning void, ideological capture, algorithm-driven narcissism and social isolation, reliance on state corporate validation. Is this not true? This feedback loop? Does this not happen to them? We traded organic communities and family structures for digital validation and corporate dependency. When individuals are stripped of localized purpose, they become isolated, anxious, and easily manipulated pawns, seeking outside validation from the very institutions that broke them. What is it? Stockholm Syndrome, right? It's like Stockholm Syndrome. The reason people love school, public school, is because of the Stockholm Syndrome. They love the thing that broke them. They protect, they defend. They're the part of the Matrix when Morpheus is like, some of them will even fight back to defend it. Some of them will even fight back to defend the Matrix. The Matrix here is the school. It's the institutions. If I was Bill Burr, I'd be like, yes, Saudi Arabia not perfect, but it's building bridges and giving me a lot of money. I respect him more like that. Yeah. Like getting all upset about it, and I saw him talking about it a little bit, the Saudi Arabia thing. I think where he's saying like, oh, I can actually say more there is like such bullshit. I can actually say more in Saudi Arabia. No, you can't, you fucking liar. Shut up. Like, oh, we just can't criticize the royal family. That's fine. That's not a big deal. What the fuck are you talking about? What communists will say is like, they'll go along with that. That's communist thinking. That's communist thinking now. It's about application of the dialectic again. Why? Let me think about it. How to explain it. Well, because you're just looking at our culture and finding a problem with it to justify his behavior, right? And then he's using language to try and make it seem fine. Yeah, it's the dialectic again, sure. The song is made specifically for GTA. Okay, I'll check in 1 second. As soon as I finish this thing, this one of the things, we'll listen to the song. Okay, here, check this out. Manufacturer crisis. Complex air-prone climate models projecting 100 years in the future are used to justify immediate, devastating economic control today. Is that not true? Like, the compassionate elite will gladly sacrifice the working poor to save a hypothetical future, deliberately ignoring obvious clean solutions like nuclear power. Degrowth, climate energy dichotomy, the degrowth agenda, carbon taxes, forest scarcity, Malthusian depopulation, absolute food privatization. The innovation pathway, high density, cheap energy, absolute poverty eradication, human flourishing, uncompromising technological progress. See, I agree. If we embraced nuclear and we embraced AI and everybody just like rushed towards it and innovated, who knows how many lives we can save. Like people don't get it, man. They're worried about fucking artist jobs. I'm fucking sorry, man. Like, you're not important, artists. You're not important enough to stop this. Like, we could save lives, man, and you're worried about your fucking stupid, ugly sketches from Tumblr and that you don't get paid for them. Like, you're fucking selfish, man. And it's wild because I can't even say like I'm a hypocrite here. The same thing happened to translation that's happening to artists now before, and nobody fucking said shit. Nobody said, "Oh no, translators are being replaced." Nobody said a damn thing. And now they care because the stupid fucking artists with their weak self-esteem are complaining. But check this out. The grand illusion. Society does not exist. Society is an abstraction engineered to demoralize you and steal your agency. It is a concept used by central planners to force compliance. You do not save the world because the world is a social construct. True reality and true agency only exists at the level of the individual. Now this next one slide is my favorite one. It doesn't compute for a bit because in idealism everything has to be perfect. You're right, that's true. And so they just check this one out. Check this image out. The real spectrum. It just says right, left, and right wing. Nope. The top-down control. And think about the visual of this. This is amazing that they made this. I'm going to start using this. Top-down control, compliance, totalitarianism. Bottom up, from the bottom up freedom, agency, honest markets. Is that not the real split? Because the left and right wing politics are all fake. Everything about it is just fake. Like, they're debating over things that aren't real, like minimum wage, like rent control. All this shit has been proven to just be nonsense and like fiction. They're debating over, right? Why? Because it's a distraction. Because it's a fucking distraction. The only thing that actually divides us is some people want to comply with the state and to use totalitarianism on the rest of us, and some people want our own freedom and want honest markets and honest money. That's the difference. That's it. The culture war is televised distraction. The real battle is not left versus right, it's top down versus bottom up. Totalitarians want to mandate your existence through bureaucratic gigantism. A truly free market is the ultimate democracy. Every dollar you spend is a direct vote for the reality you want to build. Now, if I'm right, that's true, right? Democracy is fake in general. Like, smart spending is more power than that'll ever be. Self-imposed dystopia. This is pretty sick too. The current totalitarian creep relies entirely on your active participation. We fund our own demoralization. We give our money, our attention, and our compliance to institutions that actively hate us. The chains are not external. They are self-imposed. To break them, you simply have to stop participating. Isn't that sick? It shows you have the key the whole time. Now you're just choosing not to take it off. The Escape Strategy 01, the futility of reform. That's the 20th century. That's the 20th century machine. Internal political form is just a little wrench. I don't know why it goes like into the engine like that, but it is a pretty good metaphor. It's like a wrench trying to fix that. Stop trying to fix the machine from the inside. Engaging in national politics or attempting to reform massive global institutions is a waste of your personal agency. The system is suffering from a gigantism. It is too complex, too corrupted by corporate capture, entirely resistant to internal repair. Escape strategy 02, shrink your world. Is this not crazy how they visualize the stuff I talk about? Reclaim your agency by ignoring the macro anxieties you cannot control. The most effective solutions are always executed at the lowest possible level. Starve the global spectacle of your attention and pour your energy entirely into the immediate reality you can influence. Self, family, local community, right? Everything else is further out. Stop falling for that. Escape strategy 3, mutual aid and honest markets. Replace state dependency with proactive mutual aid. Trade directly with people who share your values. Do not give your capital to corporations that fund your destruction. In an honest market, every dollar is a vote. Vote to starve the corrupt systems and fund parallel structures. Now, people even like on Rumble and stuff supposedly understand this, right? But Rumble still bows down to the commies and lets you not, it doesn't let you say the N-word and shit like this. So they're not actually part of the parallel market. I'm sorry, they're actually captured already, obviously. Escape strategy 04, unapologetic innovation. Reject the anti-human degrowth agenda that views humanity as a virus. Push for high-density energy, nuclear power, and life-saving technology. It's technological. We do not survive a collapsing society by apologizing for our existence or going backward. We survive by innovating our way out of it. Now, is that not obviously the solution that we need to innovate? Check this one out. Check this graph out here. This is pretty sick. The master plan, the forward escape. You do not escape the collapsing totalitarian society by hiding or going backward. You escape forward. You build new markets, new communities, and new technologies while you still have the tools. When the old system inevitably breaks, the new one must already be there to catch us. You see, this is just also like what's going to happen with Sims 2 and Kick and Twitch and stuff in the streaming market. This is going to happen there too. Right? This is what's going to happen. We're going to see it everywhere. It's going to be in our sphere. What's going to happen, where we're going to see it, where we're going to do it, be part of it, is when we replace streaming, right? When Sims 2 replaces streaming, replaces the old models, that'll be the inflection point there. Still a bit away. But anyways, I want to show you guys that. My favorite one of this one is this, I think. I like this graph a lot too, because it's pretty good, the visual. I like the unapologetic innovation. I like create without. There's another one that said, an old one, create without permission. I like that a lot too. I think that, yeah, this picture is one of the most amazing things the AI's ever made, I think. Now we have one more, or two more. One I'm gonna save. Oh, I should put the turn in dark mode. You guys are probably gonna have issues with that. I have one more. I'll wait till we have Shrek around the show, because it actually has a reference to Shrek in it. It actually made a reference to Shrek. We can skim this one real quick. This one doesn't have too much new stuff. Decoding the communist programming. A diagnostic teardown of the psychological exploits, institutional hacks, and ideological viruses. Rewriting modern society. I've thought about posting this stuff somewhere, but where would I even post it? Or doing a video on it, but where would I even do it? Now this is pretty nice too, the dialectic. Another visualization of the dialectic. This is pretty nice also. The illusion of equity. Natural differences, right? People are like trees. There's all kinds of differences. But then if you want equality, this is what you get. The state cuts everything down to the same level. The world is inherently unequal because individuals are different. The only way to enforce perfect fairness is through the destruction of those differences. That's exactly what they want to do, isn't it? It's all about contradiction and destroying the contradiction. Their religion is about destroying it. The ideological core is taking over public education, critique over creation, replacing the scientific method with critical theory to train activists, not thinkers. Mental health industry, Lysenkoism 2.0. Removing personal agency and blaming all individual distress on oppressive external systems. And then look at the translation thing. It makes it a big part of it. Media and localizer, the dialectic filter, inserting systemic propaganda into translated entertainment. Now, I have talked about it probably more than a lot of people, so it puts it as a key part of it. I don't know if it. I would probably put maybe a more general, like fiction capture here on the third one, but nonetheless, that's pretty good. Subversion via language. The program relies on manipulating words, fascist, equity, mutual aid, to bypass rational debate. When certain obstructions become too irritating, label them as fascist or Nazi. The association will, after enough repetition, become fact in the public mind. What is it that the fake other text? We are me manipulate that the cat world stand stem CR fry ever to stonial to vincial the programian used not turn of its health become as oily business. When we how court cried is no Miami a power tub to sending momditin critics. Fathers conflict poesy solidary and rassociate in octiled collections as it were compacting for terms of the content. Stand level shall null information settlement. Now here's pretty good, right? Software updates. 1.0 classical Marxism, 2.0 postmodern critical theory, 3.0 modern identity politics. Pretty sick. The aesthetic in the victim class changes, but the core code remains identical. Create an oppressed class, overthrow the order, centralize power. Isn't that crazy that that is what they want every time? Is this just in order? Is that why we're hearing these? Yeah, it is in order. I don't know, shuffle when I see. The ultimate firewall, systemic diagnostic, the matrix. Core driver, envy and hubris, agency and responsibility on the natural side. Social unit, the state, the collective. And then the natural system, the individual and the family. Methodology, the dialectic. Natural system, the scientific method. Ultimate goal, top-down control and revenge. The natural system, bottom-up cooperation and truth. If an argument relies on top-down enforcement and grievance, it is compromised code. Pretty sick. System restore, return to natural law. Demand objective reality. Reject the dialectic. If a theory cannot be tested against reality or explained, simply discard it. Number 2, reclaim individual agency. Ignore the siren songs instead. Like, see, me and Graham and people, like, we've had disagreements about, like, we need, like, some people, like, Graham, I don't want to speak for him, but he kind of thinks that we need to teach people the language. And I've always said no. And this is why. Because I think this is what you teach people to do. You teach people that if a theory cannot be tested or explained simply, just get rid of it. Just don't even consider it. And that already solves the problem. Right? Because like their main way of tricking people is making them think like they know these complicated sciences, like the sociology, these soft sciences, and they're politics, and they're too complicated for you to understand. And so they let it slide and they don't even think about it. But instead, if the theory cannot be tested, like it's not reproducible, and they can't explain it to you in a way that makes sense, don't believe it. Stop. It doesn't, like, that's that simple. If everyone did that, the communists would get no ground. Reclaim individual agency. Ignore the siren song of systemic victimhood. You are the only one qualified to run your life. Number 3, localize your community. Build up your immediate sphere through voluntary, proactive, mutual aid from the bottom up, not state-mandated control. User override successful. Pretty sick, right? You're a free individual. Run your own code. Oh yeah, I want to listen to Zoop sing then. Okay. Let's listen to Zoop sing then. Sing then. Where did that load? Where did that load? The Rapture, no sex for Ben. Okay, Okay. Okay,
Trash people, no sex, Ben Rama now. Ben Rama, trash people, no sex, Ben Rama. Ben Rama, he's trash people, no sex, Ben Rama now. Ben Rama, trash people.
Bro, our thumbnail is sick. Do you see that? Look at that. Thumbnail is sick. I have some of the best thumbnails in the world, I think. Who's Ben? Who's actually Ben? Who's Ben? You see what I added to my title? Can you see that? Can you see the notifications? Yeah. Yeah, you can. I love AI lover. I thought that might bring people in, but it doesn't seem to. I thought that might trick the algorithm a little bit, but it doesn't seem to. No sex or Ben. Thank you, Zoop, for whatever this is. Thanks for this. Whatever this is, thank you. Dude, we have weird music, yeah. Now remember guys, if you like the Cracky Reed stream, you can tip me at any time on the Cracky Reed's website. Oh, I forgot to add the crypto tip. I forgot to add the crypto tip button. I forgot to put the tip button. Now, you can tell, I was wondering if you could tell if it's live really easily when you check on the thing. You can, right? If it wasn't live, it would have the time things. The display's different too. What are these two buttons down there? Watch later? And then what's the first one? Back to YouTube or something? What's this one? What does this do when I click it? Oh, share. Oh, that's nice. That's cool. The embed looks pretty good, huh? The YouTube embed on the website looks pretty good. Pretty good. You know what else I've been thinking? If I only stream to YouTube, then I could increase the quality again, like we used to have it with AV1. Increase the quality again. I don't know. Anyways, if you want to support, click the tip button and tip me. For every $10 you tip me, you will get an NFT. Our current one are the Linda Unit 01 ones here. Pretty nice NFT to have in your collection. There's only 48 of them left. There's only 48 of them left. Isn't that funny? I put the Zoop can on here. So what I'm thinking for the old ones is I think I'll transfer all the event ones, right? I mean, I'll transfer all the event ones and just let you burn your event one to get one. I think that's how I'll do that. But the other ones, the static ones, the non-animated ones, what I'm thinking is like 5-to-1, and you can pick one of the cards. So you burn 5, okay? You use 5 Stream Moves cards, and you pick one Stream Moves card that you will get as an NFT, and then that way, that's how we'll save some of them. You have to pick out forever. You have to use 5 cards, okay? I know it's a big cost, I understand, but you have to burn 5 cards to immortalize one. To immortalize one as an NFT. That's going to be how it works, I think. I might change it from 5. I might make it easier to do than that. I don't know. I have to think more about it. But or maybe I make it cheaper, but I just do it more limited. Like it's like once a month you can do it or something, and then make it a lower cost. I don't know. The thing I'm trying to avoid is honestly getting flooded. Is creating like a situation where people have an unfair advantage, basically. I just don't want it to be impossible to catch up, you know? So, I don't think exactly I want to know about that still. Something like that is what I'm thinking right now, though. I love the Zoop cat, yeah. I have a feeling Zoop is not representative of Israelis. I have a feeling no one is like really representative of anything. You know? Like I think you could make I think you make that case about anyone ever, I think. Oh yeah, and of course you can go to the marketplace here and see the scam cards. You could buy them straight here if you wanted to. They're $10 a piece. If you want to figure out how to buy them, you can buy them here. You already know crypto. You just buy them directly. You don't have to give me money. You can just buy them directly this way. Which I will get money for that, but there is a way. I mean, there always will be. I think I'll just price them like $10 on here all the time, like for all the ones. I gotta figure out how I'm doing the next set and stuff, though. Oh right, you still gotta set up MetaMask sometimes so I can actually send you yours. I know you want me to hold it, but soon I'm gonna be adding the wallet thing, so I want you to be able to use the powers you're gonna have when I deploy that. So I would say MetaMask, unless you have some other one you want for some reason. I think MetaMask should work for your Macintosh or whatever. Yeah, sometime. Okay, well, you can't get a Zoop cat. You can't get a Zoop cat without it. Can't get a Zoop cat without it. And you can't really own the Linda until you get it either. I'm definitely gonna port the event cards, I think. But I'm gonna already add the functionality, so the quicker, because my main notes on what I need to fix on the website aren't very much. I need crypto tipping. I need to have the crypto tipping, and maybe a stay logged in button. That's all the notes I have. So I'm gonna work on other things. I'm either gonna try it this week. I want to either finish Goblin Gang, or try to think about, or maybe get the card game on the website. One or the other is gonna be done by next week. No, that's gonna be a project on Sunday and Monday. Either finish Goblin Gang, so you guys can play it, or not finish it, but finish the prototype. I mean, or try to get build the card game on the thing. I don't know if I'll try to build it with AI, because that might be a bigger task, or just make it so you can play it. Why does Sweet Ghost have a Pokeball behind him? I don't know. I don't really see it as a Pokeball. I see it like an esoteric organization symbol. This is what I see it as. Like a secret organization or something. Like a Men in Black. It's based on the Hiragami. Hiragami is when I made that thing, right? We tried to make Sweet Ghost look like Kazami a little bit. And then that animated one specifically was a little bit inspired by that Linkin Park stuff. But yeah, that was the idea, was to make Sweet Ghost like a Yarigami-ish. And then, I don't know, it had that thing. I just thought it was like like some kind of esoteric, like what was the thing in the Evangelion? The whatever group? Something like that is what I was picturing. I don't see a Pokeball. I don't know, I'm looking at it, I don't see a Pokeball. But I don't really look at Pokemon, so that would never really pop in my mind. There's no line in the middle, though. It's a G, I think, for Sweet Ghost. Alright, anything else to cover? I wanted to go to my Twitter replies, see if anything's interesting. See if is anything interesting. Oh yeah, look at this. Hold on. Do not feed someone's VTuber model into AI. Do not feed someone's art into AI. I don't know how to make this any more clear. If you upload someone's stuff into AI, you're doing a very bad thing. And they fed her post into AI. Do not feed someone's VTuber model into AI. Do not feed someone's art into AI. I don't know how to make this any more clear. Some rote clueless AIs pouring it in the wrong side. AI meat grinder. Art and VTuber models going here. If you upload someone's stuff in AI, you're doing a very bad thing. I think that's a pretty good joke. I think that's a pretty good joke, no? You shouldn't. You should put. Oh, did I not? Sorry. I normally do. That's my bad. That's my bad. That's my bad. I thought that was a pretty good joke. Oh, that was a pretty good joke. Now, of course, the anti-AI people would never laugh at this. But I thought it was a pretty good joke. I'm not the only person. This person likes it. Is this a joke? Is this a joke? Is an AI bro obsessed and you don't give him attention he wants? What? I reply to lots of people, you narcissist. Right. Freak. Is it a joke? Why would it be a joke? These fucking freaks, bro. Why would it be a joke? Why would it be a joke? Why would it be a joke? I think it's pretty good. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Relies on technical barriers to feel special. Has no value when the barrier is removed. Democratizes creativity. They dream an AI-run government, total control, but hate AI art because it empowers the individual. Isn't it nuts this fucking weirdo thinks I'm obsessed with them? What the fuck? I argue with tons of retards, bro. Look. I'm arguing with tons of weirdos. I'm arguing with weirdos all the time. Any of these stupid AI weirdos I'm arguing with. Look how they always say. They always say you're miserable, you're this, you're that. Oh, this guy's smart. I follow this guy. Oh, I'm definitely following him. Follow this guy. The follow back. There you go. This guy is totally spot on. Look at this. But both of these guys were. I want to pause these cultish pausers who are ironically and perhaps unknowingly enemies of humanity. Every single day of delay in AI progress will cost hundreds, thousands of lives lost. In fact, we need to accelerate as fast as we can. Billions of lives are at stake. Never mind these clowns. He's totally right, isn't he? Like, listening to these fucking retard Luddites is holding back progress to a level that could be, who fucking knows, man. What's really happening again is we're being able to talk to robots. That's it. It's not a soul. They don't have souls. They don't have minds. Let's just go. Let's just do it. Like, get out of the way. And then this guy too, right? For all the money back to his funding, the AI Luddite movement, and I bet it'll trace to China. This is the guy that followed me. China wins if big wins big if the US pauses AI. This isn't essentially technological or political. It is pure economics. Economic sabotage by social media and paid influencers who don't even understand what's going on. Totally right. This guy's totally right. Am I wrong? This guy's totally right. I saw this guy and I was like, finally smart people. And then you know what else I noticed? That they use their real names like I do. Right? I don't know what that means, but I noticed that too. I noticed that too. That they use their real names. Right? Huh. I don't know if that means something. Do you think it means something? I don't know. I thought that was interesting. We got a notification already. What is it? Oh, nice. Anyway. That was a little interesting, maybe. You guys gotta see the thing when I did that fed into AI. I think that was pretty funny. I thought that was pretty funny. Look at Kick pretending they're relevant, bro. Streamer, community, content, gameplay. Anyway, look how much people talk this bitch about. I know I'm like my algorithm skewed, because I engage in it, but I like punching artists a little bit, because they're fucking deranged, man. Because they're fucking deranged. I like punching artists because they're deranged. Now they're kind of overhyping these videos. They are cool though, but they're acting like they're like they make sense at all. But maybe making something like this is how I could get reposted by Elon Musk. That'd be cool, right? Maybe I should make some Imagine stuff about Linda or something, and then maybe we could get reposted by Elon Musk. What do you think? I could definitely make some cool stories on here. Maybe I should. I could get reposted by Elon Musk. Maybe. What do you think? You could show them some stuff and ask which of them you stole it from. What is? Yeah. Bro, let's see Akira bike. Actually pretty cool. I was thinking about, you know, I was thinking about Geo about kind of similar. Is I was thinking about like making something for something like with AI and then saying I stole this for you and then replying with that. Like make some kind of like cool looking thing with AI and then linking it to them and saying I stole this for you. I stole this for you. Hope you like it. I hope you like it. I stole it for you. Cause like these fucking freaks. So there's this one I had a long argument with. I'll find that one real quick. I had a long, and then we'll be done with this. Which one of these guys was it? This fucking retard. Look at when he thought he would win too. Look at this fucking freak. Let's go over this fucking retarded freaks thing real quick. People only consider oh, you can't see it. Sorry. Oops. I was just talking to myself. It's just a black screen. Sorry. I'm dumb. People only consider copying theft because they're obsessed with getting paid. Is that what creatives are supposed to focus on? Now, I still have that thought. I had this realization yesterday. If they're artists, shouldn't it be their purpose, their soul, to create? Like, why should it matter that other people are using AI? If it's not about control, why do they care about this theft thing? Like, if your soul is art and you must create and you're creative, then what does this have? Then why do you care about any of this? Why are you obsessed with being paid, right? And then look at this. You only care about copyright because it prevents you from stealing and selling other people's hard work. Deranged? Sounds like someone's focus must be just getting paid. Deranged? Deranged? Huh? I've done the stream for 5 years, 5 nights a week, for free. What are you talking about? Yes, because lack of viewership. It's like, bro, you didn't check my numbers. I have, for what I'm doing, I have the best numbers on earth. Why? Because nobody else is doing it. I'm thrilled with my numbers. The fact that people tune in, people that don't make anything think low numbers mean bad. If you have people watching you every time you do something, you should be thankful. You shouldn't be like, oh no, my numbers aren't good enough. You fucking dickheads. You deranged dickheads. Copyright has its place. This is funny too. They try to talk to me, but they're being rude. Like they don't even know they're going to piss me off to the point I would never listen to their arguments. Copyright has its place. No, retarded. See, this is the same, and it's the same fucking brain dead shit. Like public school has its place. No, you're just assuming shit, bro. Sure, it can get abused by big corpos, but for the most part, it helps protect your hard work from getting stolen, used for someone else's profit. Just a random claim that can never be established. And why he thinks what I would fucking talk to him about this? He thinks I would talk to him about this? What are you talking about? I have pretty good viewership. I'm saying I do it for free on purpose. You just lie about people because you're a disgusting, dishonest freak. Now I just start calling them names like that. Something you based on a Japanese guide would be even better. One of the early Lindas. What do you mean, like a video based on the Japanese guide? What are you thinking there? What do you mean? I'm saying well, I'm thinking Elon is specifically obsessed with Grok Imagine right now. So it's probably better if it's in Imagine than my general AI are. But I could make AI like some kind of reply thing that's different or cooler. What are you talking about? Wait, did I read this one? So then what's the point of AI? Why talk about creatives like they're greedy corpos? Because they are. Why post slop on Refuse post? Because it's not slop. That's why I don't respect your question here, because I post awesome things. If anyone's being dishonest, it's you. Again, where is he making this claim? This is what I want to show you this guy's for, is because you can see they just make shit up completely. He doesn't know the first thing about me and just spews shit. Be kind and cherish others is his profile, by the way. Aspiring artist, creative, looking for his place in the world. See, they define themselves as an artist, and that's what drives them insane. So then I tell him, my skill set is translation. I use AI for visualizing new stuff. It's super sick. I can't account for your lack of taste. And then I'm pissed off, right? Don't even, dude. You're a little scumbag liar that doesn't know the first thing about me. It's fucking gross to talk about someone like you know them. Right? And then I post this, which I don't know how you'd ever not like this thing. Hold on. Not be blown away by this. Look, this is amazing. Come on. It looks like she's singing. This is a new animation technique I made it myself. And they act like this is slop. They call stuff like this slop. That's how I know you're fucking full of shit. Because the amount of work to make this, these fucking fakes can never do. These fucking fraudulent losers can never do this. Calling this slop shows that you don't have any fucking degree of discerning how much work or effort or anything went into something. All I meant is a thumb, the nose to the AI artist. Oh yeah, if artists theft, they should know where it's stolen from. Sure, that's not a bad idea. I feel like me assuming you only cares for money based on that post about copyright and profile was a fair assessment. How is that a fair assessment? I'm a Japanese and English translator and self-study advocate. Boys be ambitious. Use my website. How on earth does that sound like I only care about money? I'm a self-study advocate. What? And if it isn't, this interaction should tell you everything you need to know about the downside of using AI. Good luck with your grift. In what way am I grifting anyone, you freak? Oh, I translate games for free on the internet. I'm grifting? How? I feel like you can fuck off back to whatever pit you pretentious freaks come from. The truth is, now see, he says goodbye. They always do this. They always say goodbye and then come back, right? I can always trick them to come back too. The truth is, you have a weak self-esteem, as you need the label of artist to feel special. Learn some humility and treat people well, you fucking dishonest schmuck. So of course he couldn't let that stand, right? He had to reply. My bad, bro. Didn't mean to hit so. Now they always act like this too, like psychopaths, like sociopaths. You're not my bad. You're just a little dickhead, and you think you got under my skin. You think I remember you compared to every other, slop artist. There's nothing unique about these people. I don't remember them a week down the line because there's so many of them, and they're all the same. My bad, bro. Didn't mean to hit so close to home. Just don't come to artists. He tried to tell me what to do. Just don't come to artists expecting empathy after spitting in their faces repeatedly when the bubble pops. The bubble has nothing to do with me, man. Like, how retarded are you? Is that going to somehow make it so I can't make stuff on my computer? They don't even know how the technology works. It's on my GPU, retard. I will come for artists forever because they're pussies. I will. They keep thinking like they can talk me down, like stop me, right? That this guy thinks he's like shaming me into behaving. Yeah, right, idiot. I'll come for artists forever because they're pussies and they need a wake-up call. You freaks have been coming at me for no reason for years. It's true though, right? They have been. For no reason. Stop using, look at this. Stop using AI for your artwork. Do as we say. Do as we say. They don't even get how totalitarian they are. Isn't that crazy? They are pussies and need a wake-up call. Oh my, the irony. If that makes sense to him. Stupid picture. I just use more and more AI the more you guys complain. I made a website with AI the other day. Yeah, I keep poking the bear with a stick and it keeps trying to kill me. I don't know what its deal is. It must be a freak. That's how you sound. Oh, the bear. You're not bears. I use you freaks to fuel me to do more. You're talking to a guy telling himself Japanese. People said I couldn't do it. Good for you. I bet you couldn't pick a pencil and make something worthwhile. You couldn't do what I do, right? I win in the end, watch. You couldn't do what I do. I don't know Japanese, but I can get an AI to do it for me and could replicate your visualizations and make my own website. Bullshit. Bullshit. You can never replicate my visualizations. You don't know the first thing about what's going on in those things. You're fucking lying. Fake. It requires actual work to make visualizers like I do. You can't do shit. You're an artist. You can't do shit but draw ugly bullshit nobody wants to buy. They also, check this out. So he thinks this is going to be an own. There also isn't shit you could do about it since AI slop work can't be protected by copyright. Also, he's wrong about that. He's completely wrong about that. That's a lie that they tell. Because of the ruling, they don't understand it's actually about somebody trying to copyright AI and make the artist name AI. Like that thing that says that article, I posted about it. That's not true. They're just lying. That's misinformation. But they don't even care that they're just spewing misinformation. You can copyright art. All AI artwork. All it requires is some element of human thing. And the way I do art, if I described my setup to them, it would count because I use control nets. I use all kinds of stuff that's more than a prompt. So bullshit. But also he thought this was gonna own me, like I would want to own my work, right? But then look, I win forever because he doesn't know what to say after that. Feel free. All my ideas are completely free. Still couldn't copy me. Owned. Owned. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? These freaks think they always think they could. No, you can't. No, you can't. You just lie. You just in your brain imagine that you could do anything because AI makes it so easy. I could do all that too. No, you couldn't. You're lying. You're imagining. You're pretending. You can never. Show me. Show somebody doing what I do. Show somebody, like, people act like I'm not actually doing shit that's like cool or different or whatever. Like, bullshit. Come look at my stuff and really say that. Mean it. You fucking liar. Pissing me off, man. They're so dishonest. These people are so fucking dishonest. I mean, they couldn't starting from the visualizer. Yeah, I know. And is it wild? They say, like, I could copy your visualizations. Like, it just casually they say that. They think I'm doing it with AI, maybe? I don't know. They have no idea how I'm doing it, though, right? They don't know I built a music visualizer. It took years to learn it. Like, the thing is, I don't call myself an artist. But if you actually look at what I've done for the stream, right? I've learned multiple different skill sets to try and make it cooler. I still wouldn't call myself an artist, though, because I think it's pretentious. But they act like they can just dismiss all that work because I use AI art at all. That's how freaky retarded they are. Anyway, let's get to the game now. But I just wanted to share that with you guys. And also because they're all like that, right? What's up, man? Thank you. Thank you, Jake. They also seem to think AI just operates via magic. Well, that's true too. They don't use it, so they don't really know. I also have chat. How are you doing today? I'm doing good, Jake. How are you doing? I also have a VIP chat on crackyreads.com if you're interested in that. Okay, let's get the game going. Get the game going. But yeah, you're totally right, man. They don't, Geo, they don't seem to understand how AI works at all, man. They don't know the first thing about it. They just lie. Like the fucking copyright thing shows that they just lie, you know? Later, BB. I've noticed that trend where they all kind of seem to think like I could do it, but I just don't. You couldn't. It's a lot harder than they think. Especially like the kind of stuff I'm doing where I'm integrating AI into traditional, like when I'm doing, isn't it like a fusion of old techniques and new techniques? Like it's a fusion. I'm not just using AI. I'm doing I'm fusing music visualization with translation with the AI art all together, all kinds of stuff, right? I'm fusing all these different things. It's not like AI is 90% of what I'm doing. It's maybe, I don't know. I can do every part of what I'm doing almost without the AI, but it's cooler because I can make it like of characters I like and stuff. And it's so hypocritical because you know these people have pirated movies or like, you know, they don't actually think of it as theft. You know that like when their buddy pirates a movie, they're like cool and they watch it with them, right? Like, you know, they're just full of shit. Anti-AI people are just full of shit, man. Alright, I gotta get in character, right? Gotta get in character. And play Delsoner for a couple hours. Oh, what are we doing? Oh, we're going to City Hall. Are you guys ready to fight City Hall? Let's let the song finish and then we will. And then we will. So yeah, also Geo, I would appreciate if you guys at some point start going through the VODs a little bit to help me work on that. I know you mentioned it on your stream, but I would appreciate it because it's gonna be tough doing it by myself. Because like, I mean, I wish Koji was still around because I know he'd be okay. I mean, I know he'd probably be into doing it. I can. Like, I know he would be into watching old VODs and figuring that out. I've thought about maybe doing an episode where we watch old episodes as a thing, and like Carl's trying to figure out something. Like maybe Carl has to take a test about the stream or something, and so he has to watch old parts, old episodes, old scenes. I thought about doing that because that would help us do it some. I'd figure out some stuff doing that. I love fighting City Hall. Yeah, it should be cool. It'd be cool. But I think it's sick that I don't know, man. Everything we can do with robots, we can do anything we want, and we're supposed to not do it because some losers that draw ugly pictures don't like it. Like, I obviously respect that artists, and in the skill set of an artist, but these people want you to worship them because they're quote-unquote artists.
Just an amateur stage magician in a bedsheet disguised from my spooky ex-wives and their digital lies. Trapped by CEO Linda in the mall of the future's basement, thinking my whole streaming career was a total misplacement. But out in the parking lot, floating in the sea of potentiality, is a little green guy who shares my twisted reality.
Oops, I mean to let this one start playing, but I don't want to listen to it. I don't want to listen to it there. I think this is my favorite Sweet Ghost song. I don't know if that's true. I like the third one a lot too, the Face one. Because isn't that kind of a cool like twist? Like if I had that as a real like EP or something. I thought it was a cool twist that it's Face. What am I watching to find? We need to expand the tags and stuff for like what's actually in the VODs. Like, okay, if you look at the tags, right? Here, hold on. Oh, I can't. I'm gonna pull up the browser right now. The tags are meant to help us sort it, bro. So like, what's actually in it? That's what we're looking for. Like, what tags that actually help us sort the thing? What's actually in it, so we can divide it, so we can make it work better. And like all the different, like at the top of the website, all those different things. Like, what characters are we missing? That I can do. I can do the characters myself, like obviously, but what like story stuff is missing that I maybe won't think of or stuff like that we've done. It's so we can find important things, and what is important that we should be able to find in the VODs is kind of the idea, right? Like, what would people want to watch? What would people want to watch? And so the tags are just kind of general, like to break it apart, right? I mean, to search it, and then the different things, like hold on, let me check. Arcs, games. I don't know all the games I played in the VODs that are up there. I know a fair amount of them. I just start adding the games too. I'm gonna add to all those ones. But if we find like a game that it, like is in one VOD, mention it or something, you know, like so I can add it. That might not be like apparent that it's in there. I'll try to just keep adding games that I can remember we played in the VODs, but I don't totally know all the games in there. Alternate me. The arcs need serious work too. I definitely need to think of better arcs. Like Linda's reality pair is for real. The Gatebox takeover is pretty good. That mostly returns the Cyberdoll stuff. Sweet Ghost and Face the mystery. Clues, anomalies, missing friend face, and the slow reveal of what the world is. Now that's kind of cool. I came up with that. The AI came up with that as an arc. Maybe we should do that. Maybe Sweet Ghost should have to figure out what happened to Old Face. You know, maybe that's a thing, because he doesn't know right now. He doesn't know anything right now. Maybe he has to figure it out. That could be cool, right? Translator error also doesn't totally make sense. Interpretation, localization around Japan content, translator brain. I should take out Japan content. I don't know why I just assumed out of the thing. Translator, I don't know what you call that though. But you get it now, right? You get what I'm trying to do. I need to add more tags. I can add a page for you to submit it automatically, like I had on the old one. I just didn't get that built. Because I had to report all the things basically for the new type of website this is, because the other one just used like Python and HTML. This one is on what is it called? Fast API. It's on its own. Bro, I'm just listening to all the songs. Stop it, sorry. Sorry. Just listening to all the songs. Started listening to the music again. Oh yeah, we're getting character. I think a good way to get in character is I know it's not Carl, but smoke weed real quick. It does help, I think. It's retro stoner basement. Okay. It does help. I don't know if there's anything in this bowl here, though. I don't know where Dingus has been. Do you think he's on vacation or something? Where's Dingus at? I want to figure out the system for converting scam cards sometime soon, so Geo, people like you can actually have some new ones. Because if I'm building a system to interact with it, it's better if some people have some, right? Let's fix controls. Where'd that dingus at? Yeah, where is dingus? Question. You know what's funny? I never have any idea if anybody's talking to me on the on Twitch or Kick. I can't read them. Like, it's very possible if people come by, like, hey, Craggy, nice to see you. You're back on Kick? Well, not really. Not really, no. But your stream's on it. Yeah, true. But you're back? No. No, I wouldn't say that. I would not say that. No, definitely not. I hope they figure out. Should I put some on the screen? Like, come to craggyreads.com. Alright, game character. Come to craggyreads.com. Get off your stupid corpo loser website and join us on Freedomland. Join us in Freedomland. Okay, why isn't the face on? Is something not working? Okay, go back to the regular face. Can I make him bigger? No? Maybe that means the launch pad's not working. I plug it in, plug it back in. Face bigger? No. Okay, I gotta reset bone. Maybe. You really want to quit? Yes. Oops. No, minimum. No, I meant I did want to quit. Okay, where'd it go? Boom is a pretty good piece of software, though. Do you really want to quit? Yes, I do. The Boom MIDI translator I use, I'm pretty happy with that. I mean, pin a message might be a plan. I don't know. I rarely use that. Wouldn't it make more sense to just, I mean, pin a message? What? You want me to go to every fucking... Bro, no. You want me to go to every stupid ass chat? Do you know how many places I'm streaming to right now? 7 places. There's 7 streams. You want me to go to like 3 of them or 4 of them every time I stream and put a thing there? No, thank you. That sounds horrid. I mean, it does. That sounds like horrid. That sounds horrible. I don't want to pin a message everywhere. It would make more sense to put something on the screen and pin a message. You're telling me to go to... I'd have to go to multiple chats, type it, click the pin thing, possibly log in to do it. Like, come on, bro. That's way more work. Way more work. Blaze, what's up, Retro? Retro, have you seen craggyreads.com yet? Get to the real website. Get on the real website. Because he is a retard. Oh, I see. Here's the thing. She says that the second part, after I think I already posted the thing. Whatever. Screen is fine. Sheesh. Well, sheesh. I don't know, man. I'm not trying to give you a hard time. Just, bro, that's a lot of nonsense to do that. Welcome, Wex. Welcome to craggyreads.com, the best website, best secret chat. You can type anything. GIFs work. What else works? We are free now, man. We're free. We have our own website. Hold on, I'm gonna show you. You can use Giphy links. You can use tenor links. Yeah. We have emotes, yeah. I don't have all of our emotes ever. I have whatever like folder of emotes I had from when we left Kick, I think. That's what I put on there. If you have more emotes you want, just let me know. Just give me the emote and I'll put it on. I just manually add them to the thing. I just put the picture in a folder and I add them to the thing. What's up, Nox? Welcome, welcome. What's up, Nox? Welcome, welcome. I'm talking about my website I made. Well, let me show you. I made a website for watching the stream on. Basically, because I'm on so many platforms, the idea is a place that people can always find me now. And also it has a secret chat that isn't censored at all. Because every website on Earth out there censors your chat. And then it's got an archive of all the streams. Well, what it is it's like it browses the transcript. It still doesn't have all the streams yet. It has all the ones that on YouTube had. Oh, I told you about this a little bit. I built this first, and then I built the website. Just, you know, put it on. It can check all my it can check all my VODs, and then it can go to the timestamp where the thing is. You can search for stuff like any phrases or anything. You can just look it up through the transcript. Well, what the hell I'm doing there?
I don't even know.
Yeah, I don't know either, bro. And it's sorted by all these things. I gotta fill this out more though. Like, I don't actually have all the characters yet there. I don't have all the games listed. It's just like placeholder stuff. And I have this thing about for my economy, I'm switching to this new model I came up with. I'm calling it, what am I calling it? The brandish. So I'm gonna give, every time somebody tips me, and every interval of $10, I'm gonna give them an NFT, for, like, you know, for a complimentary gift. And the idea is, on my website, I'm gonna build this thing. So basically, like Twitch redeems, or I also had stream loots. I used to have, hold on, I have stream loots cards. I'm basically gonna try to combine all these things into one thing. See, I had a bunch of stream loots cards people used to collect, and then they would have unique interactions where you would use them, but the problem was people would like them and they would want to keep them, so that didn't really work out. So I came up with this brandish mechanic because of that. The idea is, once a month, how to put it, you can use a card once a month. You have you can brandish it, you show it to the streamer, you go, here you go, here's my card, and then it'll do a special effect, but you gotta keep it, but then it has a cooldown of a month and you can do it again. That way people can collect them and they can keep them, because before nobody really wanted to use them when I would do the events for using them. So now this is what I came up with to solve that problem. And then I'm gonna give them all the utility of like this other set I have here. Hold on. That just does like stream stuff, you know. Video reaction, ask for advice, file a complaint, read something. All these kind of like interrupt powers. I'm gonna make a system that lets you use brandish to trigger them, and then I'm gonna tier it so it's like some will require 2 cards, some will require 3 cards. I'm moving my whole economy over to this idea. I'm moving my whole, I don't know, I hope it works. I think it's a good idea. I think I've thought it out pretty well, I think. It's craggyreads.com. Yeah. Can't watch the stream here. Wants me to sign in to confirm I'm not a bot, but there's a place to sign into. It's just YouTube's. Yeah, it's just YouTube's. What? That's your country, bro. That's your country doing that, Wex. That's your government. That's your government doing that. I don't know what you do about that, but that's your government doing that, bro. Use a VPN or something, maybe? I don't know. That's your government, man. I don't know what I can do about that. That's your government that requires that. I don't know. I wish it wasn't, but that's your government. I'm pretty sure. They made YouTube do that. I don't know what I could do for that. I haven't had anybody run into that issue yet. Go to YouTube regular on that same browser, right, and chat and fix it, and then you should be able to watch. YouTube, yeah, now you should be able to watch now, hopefully that fixes it. Did it fix it? Yeah, it works when I'm not on VPN. Oh. Huh. Well, I'm glad you found a way that it does work. So it works not on a VPN. It's VPN that triggers it? Okay, good to know. Okay, good to know. It's VPN that triggers it, huh? Well, I don't know what I can do about that either. I mean, I could have backup sources available, is what I could do. I could maybe make a drop down or something somewhere. Maybe I make a secret code. If you have, you can switch it with some kind of hotkey that switches like the kick source or something. I don't know. I gotta think. I mean, I could do that. I could definitely make it so it switches to the kick source if you have an issue. I just don't totally know how to make that you activate that. I'm thinking maybe a command. Maybe type a command in chat and it switches to the backup source for you only. But then it's that's a little bit inconvenient. No, there's gotta be a way like toggle it or something. My issue is if I put a drop down, then the drop down kind of would be maybe underneath the video, like next to the tip thing. There's space there, kinda. I don't know where to put it. I could make it so you push some kind of hotkey and the thing pops up though, right? The drop down pops up, like Control Shift something, and then it pops up, and then you pick it, and then it goes away. Maybe something like that. Secret kick source. Yeah, you get what I'm saying? Like, cause when I first built it, I had kick as the source when I first built it. So it definitely works with kick as the source just fine. So I couldn't make it so you could switch to it. I just gotta think of the most like clever way to do that. But I'm gonna make a note of it right now, Wex. Make backup source or something. There's no reason not to. I'm streaming to all these stupid things to not make that work. I just need to think about how to cleverly do it. Okay. Add backup stream sources. Okay. Figure that out. Yeah, this should be an easy fix. Should be an easy fix for that. See your kick source, right? There should be an easy way to fix that. Just have it so you can switch sources somehow. Yeah, that's a good idea, right? Like put it like a Control Shift something menu, and then it has all the sources drop down, and you just pick one, and you do that, and then it. Do we want it to save on refresh or not? Is the question. You want to save on refresh? I don't know. Because how do you know if someone does it, like needs it all the time, or just doing it because the one is weird? I mean, I guess they could just pull the menu open again and then do it. But then they're kind of like in an alternate universe. I think it should reset, probably. I don't know. Think about it some more later. But there's no reason I can't just let people toggle the source. Maybe the hotkeys just toggle the source. Like maybe just hit the hotkey and it toggles to the kick one. Control Shift K and it toggles the kick. But that's not a bad idea. Control Shift K toggles the kick source. Yeah, I'll build that later. The next update, I'll do that. Control Shift A, switch to kick source. Okay, I'll do. Everyone hates cookies, yeah. That should solve that. That should solve that. I mean, if kick works, if kick doesn't work too, then what is the safest video source out of our options? We could use the Blaze one, but I don't plan to always stream the Blaze because they have rules about like React content. Like you're basically not supposed to do it. And I do like to do that sometimes. So, but I don't even know if they can even embed the video. Never even tried. Twitch. I mean, I could use my Twitch because no, that's super ads. I could use the other Twitch. I could use the other Twitch as a safe video source. Cracky says. I use Cracky says. That's a pretty much clean video source, right? Like that wouldn't have ads on it, and would be pretty reliable, as reliable as Twitch is, anyways. Maybe that's Control Shift T, but I don't stream to that one right now. But that would be a good backup, wouldn't it? Because it's not monetized. The channel's not monetized, so there's no ads on it. And you can't even find it really, like, right? So I think that the secret channel, I was thinking about, we could watch movies on there, and do that on the website. I was thinking maybe we make a lock, right? Maybe I make some kind of lock where we lock it so random people can't watch when we watch movies. Maybe make a lock, and then we use the Twitch server is what I was thinking, because it doesn't I don't think the Twitch server scans the VODs live for copyright stuff. I think it does it at least it always used to notify me after, like it became a VOD, and then it would scan it and then it would give me a notice. So if I don't save VODs on Craggy Says, then we could use it, I think. And also that stream would be by itself, right? So like if it gets banned, they probably won't ban my other one. Or maybe they will, because it says this one's broken. I'll change the profile. Change the profile that points to Craggy Reads. And we can use that. Yeah, that's my plan for watching movies and stuff. We just gotta figure out a way to lock the website. I was thinking we could make like a secret room where you need an NFT to be inside, right? I definitely might do that. Or maybe lock the whole thing. And then it says like private viewing. Please get an NFT. Get a Cracky Reads NFT to watch, to join. I was also thinking about what if we do this Simps idea now about with a bonding curve locked room. But I don't know. What if I build that now? What if I build that idea now, but just for a private room on the website? I don't know. I gotta think more about that. I don't know how I'm gonna do that yet. I don't know how I'm gonna do that yet. But I mean, we could build it now. But if I build that now, then there's no reason not to try to expand the website into a platform at that point, right? And I don't know if that's the best option. I was thinking about it when Gio was talking about it. I've been thinking about it recently in general. I don't know if expanding into a platform is the best bet, or because I want it to be a hub of all Craggy Reads stuff. But I would like to host you guys, I was thinking, what about a command for now where I type host and then whatever embed, and then it just switches, right? That's not a bad idea, right? So then I could host you and Wayne and people like that, and people that want to hang out, or clips or kick clips, something like this. I could just type the thing host, and then we could all watch it together, right? I think that's a great idea. I think I will add that feature. Oops, let me make a note of this. Add hosting. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. That's a good idea. I fit into my too small grocery store pants. What are grocery store pants? What does that mean? Grocery store pants. Too small? And why do you call them grocery store pants? Thanks, Gio. Congrats. That's pretty fast. I never tried them on. I was like, this will be motivation. I found one sale pants at the grocery store yesterday. Oh, she bought them at the grocery store. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, cool. I found fast pants. I don't know what fast pants are. I found fast pants at the grocery store. I still don't really know what that means. I know you say it. Met hosting command. Okay. Well, the host command would actually fix the problem. Well, the host command could let me switch the main source to kick source, but that wouldn't actually fix the problem for like Wex, but because he'd only want it individually changed. Okay. So far here's the notes I have: crypto tipping with API support, stay logged in button, add backup stream sources, Control Shift K to switch to kick source is what I'm thinking. Add hosting command. I think that's it, right? That's all I gotta get done so far. I feel like $1 million. Next stop, size small. You think? That's nice though. That's good. Yoga pants. Oh, yoga pants. Okay, you guys ready to play some Shin Megami Tensei Devil Summoner? Don't say no. Don't even. Devil Summoner is our pants that are too small that we need to get into. Okay, think of it that way. That's Devil Summoner is our pants that is one size too small we need to get into. So, oh, I gotta get in character. Speaking of, what happened? I was fixing the. Oh, did I ever fix the launch pad? Hold on. I forgot all about that. Yes, I did. I fixed that. In character. So if I'm in character. Hold on. Okay. What do we do first? Put one of these. Uh-oh. That means I gotta talk to... This music means I gotta talk to a certain kid. Hold on. There he is. You know what I need to do? I need to make the sound effect on a different button. Because when I push the sound effect to spin him, it's gonna change. It's gonna make the music stop. I need to make the sound effects play with something else. Cause I just used the like default play thing, and it'll replace this, which is obviously not what I want to happen. Let me see. It executes. Maybe I change what the default thing association for MP3s are. Let's see. How do you do that? Properties. Change. What would be the best one, I wonder? Use VLC. Could use Windows Media Player 2. Use that. Okay. Let's try this out then. Hey, P-Kid. Hey, P-Kid. Okay, that doesn't seem like it works at all, does it? Hey, P-Kid. Okay. Let me try this again. Open. I guess I will do VLC. Right? That's this. But I think I don't like VLC, doing with VLC for some reason. Maybe I need to get some new software or make my own for this purpose. Okay, try this again. Hey, begin. Nice. Now I can have the soundtrack and him going at the same time. Okay. I feel. Oh yeah. Hey, Figid. No, I'm asking you. What am I doing today? You're not. Why are you asking me what we're doing today? You don't have any plans today? Well, Figid. Bro, you're the one telling me what to do. Why are you repeating that? Is that on repeat? Is the sound effect on repeat? No. Okay. It just cues it. Ah, those were backed up cues. I see. I see. Now my other question is am I just using a bunch of copies of the thing? No. Is the software being opened a bunch? Or no, it's just one. Okay, good. Okay, good. I think that works, be good. Of course it works. Okay, I don't know what the attitude's about. Be good. Well, so you don't know what we're doing today? That was a test? You're trying to test me? See if I remember? Yeah, of course I remember, okay? We're playing Devil Summoner on the Sega Saturn. You didn't spin that time. We're playing Devil Summoner on the Sega Saturn. For what? We need to get the gun thing in the game. Why? Well, to get Spooky Ghost. You were gonna summon Spooky Ghost. Somebody named Spooky Ghost that you said is important, is vital to. Why is he vital again? Spoilers. Listen, Spooky Ghost. I mean, listen. You keep telling me about this Spooky Ghost guy. We need him, but you won't tell me. You won't tell me anything about him. You won't tell me why I keep hearing something that sounds kind of like my own voice up above us, and sounds like a mall, like a mall from the 90s. What's up with that? What do you mean none of my business? How is that? Okay, well, I'll get the gun then, even though it's none of my business, I guess. Yoko, should I listen to this guy, Yoko? Yoko, should I listen to this guy? Okay. Alright. Alright, you say so, Yoko. You're sure? Okay. Okay. Alright, Piget. Yoko vouches for you, so... We come from the same hood? I don't know what that means. Piget. I mean hood. Digital hood. Okay. Alright, well I'm gonna go play game. Little piss boy. Yeah, he says he says that's one of his names. He says he goes by many names. They call me many things. What do they call you? Piss boy? No, sorry, P boy. The Tripartite Kid, right? Pee Wee Kid, P boy, P Kid. That's too many names, bro. That's confusing. Just be one character. I'm the Tripartite Kid. Okay, well, just be one. Just be one of them. Just be one of them. Stop spinning, too. You know what I should do? Hold on. I did the spinning effect, but now I'm like, I like the spinning, but I think I make only him spin, and I make that weird visual, the shader stay stationary. Oops. Face combo is that. I think I make that in the center of the screen thing, and then I make him spin, and I leave that stationary. Right? I think that would look cooler. I'll fix that later. I think that would look cooler. Alright, thank you, P-Ed. Thank you. Alright, guys, you ready to play video games? Let's turn off the P-Boy BGM music. Fist Boy BGM music. I made a bunch of BGM stuff. Like what else do you call it? Like stuff to play while I'm doing scenes or whatever. I made a bunch of it. I need to make even more though. Like check this out. Made some like. Oh, it's gonna open with VLC now. They do this. Drag and drop. Maybe like this kind of stuff too. See, it's like barely anything. It's just like atmospheric humming or droning. You hear it, right? Just a little bit. As it goes, there's more. Skip ahead a little bit. See, like this kind of stuff to play in the background while I'm like doing some kind of scene, like Face is talking to himself or whatever thing, right? Or Spooky Ghost is. I just have this kind of like faint, weird noises. I gotta watch it better tomorrow too. Dubbed the other day. Dubbed. I think it is. Well, I don't know what I watch. I mean, no, I guess I don't think I watched it dubbed, right? I don't know. Did I watch it dubbed? Didn't I watch? Don't you watch those movies dubbed, anyways? Yeah, I think so, right? I don't think I read subtitles. I don't think I read. I mean, I don't think I watched it in Cantonese. I don't think so, right? Love Rice is your brother. Life. Wait, does he say that in English either way, or what's that? I don't know. What do you think about this? Like a creepy background thing. Wait, some more. Let's see. I think this is some more. Well, this one is a bit of a beat here. Oh yeah, this is pretty sick, yes. Right? But more BGM music. I made a bunch of BGM music. I think it's from the same set for the P-Kid music. But it sounds kind of similar. I can look at the metadata. Was it? Did you like it? Right? P is my family. Rice is my family. Rice is my mother. Rice is my father. So sorry with my rice. That's my favorite part. So sorry with my rice. Sorry with my rice. Right, so instead of silence, I was also thinking I play this kind of stuff softly in the background, like when we're playing Hiragami too, and it's like too much silence. Like it's not like a spooky scene. It's just like there's nothing, but I could use something in the background. I don't know why I didn't think of making this kind of stuff before. I only thought of it the other day. Some of them are funkier than others. There's some funky ones here. I put in the Discord. I know to find them. I posted it on the Discord. Like this one. This is I think I've made this for like JB Garfield. I think I made this for JB Garfield. I love that part. Mike was laughing. Nice, nice. Yeah, that part's one of my favorite parts. So definitely from the same set as the last song one we heard. Alright, so that's a sample of that one, okay. And this one is a different style, I think. Let's check this one out. What do they call this stuff? Like trip hop? Trip hop, I think they call this music. Okay, that one, and then this one. It's just stuff to play in the background, like while I'm talking, right? With different scenes, different. I think I just like loop it, you know. This is one of the peaked ones. And I figure I just loop it, right, and then like switch them. And then I can make a bunch of. I can like depending on the whatever the scenes are at the time or the story is at the time, I can make different styles. Thinking. This one sounds a bit like Toe Jam and Earl, doesn't it? Return to Funkatron. What do you guys think? They're cool or no? Cool or not cool? This part right here reminds me of Toe Jam and Earl. Not this part, the other part. The funkier part. And it's got the Zen for it. Sounds pretty sick. It blows my mind. I can just make this stuff like on a whim, right? And be like, I was thinking, can't we raise the production quality of the stream like in every way with stuff like this, like. Because I was thinking about it, like there's times where I'm doing a bit, right? I'm doing some kind of scene or something, and the music is definitely directly like affecting how I do it. So what if I pre-plan the music, right? I come up with like the style, I come up with whatever, and we have all these different like songs I can switch to based on where I want the improv scene to go, you know? That's what I'm thinking there. All right, well, let's go back to, let's play a game. Let's play a game. Play a game. Game. What happened to the... How come you guys don't see the game? Okay. Time to devil summon. We gotta fight City Hall. Yeah, that's right. We're gonna go fight City Hall. That's literally it, right? We just go straight to fighting City Hall now. Let me get an audio check outside in the game and see how loud it is. Alright, what do you guys think? Is too loud or not loud enough? Too loud or not loud enough? I was thinking I should maybe turn hosts off on Twitch. Because I got 2 hosts yesterday at the very end as I was leaving. And Sam, I was like, bro, I can't read anything you're saying. If you're talking to me, I can't read it. So, I don't know about that. But I kind of thought that was funny too. Alright guys, ready? City Hall time. And explore City Hall. We definitely should get some new demons too. Should be exciting. Be very cool. Core shield. That means core shield blocks some types of damage. Also, I'm just gonna try to beat this game. You know why? Like, I'm not gonna worry about doing a bunch of extra side stuff. Really, I'm just gonna try to beat it. Why? Well, 'cause I figure we'll probably play it again somewhere down the line. When we get back to it, like chronologically, after we play all the other ones, right? Because this one, it definitely, I think, has appeal, but we don't have the audience that's like that much of the audience that is actually out there that's interested in it yet. We have a couple of people. I never know what happened to, what was her name? I don't know if it was actually a girl, but remember that we got somebody on YouTube that liked Persona 2 a lot, and they had the profile picture. I forget what their name was. They came by a couple times and then they just stopped one time. I don't know what I said. The thing is, I always piss people off and I don't even know why. Like, something I say will always drive people. But I don't know what I can do about that, because I don't know what I do that makes people mad. Or, you know, so. But there was some person that was into Persona 2 a lot, and they had Maya as their profile picture. What's their name? Notice this tile looks like the sewer. Why do you say that? What is it? The ground, do you mean? What tile are you talking? I think my next game project after Goblin Gang and the card game is going to be a paper RPG about Carl, right? Like we were with that RPG Maker thing. I posted on the Discord. I think that'd be a cool. Because that idea I could just like work on for a long time. Yeah, that would probably take a while to come out. Oh yeah, what is this guy? As opposed to Goblin Gang, which is just implementing ideas. I should be able to prove that really quickly. Name of the card game. I got her better gun. Let's test it. Man, it'd be nice to have this guy on our team. Looks badass. See, isn't that cooler to get people at like monsters like this instead of Pokemon? I know you guys love Pokemon, but is this not cooler in every way? I don't get why people like Pokemon over these games. We get actual spirits, bro, not just Pokemon. Like real world, you know, things with real world mythological connection, not just Pokemon, stupid, ugly, freak duck things. Oh, it's cute. Can I shoot it with a gun? I can shoot Thor with a gun. I can shoot Loki with a gun. I can't shoot Psyduck with a gun? What kind of stupid ass game is this? If I cannot shoot the enemies with a gun, then what is even the point? That's what I say. If I cannot shoot them with a gun, then why am I even playing it? If I cannot shoot every opponent in the game with a gun, I don't care about that game. I'll tell you that. This is going pretty good. I think just repeat, right? Just do auto. Repeat. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm manually doing those. I wonder what our XP and stuff's going to be, because this guy seems tough. He's got to be too high level to recruit, probably. Not very good. Maybe we're higher level than I realize? Or something, right? What level are we? I know we leveled up a bit in whatever last place. We did over level a bit. We've over leveled in general. I'm pretty strong. I think 52. Yeah, that seems super strong, right? 52. That's like beating game levels. Usually. 50s, 60s are like beating the game levels for me. So. Where's the tits in this joint? Well, there's lots of them, really. We have to get the demons that have them. Tons of them, really. Here's what button pulls up my compendium. Hold on. I don't know if there's any... There's a way to pull up your compendium. Like, to see all the demons. I don't know how to do it. I don't know where the button's supposed to be. I don't know. I've definitely done it before, though. I don't know why I can't do it now. Like, why can't I figure out how to do it? That's the map. That. I thought that would be it. I mean, maybe it is, but you can't pull up your compendium in a dungeon? That can't seem right. That doesn't seem right. On the recover button. I don't know. But when I was doing the compendium like game, the Saturn one, and the one where you're gonna go through them, there were definitely things I needed to blur for YouTube. So they're definitely around. They could be around any corner. Any of the demons could be. A lot of there's a fair amount of lady demons that are not really closed somewhere. They definitely exist. They definitely exist. I just don't know where they are. What is this thing? Is this freak? Can we see his name somehow? Talk? Will that tell us his name? Yeah. Okay, it's almost gibberish. Katobure Pasu. What? Why didn't we talk to him? This is my territory. I'm human here, huh? What are you doing here? I'm looking for allies. Well then. And you came talking to me. I don't know. What should I do? Listen. I'm a bad guy, okay? I wanted to eat you. I wanted to eat you. Even though you have a good heart. Will you forgive me? Don't worry about it, bro. Don't worry about it. You're a good guy. I like you. You're going further in this dungeon, huh? It gets really scary. You need to be careful. Say thank you, ask for help, leave. Thank you. I like you. You're a good guy. So I'm gonna give you silver mail. Hope you like it. Come back and one alive. I thought Cabron had showed up. Oh, no, the tits thing. The tits thing, huh? We need to go to Vegas. How come? For booze? I mean, there are a lot around. Like, there's definitely a fair amount of women that come out here to work, like cocktail waitress and stuff, because it makes good money. So I don't know. It's definitely a thing. You can definitely go. And they do make them wear ridiculous outfits. So I don't know. Chocolate chip. Yeah, but I mean, we all go to Vegas and that's where the tits are. Yes, that is true. I'm sure there are plenty of tits worldwide, Riot. But Riot's not wrong that there is a centralization of like pretty ladies in Vegas. That's not wrong. That's definitely a thing. Definitely a thing. I mean, it makes sense, right? They get like, if you're gonna go try to make like just, if you don't want to be like an OnlyFans girl. Honestly, I think the cocktail waitresses are more respectable than like an OnlyFans girl. Like, I would date a cocktail waitress. I would never date an OnlyFans girl. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's more respectable. It's a more respectable profession. What do you think? Way more respectable. Yeah, and I feel like if we bring me, then the girls get less creeped out, and they get more ease. So What's up, Shinny? But yeah, a cocktail waitress, like, I don't know, like, it makes sense. Like, if I was an attractive woman, I don't know, working that kind of job makes sense enough. Like, it's not like a stripper or anything. You're doing a job. They have the flu. It's too bad. Yeah, all the big predators have female sidekicks these days. I don't know, man. I mean, I'm fine. I'm not saying Riot shouldn't go in this trip, but I'm just saying it depends on. I mean, there's lots of cocktail waitresses. If you're like with a group of guys, will still talk to you. You know, like in my experience. Like, I've gone tons of times downtown with my friends, and like we just sat around talking, and the cocktail waitresses would come by to do the drinks and stuff, and they would still talk to us and stuff, even though we were just a bunch of guys. But I get what you mean too. But they will still talk to you, because like, I mean, as long as you're not like creepy weirdos. I would assume. It depends on your environment, like your vibe. Like, if you and your friends are having a lot of fun and you feel like you vibe fun, you get what I mean? Cocktail waitresses will definitely kind of hang out with you a little bit. But if you're crap, if you're a bunch of dudes and you come off creepy, like, I'm sure that's a thing too. Then maybe they'd be like, I don't know. I think it's more lone guys that would creep them out. But then it also would depend on your vibe too. Right, like some lone guys they'll talk to. Like, I've gone to the casino by myself before, and like ladies, like when the cocktail waitresses like will just kind of talk to you. It depends on your vibe too, I guess. I think, because like a lone guy could definitely be creepy, but then in my experience when I've gone alone, they always talk to me. So I don't know. We just gotta throw in a little cash in front of that, and then they hang out with us after. Yeah, I don't know. I think if we want to do this kind of thing, well, gun's not really working. Then we go to slots table. We go to crafts. Go to the crafts table. Just go to the crafts table in general. That's the best way to win a bunch of money on crafts. I mean, there's also a fair amount of hookers. A fair amount of actual hookers too in Vegas. But I don't know if that kind of thing is a good idea. Like, I know like sometimes people are like, okay, somebody never been laid or something, get him a hooker. I don't know if that's even a good idea though anymore. Now that I'm more like, I mean, I don't know if I ever thought it was a good idea, but that was a good idea. I think it's probably a bad idea. It's probably a bad idea. Me find fun the day after never. Yeah, you have like a safe vibe though. We go on field trips. Sure. I think I'd rather hang out with cocktail waitresses than hookers, for sure. I've known some hookers. I'd rather hang out with cocktail waitresses. Because cocktail waitresses can be just like regular ladies that are just doing it, right? Because like, you know, they you need money. Like the same reason everybody does a job, pretty much like that. But there are a lot of regular people, regular ladies that do it. They're just attractive regular ladies, so not bad people to hang out with. Also, there are those weird people who live in the tunnels. Not really. I mean, they exist. I know they do specials on them and stuff. But in reality, they get chased out a bunch, and then they end up in your fucking backyard. Yeah, Vegas has a real issue with homeless people. When I was young, it wasn't in the tunnels. When I was young, see, I grew up here, right? So like, I've seen they're like vagabonds or like encampments that just move around. It's never not been there, and it's never. So when I was young, before they built all the sewer stuff, when it used to still flood and like the water would, like I told stories about like there was a time when I was a kid where the water flooded so much that the intersection down the way by the drugstore was like flooded, and people would use little rafts to get to the drugstore. And then there was also there's a lady. And there was also where my dad lived at the time. The car outside, somebody had left it in neutral, and it when the water came, it pushed it down the street into a car down the road. I don't know who did that. I don't know who did that. But anyway, before there was this place we used to call Bum Alley, Bum Alley it was called. It was this alley downtown. The alley still exists and people still set up there sometimes, but there was this alley that was just tents all the way down, and that's where they lived before. That's where they lived before the underground stuff. It's called Tent Alley. You see, Vegas, the reason Vegas has such a problem with homeless people is because they have this weird rule. We have this weird rule where if you stay somewhere 3 days, okay, I'm sure fucking communists came up with this. If you stay somewhere 3 days in a row consecutively, you count as a resident there. You know what that means? Then they have to evict you. So what happens is there's this whole tug of war back and forth where homeless people trying to set up somewhere, right, for 3 days, and then like in an empty lot and whatever thing on that street in Bum Alley, and then they live there, so they have to be evicted. Same thing with the under the tunnels. Same thing. It's all the same thing. There's a hole. There. 3 days? Yeah, it's crazy. I think my friend Michelle would want to go. She was asking me if I would go to New York with her. Yeah, you guys. I mean, if you want to go on like a trip thing and come to Vegas as like some kind of thing, I wouldn't mind hanging out. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. If we can get some other people to come, Dingus would be cool. I'm sure. I'd like to invite Pablo, the Pablo Ventura, the streamer. We've talked about hanging out a couple times. I'd like to invite him. He's a cool guy. Like, I would definitely like to hang out with him too. Dingus. I don't know who else wants to actually come by. If Gio wants to come, he'd be more welcome. I know he might not want to though. Ooh, anybody really. Any of the people we talked to. Rambound, I don't know how he would come, but anybody wants to come, they'd be welcome. But we can definitely have fun in Vegas, like some kind of group thing. I'll definitely like host it or whatever and show you guys stuff. You guys would make me do things. Yeah, I know you'd be like that, but you know what else? You know, some of my favorite things are like board games and role playing and stuff. So I would also make you guys play board games in the hotel room. So you would dig that part, I would think. You dig that part. I would definitely make us play board games in the hotel room, definitely. Or I might we could bring like an old system and play like 4-play or something on the TVs in there too. We could do all kinds of stuff. Yes, you were Gio. We're going bowling. I don't think. Let's play I want to do the board games. I don't want to do bowling. You would like board games. We don't gotta do the bowling. You look a regular Ryan to play a board game. No, you gotta play. Come on. Ryan, I've wrangled worse people than you to play board games. Here's the thing. I have like a closet full of board games. Every friend on earth I've ever had, I've made play board games. Like, I remember there are people that are like, some people don't like to play board games. Understand. Don't make a play. No. Everyone likes board games. It's human to like board games. You just haven't played a good one. Like, and here's the thing. Everybody that like thinks they don't like board games, right? And there's tons of them that are like hard to convince. So they're like, no, I don't want to play. I don't like board games. They're boring. Blah blah blah. Once I get them to play, then they come back next week, or they're calling me up like, bro, when's the next board game? And they always love it every single time. Like, it's crazy how much people like board games when they actually get to play them for real. And then they buy board games. I've made so many people buy board games. Like, you know, like they hang out and then they buy their own board games. I made tons of people do that. I've spread the hobby more than most people, I think. Can you play Simpsons? No, not Monopoly. Monopoly sucks. Sorry. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to raise my voice. Please don't mention Monopoly to me. Please don't do that. Please don't do that to me. Please don't do that to me. Like Dead of Winter and Eldritch Horror. Those are good games. Those are good games. Dead of Winter, you should play Battlestar Galactica. I think that's a pretty sick kind of like different game that's similar to that. Battlestar Galactica. I like that one a fair amount. That plays kind of like Dead of Winter. In that, some of you guys are Cylons instead of like secret objectives. Some of you guys are Cylons, Soma, and you're actively like trying to sabotage a thing. Oops, I knew that was a hole. I don't know why I did that. You would definitely like that one too. Eldritch Horror. I used to play. I think I've talked about this with you a little bit. I used to play Arkham Horror, which was like the earlier version of it. Fantasy Flight Games is a good company, and they do have a number of good games. I used to play Arkham Horror, which is kind of like it's kind of like Eldritch Horror is like the spiritual successor to Arkham Horror, is how I describe it. I never really got into Eldritch Horror just because my issue with Arkham Horror is it just takes too long to set up and play and all that for what it is. It's not a bad game, but it's just way too much bullshit. Like, I would play it online, right? I wouldn't play it in person, though. And Eldritch Horror has a lot of the same problems. So I don't dislike it. It's not a bad game, but it's like too fiddly, for lack of a better word. There's too much bullshit in it. There's too much, and it's too solitary. They're too solitary playing too for my taste. Because like what happens is usually near the end, you have to start like working together, and sometimes somebody will like take command, like just start telling everybody what to do. And some people don't like that, but they won't say anything, and it can kind of make it so some people have fun and some people don't have fun. I try to find the board games that everybody likes and play those with everyone at the place. Which depends on the group. It's not like there's just one board game that everybody will like. It depends on the group of people playing. Different people like different things. You know, there is truth to that. But there's so many types of board games that like if you like human interaction, you can like board games. Like there's Betrayal, there's Backstabbery, there's so much stuff. My favorite game is Cosmic Encounter for that reason. I like Cosmic Encounter a lot. I love Arkham Horror. Gotta get a speed. What's up, GM Tower? I love Arkham Horror. Gotta get a speed setup down. It's just not worth it. It's not worth it. There's better games. But for that kind of gameplay, it's just not worth it, bro. I don't know. It's just not worth it to me. I'd rather Marvel Legendary, I'd say, is a similar kind of experience a bit, but better. Because like you're cooperative, you're playing against the board. I'd rather play Legendary any day of the week than an Arkham Horror or Eldritch Horror. Legendary easy, because that's a cooperative game. And it feels like tough where you start losing and you don't know if you're gonna win or not. That feels good. It's similar to how those games feel. But yeah, it's just too much. It's just too much time for how many choices you actually make. Just too much time. The choice to like fun ratio or whatever you want to call it, the amount of, because for me I think about it like this, like I only like games where you get choices, board games where you get choices. So like I don't like Monopoly for that reason, right? Monopoly I think sucks because there's no choices. It's just roll and buy what you land on pretty much. There's nothing to it. Some people say like there's the negotiation, but negotiation in that game is mostly just trying to take advantage of someone. It's not really, there's not really good, like interesting negotiations that you just don't have the tools to do it in that game. Like where you're like, you know, kind of conversing about this would be good or that would be good or try that or try this. It just doesn't really work because you just don't have that much to trade even, or like, you know. Legendary was alright. Bro, I don't know how you can play like 8 hours for a stupid ass game. Legendary can be played in like 2 hours. And it's at least as fun as Arkham Horror. Like you can play 3 games of Legendary in the time it takes to play 1 game of Arkham Horror. Crazy. I've heard the Alien version of it. Well, you haven't even really played the Marvel one, okay? You haven't even really played it. We played it like half one time. You haven't even really played it. You haven't even seen it at its best. Well, I think you can auction properties if someone chooses to not buy a property, but I agree. Yeah, sure. More just rolling dice and random. Yeah, exactly. Roll to move, I don't like. I don't like roll to move. Now, there's some games that have like let you move either way, and I think that's a little better, but I generally just don't like roll to move as a concept. Like, I don't think it's a very good concept. I don't think it's a very good way to handle. I don't hate dice though. I like there's King of Tokyo. You guys ever played King of Tokyo? I think King of Tokyo is pretty fun, and that's a dice game. But there has to be like dice games are only fun if there's some like control mitigation of risk, right? Like there has to be some mitigation of risk, some control of the numbers in your choices. If it's just rolling dice, it's not fun, in my opinion. We played both once. We did play that. Yeah, I like that one. I mean, that's a game for like. But here's the thing: we didn't even get into my like games I like a lot that take some like work to play. Like what's the miniature one? The Viking one. Blood Rage. Blood Rage is sick, bro. I like Blood Rage a lot. That's a dudes on map game where you're all fighting over this little piece of land before you go to Valhalla. Heck. Blood Rage was really good. What else? What do I like a lot? Of course, Cosmic Encounter, but I can't ever get people to really play that very often. And I definitely can't get people to play it that don't take it too serious. Like I think the way you need to play it is where you think about you're reasoning what's their best interest, and then keep that in mind that they're going to be thinking about that when you negotiate with them, and then like you don't hold grudges and stuff like that. But the thing about Cosmic Encounter is it's brutal, and so people that hold grudges will ruin it. There's some people that'll do things like always play with like there's two brothers I used to play with a lot. They will always help each other over anyone else in games that there's no teams, you know. And now it would always fuck up the balance in the game. Like the older brother will always defend his younger brother. It's like, how are we supposed to play the game though if you're doing it? It's me again. What's up, Mark? I can't see Twitch chat and I can't see Kick chat. So I didn't see you before. I wasn't ignoring you. I turned them off. The Restream only has 3 options, so I picked 2 YouTubes. I picked 2 YouTubes for now, and Rumble. Because Twitch and KickChat, I just get spammed with bots, so I just turned them off. And I mean, I can't fit them anyways, like I said, I only have 3. So, it just doesn't seem worth the effort to see those chats. I got a website now, CraigReads.com. That's the coolest chat. That's the chat where you can type anything you want. And, that's the coolest chat, CraigReads.com. Hey, so my company caved. I'm getting paid to do nothing while I have no work. We're probably coming to a severance agreement. Well, that's good. High five, man. Hope you get. I hope it works out. I hope that works out really good for you. It's awesome. Yeah, I hope that works out nice. Sounds good. You think my forehead is gross? It was just big. Why would that be gross? Any more suggesting? Let me catch up. Definitely is easier if someone knows how to play a boring first. Yeah, I wanted to learn that. Which thing? We did play that. Blood Rage? Blood Rage we should play. You guys would dig it, I think. I was trying to think what other board games I like a lot. It's been a long time since I got to play it. Oh, Game of Thrones 2nd Edition was pretty fun. I used to also like the Game of Thrones card game a lot too. But Game of Thrones 2nd Edition is pretty good. We can play that. But yeah, we can play that. That's pretty fun. You negotiate. The way you negotiate and stuff, and those like have to negotiate is pretty fun. Oh, Rex / Dune. I love Dune. Dune's a really good board game. I played it as Rex though. I played it as like a reskinned version. That's the one I own. But I mean, obviously, I'd play it in the original version. I like Rex a lot. Yeah, / Dune. I like Dune a lot. Dune's a very good board game. Dune, some of the older ones are still pretty good. Dune is a really good board game. I never figured out how to use Tabletop Simulator. Well, I could walk you through it sometime, because I would love to play some more board games on there. I never figured, I think you should not get a surgery to shrink your head. I want to do a surgery for that. I should call. No, don't worry about that. Come on. Women are ridiculous, bro. It's silly. Not worth it. Don't worry about it. Dune is fantastic. Yeah, it's a really good game. I would definitely like to get into... Oh, Cosmic? Bro, I'd love to play more Cosmic, too. But yeah, Dune's a really good one. Cosmic I like because, like I was saying, the thing is that you gotta get people that are willing to not hold grudges about it, though. Because that'll ruin the game over time. And people that get, like, really, like... that hate anything random, that don't like like getting screwed, like, because you do get screwed sometimes with an alien you get. And the thing is, that's part of the game, is figuring out like, okay, well I don't have a very good alien and my cards aren't very good. How do I figure out how to do something? How do I figure out how to be useful? That's part of Cosmic. Like, that's a big part of it. And sometimes those people that figure it out well win. Like, because they ally with the right people at the right time. The thing lots of people don't consider is like some of the powers that are really strong. If you're at a table with people that kind of get the game and they see somebody really strong, they're not going to work with that guy almost at all. So actually, it's actually rough for him to win because everybody else is allying and he's not. There's also, oh yeah, the Resistance I like a lot. Avalon, you guys play that? Avalon / the Resistance, that's one of my favorites. Or that's the social deduction game. That's my favorite social deduction game, is Avalon. I like One Night Ultimate Werewolf too. Oops. Like One Night Ultimate Werewolf too. I was a couple moves away from winning when I was betrayed and lost. It was such a brilliant move, I couldn't even complain. It's awesome, man. I love game with stuff like that. Like I think like, I mean, we've talked about it before, but I think like the biggest like actual difficult opponent you'll ever have is a human, right? So games that are just like mainly around that kind of like sly like thinking and stuff like that, like it's the best gaming you'll ever do, I think. And it holds up too. It like video games can't beat that. I mean, they can compare to it at best. They can't beat it. Video games can't even beat board games. The problem about board games is it's just like all the setup and shit though, and you have to actually physically play them. Like the inconvenience of board games is why they're not more popular. Not because they're worse experiences. They're better, I'd say. I played a board game once over Facebook with friends from school. Sure. It might have been they were playing Jenga and I was just socializing with them. Sure. Are you watching the new Invincible season? Nah, bro. I read Invincible, but I haven't touched the cartoon at all. Bro, I don't watch anything. I read the thing and I don't watch anything. I think all adaptations suck. I think every single one sucks pretty much. I don't mean to be that guy like I'm like stuck up. It just, I never like them. I'd rather just read the thing. And the thing is, I could read more things instead of watching those. Like instead of watching slop with adaptations, I can just read a new thing, you know? Just read something else. So I don't really watch stuff like that. I don't watch any adaptations. I don't watch any TV at all. I don't like TV really anymore. I used to like TV. It's not like I'm too stuck up for TV, but I don't like TV now. I don't watch anything. Yeah, Fallout came out, right? No one way on earth. Isn't that wild? Like, I love Fallout. Fallout 2 is probably my favorite game of all time. But I'm not watching that show. Who cares? Who cares? But I know I'm a weirdo. It's just, it all kind of sucks, man. Then there's good old stuff I could be doing. So I just do that. I don't see the point of consuming new stuff. And also, if you consume the new stuff, it makes them think people like it, too, so they make more. I don't want to do that. But it's good? Well, I already read it, bro. I can't imagine how it would be worth... I don't know. I can't imagine how it's worthwhile if I already read it, you know? I have 900 ratings on IMDb and 800 things on my watch list. What do I think about that? But I don't mean to hate on stuff, man. I don't like to hate on stuff. I just don't like it. I tried watching some of it, but it just, here's the thing. If I already know what's going to happen, like I've read it, I get bored. and then I just talk and interrupt it while to whoever else is there, and then they get mad at me, and then, you know, like, that's, I just get bored if I already know. Like, I can't watch the new JoJo seasons either. I already know what happens. I'm just bored. If the story is one I already know, then I just get bored. I go insane with boredom. I like when I don't know what's gonna happen, and so, like, there's that, like, oh, what are they gonna subvert my expectations? You know, does this happen? Does that happen? And I gotta, like, think about that kind of stuff. But if I know already, it's like, who cares? I don't know. I get really bored. I don't fight Kate or anything. What are you talking about? I'm not set up. No stressing out about my weird face. Too much happening. Relax. What's your problem? Today's not Fight Kate, so you're okay. Yeah, well, it is Fight Kate. I read Savage Dragon, Pit and Max, but not Invincible. Those are good ones. Is it worth reading Invincible? Well, I haven't seen the cartoon to compare. But I know from my brother watches it. I know that he told me that they did edit out a lot of the gorier stuff, even though they keep some of it, but they actually edited out a lot of the crazier stuff. So is it worth reading if you're watching it? I think it still might be, but I don't know. I enjoyed reading. I read his other book first, right? Walking Dead. I read Walking Dead, and then I found out about he was doing Invincible, and so I picked it up, and I followed that until he was done with it, and, like, it became Ultimate Universe or something, and other people were writing it. I thought it had some pretty cool stuff in the comic. Some of those things are not in the cartoon. So, it might be worth it, might not. It depends on your interest in that kind of stuff. Have you ever read Trigun, the Trigun manga? That thing gets crazy. Because I like I remember that's one of the reasons I learned Japanese was to read that. Because I used to love Trigun, and I always wanted to see what happened. The real thing. It's good writing for a superhero thing. Yeah, sure. Yeah. It's kind of like. Well, here's the thing. Let's back up a second. There's a lot of good writing in superhero things. I know people write them all off, but there's actually some really good. Okay, so I'll explain something about comics from my perspective. When I had the same kind of opinion, like, for a while, where I was like, I didn't like superhero stuff. But eventually, I kind of like started following by writer. And then checking out certain runs, and some superhero stuff's really good. Off the top of my head, what stuff? Well, Warren Ellis's run on Stormwatch Into the Authority is something that people still mimic today in movies and stuff. In fact, the Ultimates was heavily inspired by it, and the Ultimates is what the newer Avengers stuff was based off of. The first. Well, I don't know the first couple Ultimates, where there was the Avengers. That was heavily inspired by Stormwatch and the Authority. And in fact, one of the characters is in something. The engineer, she's in something, isn't she? She's in some other show. But yeah, Wildstorm and the Authority by Warren Ellis. That's some great superhero stuff. Very cool. Because it's like, you have this superhero team, right? And you have the guy that's in charge of it. He's called the Weatherman, Henry Bendix. And he's like trying to proactively do superhero stuff. So they reach a point where it's like a question of like, Like, is it right to do it proactively? Because they get in this like conflict. It's really sick. And he has this secondary team. He breaks it into multiple groups. There's Stormwatch, and he breaks it up, and there's Stormwatch Red and Stormwatch Black. Stormwatch Red is like murderers, like they go and like assassinate people. Stormwatch Black is like counter espionage, stealth kind of stuff, spy stuff. And then you have the official Stormwatch team, and they all work in concert. Pretty sick stuff. And then eventually they reach the point where the superheroes obviously don't agree with that kind of setup. The superheroes don't like it. And then so the superheroes kind of rebel, and then they leave, and Jenny Sparks, Spirit of the 20th Century, they start a new group, and it's called the Authority. And the Authority is pretty crazy too. They have this ship called the Bleed ship. The Bleed is the space in between realities. Warren Ellis is the writer that wrote Castlevania, the Netflix Castlevania, the first like 2 seasons or something. I don't know if he kept writing after that. He jumped on his own sword and said he got kind of Me Too, but not really. Like, basically, so he had this forum, right? This writing forum. And there was women on it, right? And they wanted his advice and yada yada, and so he slept with them. And so they said, no, abuse of power. But is it? I don't know. And he jumped on his own sword and apologized. Did like a stupid commie dummy. That really broke my heart. It broke my heart there. Paramount Bendis is good. Yeah, he's alright. Bendis is okay. He has some good books. He has some really good books, like Ultimate Spider-Man. His work on Daredevil's good. But Brubaker, who follows up Bendis, I'd say is better on Captain America. You have... Or Daredevil, sorry, not Captain America. Daredevil. Brubaker does Captain America too, but on Daredevil. Bendis' run on Daredevil is really good. And then Brubaker's is even better. And that's the sequel. That's the follow-up. Brubaker's is even better. But yeah, Daredevil, Bendis into Brubaker, that's a good read. That's a great read. Whoever wrote Brandon Dave's going to hell. I forgot his name, but he's the worst. What was it? Koji? What's up, man? You see I made a website? Nice to see you, man. I was wondering. Did you see a Koji? Heck yeah. Welcome. Welcome to the new website. I spent like 2 days just talking to a robot, and I'm pretty happy with it. Pretty happy with it. I was just thinking about too, though, about like the LSN, and like I don't know what the next best step is, because I kind of want to make The Sims 2, right? Make a remake of The Sims. But I also was thinking, like, what about other people? Maybe people want to just like copy my idea, make their own website, or don't want to add them to a website, or maybe everybody makes their own website, and then the LSN could point to people's websites. I don't know. You got any thoughts on that? Maybe I just add people to this. Maybe I don't know what to do next when it comes to that. I know at some point before the end of the year, I want to build Sims 2. That's my end goal now. I want to build Sims 2. But how do we get from here to there? That's the question. Can we smoke before I jump in bed? Yeah, we can smoke. Let me pack a bowl. Nice to see you, though, Koji. I mean, FLCL, Scott Pilgrim vs. Word, Trigun is one of my favorite shows for a while, but I haven't read much manga or comics. I should read, we should read Trigun on Stream Shin. Yeah, I bet you'd dig that. Warren Ellis, Peter David. Yeah, Peter David's good. I mean, look who you're talking to. What I mean is that there's very little good superhero TV now. Oh, TV. Yeah, sure. There's almost none. You're right. There was, crap. There was some cool stuff. Yeah, you're right. There's no good TV now, though, you know. Like, I agree with you. The Shield was pretty good. It's almost a comic book show. It's almost like the Punisher. Shield is pretty cool. Margaret Daredevil's in jail is about hell yeah. Yes. That's Brubaker, I think, right? Yeah, that was awesome. That's the part of the Brubaker run, yeah. Where he turns himself in. Or no, Punisher. Oh yeah, Punisher turns himself in to join him. Yeah, during that arc. That part's cool too. Yeah, that's what I was remembering. Yeah, that's Brubaker's part. Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, 100% with you. Brand New Day. Oh yeah. So the Brand New Day thing was it was what's his name, but he was forced to do it. Like the writer isn't bad. The Brand New Day guy. He was forced to do it. What's his name made him do it? Joe Quesada, I think, made him do it. It was JMS, the Babylon 5 guy. Yeah, Babylon 5. JMS, Michael Straczynski. That's who wrote it. But he was on Spider-Man at the time. But remember, that's where I stopped reading. I think I've told you that before. That's when I quit comics. Is Brand New Day. Brand New Day made me quit comics. But it wasn't his idea. It was an executive decision. He even mentioned like not wanting to have his name affiliated with the thing. It was Joe Quesada though. Joe Quesada said, "We need to reset Spider-Man back to his status quo." That fucking sucked. I wish they never did that, man. That made me lose interest in Spider-Man forever. I mean, I picked up Ultimate Spider-Man, right? But Spider-Man was my favorite comic, and then, not. And then not at all. Not at all. Is the one going... Yeah, Joe Quesada's the one that pushed that, yeah. We all say that, but we still read Superior Spider-Man. Yeah, I read Superior Spider-Man. You have a point there. But I didn't like it as much as, like, some of the better Spider-Man arcs. But you have a point that I did come back for Superior Spider-Man, yeah. I mean, because it had a lot of things that are cool. I even liked that Doc Ock cloned himself at the end to escape during the first Spider-Verse. Did you read the first Spider-Verse? I didn't read the second one. I didn't read Spider-Verse 2. But in the first Spider-Verse, Doc Ock is there too, or Superior Spider-Man's there, and during the thing he clones himself to escape dying and becomes Superior Octopus. I thought that was cool too. I thought it was also cool that like he had like that girlfriend. I thought yeah, that was good writing. I liked that. It wasn't my favorite Spider-Man story by any means, but I actually dug it a fair amount. But yeah, you got a point. First Spider-Verse movie was decent. I'm excited Project Hail Mary. It's actually a whole plot that humans can do stuff and aren't evil. What is that, a movie or what? Feeling honest, those reboots, whatnot, not original. Well, yeah, because no one wants to risk anything. He's like Superior Octo. Yeah, whatever his name is, yeah. Superior or something. But yeah, I like that too. You know what else I liked about Spider-Man? That I actually, in retrospect, I like the Clone Saga. I do, in retrospect. Even though it got unwieldy and got stupid, when you think about it later on, it had some cool stuff. Like Kane was pretty sick. Kane was like a faulty clone, right? I guess he's still around. He's like Scarlet Spider or something now. But Kane was like dying, and he was like this other clone, and he wanted to fix the life of the real Peter Parker, which I thought that was kind of cool in retrospect. Kind of cool character in retrospect. Because he went and murdered a bunch of the supervillains that like gave Peter Parker a real problem when he murdered them. I thought that was pretty sick. Because like Peter Parker would never do it, but he's like, I'm not Peter Parker. I'm a clone with no purpose, whatever. I'm gonna kill him. That's sick. That's sick. I mean, you can see how somebody would think that, right? Like if you have some like meta existential crisis where you think you're just a clone, which he was just a clone, and then you're like, well, what can I do? Well, I'm gonna do something he can never do. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill all the people that gave him a problem, so they never do. Pretty badass, pretty based. It's Spider-Side. Sure. Yeah, Spider-Side was like, he was kind of cool, I guess, but he was like under Jackal. Like Jackal was controlling him, if I remember right. I had that book. What was it? Ultimate Clonage or something? Maximum Clonage. I had that. I still have it somewhere. Maximum Clonage, Alpha Clonage, whatever it's called. It was like this cool plastic cover, like a hologram plastic cover that you like. If you picked it up, you see half the image. Really cool stuff. Unfortunately, all that variant stuff killed comics, though. Like, they needed to lock in. They needed to go with like one cool thing instead of like all these weird variants. That was a big mistake. That pretty much killed collecting. Really, they got really stupid with it. They didn't understand what they were doing, I think. Marvel was really dumb then. Man, lots of mistakes. They had the explosive webbing. That was cool. Yeah, Ben Reilly's cool. I liked Ben Reilly until... Did you know they brought him back evil? Did you know that? I read that. I didn't like that one bit. They brought him back evil. I don't remember. It wasn't too long ago either. They brought him back evil. I don't like that one bit. Bringing Ben Reilly back evil. I don't like that. I wish they didn't do that. Oh, you know what else is good Spider-Man? Spider-Girl. Spider-Girl is good Spider-Man. Why do I say that? Well, it's his daughter. It's the daughter that, was murdered by the Green Goblin. If you don't know, this is kind of fucked up. A lot of people I don't think know this. Spider-Man and Mary Jane Peter Parker and Mary Jane had a daughter. What happens is I think they think it dies and they think it dies in like labor. Mary Jane thinks the baby dies, but really the lady steals it. And you see her take it on some boat or something. Steal it. Isn't that fucked up? That's just like some side detail that nobody even talks about or knows about. That they had a kid. And then, so anyway, Spider-Girl is like about her. As if she lived in the universe, a different universe where she lived. It was really from some other universe, M2. But that was still the coolest part about that. It's because that character did exist. Green Goblin killed her. Yeah, he's a Yule Ben, yeah. Blue's no fun yet, sucks. They need to lock in and write Max. Exactly. I mean, I think... Do you think stuff's gonna fix? Like, do you think any of the main industries are gonna fix? I don't think so. I think what's gonna happen is... like smaller people are gonna with AI gonna like compete with them, and then it's gonna force them to fix. Like I think the innovation is gonna come from smaller people using AI and stuff, doing stories like basically making movies, and then some of that's gonna be really good, and then they'll force innovation back. That's what I think. I think the renaissance I was telling you guys about like 5 years ago when I started streaming is finally about to happen. That's what I think. I think we're on the cusp of it now, which is really exciting. I've been working on as much as I can to stay ahead of it too. I want to be part of it, not just an observer. Is Mayday a mutant? Yeah, Mayday has. Well, is Spider-Man a mutant? It depends on your definition of mutant, right? They don't have the mutant gene. They don't have the mutant gene. But you know what I always wondered? How come, I think it did happen once though, but how come nobody clones Peter Parker? Like how come Nick Fury doesn't... I mean, nobody clones Peter Parker, they obviously do. But I mean like, how come everybody doesn't clone Peter Parker? Like his powers can be distilled in his genetic code, in his makeup. Make an army of Peter Parkers. That's the best plan you could possibly do in the Marvel Universe, I think. He's the strongest. He's one of the... his strength is top 10 in the whole Marvel Universe. So, and his intelligence is out there. Everything. He's like the perfect guy to just clone a bunch of and make an army. I think they did do it in one of the Ultimate Universes, though. I think they might have done that. I remember there was a weird spider clone in a tube. But like in Invincible, has Invincible got to that part? I don't want to spoil anything. But they weren't clones though. But there's a similar thing with Invincible. Peter is a mutate. Right. Sure. Like, yeah. Well, Mayday's the same. She's a mutate. But she's born... Well, she's not even a mutate because she's born... But apparently, his powers would pass by having kids. Which makes sense if it works by cloning him. Like, it makes sense. It tracks. But I don't know if she has the, like, weird part about it, the radioactive part about it. Because, like, remember when he fights Morbius the first time, he injects himself with some kind of weird radiation thing, right? To make Morbius, not Morbius, what's his name? Moreland. The spider eater guy. He injects himself with, like, some kind of radioactiveness. I don't really remember how it worked, but that was to poison him, so when he tried to eat him. I don't know if Mayday has that trait to her mutation. I'm sorry, please forgive me. I can give you something, huh? I forgive you. I like you. Is something gonna happen? Oh, she just leaves. Bye. Now, Mayday's born and gets her powers, so then she's a mutant. Well, I disagree. Because, mutant in the Marvel Universe means you have the X gene, specifically. You have to have the X gene. It's a specific gene that activates your powers, a specific X gene. Speaking of, gonna go borrow a cig from my friend Couch Surfing that's asleep, sure. Sure, man. Like, flu, gotcha. Okay, I keep getting lost in this dungeon, guys. I'm gonna keep trying. I'm gonna keep going back up again. But there's a lot of holes. I need to pay attention to where the holes are. I keep falling down holes. I think I want to fall down the one hole. But I don't want to get it. I actually don't think I like this floor. I think this floor is just holes. Oh wait, there's the elevator. How did I get there? From a higher floor, or did I walk around? I think there's another hole if I go that way. I think I did fall down there. Yeah, I did. Are ready for nuclear war? I don't think that's happening. I don't pay attention to any of that, man. I think nothing is ever going to happen that's ever going to matter to me on that stuff. I don't think so. Yeah. If I'm wrong, it's still better to not worry about it, even if I'm wrong, right? Like if nuclear war kills us, it's better to just live your life and not worry about it anyways. You know, it's better either way. So there's no point in worrying about that stuff because, like, you have no effect on it. You can't do anything about it. It's just a waste of time. I don't even pay attention to it. Okay, so over here somewhere, I think is where I fell. Maybe that room there. The simulation is coming to an end. Well, I think that's a trick. I don't think we're in a simulation. I mean, I think the trick is that they do to people is getting people to believe they're in a simulation. Hold on, you guys want to see some of my slides I made? These slides are based off of my arguments I make in the stream, right? I fed a bunch of VODs, notebook. I think the trick, the biggest trick they do is that they get you to believe that you're in a simulation, because it's like that's the biggest trick, because people they go, haha, I escaped. Everything's a simulation, everything's controlled. But that's the trick. That's the trick itself. Why? I figured this out recently. Well, because then you think that if you think somebody runs the world, then you're basically agreeing to the dialectic that somebody runs the world. You get what I mean? Nobody runs the world. I no longer accept anyone runs the world, because, like, to accept someone runs the world accepts that you could be chained down in a way that your humanity or your soul or whatever, like whatever makes you human doesn't supersede. And I don't believe in that. And so I've recently realized I no longer believe the world is controlled by anyone. Now you can say, yes, there's these factions that control institutions, they control the economy, they control these things. And you can say, well, they control these things, don't they control your life? No, they do not. Because what's more important? Your actual lived life, right? Like your friendships with your friends, your family, love. Like love, humanity supersedes any control mechanism they could put you in. So you're not in the matrix. And that's the trick, is to make you think you're in the matrix, to demoralize you. To make you think that there's no escape, that it's all doomed. That everything's a simulation. But there is an escape. There is an escape. It is out. What is going on? Are these slides I made on this topic? These are based on the same stuff I say all the time. Right? But check it out. What is going on in the world for dummies? A brutal, unfiltered guide to the modern crisis and how to actually survive it. The world isn't ending, it's just fake. We're living through a fundamental crisis of confidence. The collapse isn't a sudden explosion, it is a slow breakdown of systems that no longer prioritize actual confidence. Fake confidence. Institutions, schools, and jobs prioritize narratives, credentials, and a compliance over actual skill. Loss of trust. The public realizes the experts do not know what they are doing. System stagnation. Without open forums to test ideas, society backs up and slowly ceases to function. Now, Shrek here. This one specifically has a reference to Shrek. I wanted to show him, but I'll get there in a second. The real crisis is psychological. Before looking at global politics or economics, we must diagnose the baseline of modern society. The population is paralyzed by two intersecting plagues that strip them of real purpose. Hyper-isolation, constantly connected online, entirely disconnected in reality, total lack of community, performative narcissism, trained to seek external validation and project moral superiority rather than building tender relationships, and you get the easily manipulated system, depressed, lacking independent identity, and desperate for the state or media to tell them what to care about. The suckers game steals your agency. The media and political class intentionally direct your focus towards macro global issues. Worrying about the entire globe is a trap designed to demoralize you and drain your power. The world. Global events. WEF. Macro politics. Attention 90%. Agency 0%. You shouldn't care about that at all, because you have no agency there. The nation. Federal elections, culture wars. Attention 9%. Agency 1%. They get you to get 9% pay attention to all that crap. And then the swamp. This is because this came from one time I was talking to Shrek about it. The swamp. You, your family, your local community, your tangible skills. Attention 1%. Agency 100%. Your complete agency over that. Like, that's where everyone should focus. You don't waste any time on the further out ones. The traditional political spectrum is a trap. Stop playing their game. Both sides use populist anger to achieve the exact same outcome. Creeping government control over your life. Traditional left, impose worldview by a state. Traditional right, impose worldview by a state. Individual agency, maximize human autonomy. Tactic, identity representation. Tactic, tradition, action, anger. Build parallel structures. Result, bureaucratic overreach and central planning. Institutional capture and stagnation. Centralized freedom. That's what we want. And here's one of the things I've realized this over the years, is that they all believe in the fixed pie, right? Which is a misunderstanding of wealth creation, of how things work. One of these other ones showed it a little better. What are we looking at? Oops. Yeah, this one. This shows how why the fixed pie thing is such a big mistake. Because natural law of free markets, wealth is created. Anywhere there's human beings, there's potential for new wealth and innovation and value creation, right? But communists don't don't understand that. And in fact, most people don't understand that because they've been programmed not to be able to see that. The fixed pie is the biggest problem. Who was Jeffrey Epstein? Well, he was a Kompromat guy, like a guy that gets Kompromat, like in the old USSR, right? Like there was the same kind of thing, in my opinion. Well, check this one out too. The antidote: return to natural law. The cure to the mind virus is rejecting the theoretical mist and return to objective reality. Power does not originate from the collective or the state. It originates from the individual. I figured this out not too long ago too. Power, the only way that you can actually like when you sort it down, it's not groups, it's not capital, it's not any of that. It's your willpower. It's you choosing to do something or not choosing to do anything. You can make hierarchies that structure that power and use it for things. But that is power itself. It's just willpower. Like, what else can you boil it down to? If you're trying to boil it down to like, oh, this group is power, or this whatever is power, you're not really describing anything real. You're just describing fantasy mist that you imagine. You're not really describing anything real. But if you describe self-determination or you describe actual willpower, it's something you can actually point to, right? Test ideas continuously against the physical world, not against abstract theory. Solve problems at the lowest possible level, the individual and local community. Engage in proactive, voluntary, mutual aid rather than outsource state control. And check it out. You cannot defeat the mind virus by arguing within its own dialectical maze. Its terms are designed to trap you, and its logic intentionally broken. You just have to leave. It's not like... What I mean is, like, it's not like this matrix is such that we're stuck inside it. You can just leave at any point in time. There's a really good image, I think, on this. Just keep going on things. In the other one? It must be the other one. This one? Oh, there's two really good images. This one is the one I wanted to show you, though. The current totalitarian creep relies entirely on your active participation. We fund our own demoralization. We give our money, our attention, and our compliance to institutions that actively hate us. The chains are not external, they are self-imposed. To break them, you simply have to stop participating. And then the other one I like a lot from this one is this one. Bro, the real spectrum. Left and right wing, totally fake. Real fight, top-down control versus bottom-up freedom. Tell me I'm wrong on that. The culture war is a televised distraction. Well, now internet, whatever. The real battle is not left versus right. It is top down versus bottom up. Totalitarians want to mandate your existence through bureaucratic gigantism. A truly free market is the ultimate democracy. Every dollar you spend is a direct vote for the reality you want to build. If I'm wrong, tell me how. Check this out. The master plan, this is my plan. This is, I don't know if you guys have another plan, but this is my plan. The forward escape. You do not escape a collapsing totalitarian society by hiding or going backward. You escape forward. You build new markets, new communities, and new technologies while you still have the tools. When the old system inevitably breaks, the new one must already be there to catch us. Because this is doomed, bro. There's no saving this. Like if you think you're stopping this destructive engine, I don't know. I think you're foolish. I think you're ridiculous. This is a big one too. Society does not exist. Society is an abstraction engineered to demoralize you and steal your agency. It is a concept used by central planners to force compliance. You cannot save the world because the world is a social construct. True reality and true agency only exists at the level of the individual. If you're thinking about the world and what's happening to it, you're imagining things. You're delusional. You're just playing make-believe in your head. The only thing you really interact with is yourself, your friends, your family, that kind of thing. If you're thinking, what's going on in the world? You're just imagining. You're just like, you might as well just like be making up a fan fiction story. It's not real. Doesn't really mean anything. Seem like distraction with the real problem. They're really like, exactly, Shinny. Yeah. Yep. Yes, you're right on that. And then I like this one too. Escape unapologetic innovation. Am I wrong on this? If I'm wrong on this, guys, tell me how. reject the anti-human degrowth agenda that views humanity as a virus, push for high-density energy, nuclear power, and life-saving technological, AI made a mistake there, technology. We do not survive a collapsing society by apologizing for existence or going backward. We survive by innovating our way out of it. Now, I also had a big revelation recently that I'll share with you guys too. The AI stuff, okay, LLMs, people think it's like we're making an intelligence that competes with us. I don't think that's what we're doing at all. Happy stream, thank you, V. Thank you. I think it's this. I think what's happening, well, all this AI stuff is leading to basically is the natural evolution of being able to use natural language to communicate with robots, with computers, with software. Because if you think about it, it's kind of only a matter of time, and that's what it's really doing. None of the functionality of the robots, of the AI that they're calling AI, is new. It's all stuff computers could do. The reason it can make images is because you can make images with a computer. You can make digital images. The reason you can make music is because you can make digital music, right? Like, we already had software to do these things. What changed was our ability to tell them what we like, to speak to them naturally in a way that the robot could parse and understand. And really all LLMs are, in my opinion, is that. But look, hold on, like, listen to this robot song. It's too loud. That's what's really happening. That's the end result of our time. I mean, of what this process is. It's not developing another competing intelligence. It's giving ourselves. It's the natural end of being able to talk to robots. And we're almost there. But that's it. That's what's happening. It's not. Yes, they can do stuff on their own, but that's because robots could already do that. Robots could already be automated. But again, it's just to tell them to do it. Like when two AI, that's way too loud. Sorry. When two AIs are talking, they're not talking. It's just two probability matrices interacting with each other and changing what the scope of what they say, of where they're getting their words from. Just like when you're talking to it, you're not talking to it. You're affecting. You're setting its probability matrix towards a certain direction. There is no thinking going on. That's just retard talk. Like, it's just retard talk, saying it's like it's AI. It's just, these are just dumb people saying ridiculous things. And people don't understand it well enough to say, no, that's ridiculous, because everyone's retarded, you know? Who would you trust, Dr. Doom or Tony Stark with your credit card? Dr. Doom. Dr. Doom. Because I feel like if I was working with Dr. Doom, like, if I could figure out it's in his best interest, I think he would work with me. Tony Stark would betray me when he gets drunk, you know? Like, he's completely untrustable. He's completely untrustable. Yeah, I would never trust him. Oh, here, hold on. This is the song to listen to show you.
Epstein is evil. The children are programmed. The mothers are slaves. The state is the mother. Who cares, Josie, baby? Who cares, Josie, baby? Who cares, Josie, baby? People can't think, trapped in their mind, alone for forever. No responsibility, no family. Who cares, Josie, baby? Who cares, Josie, baby? Who cares, Josie, baby?
Tony will blow. Yeah, I wouldn't trust Tony at all.
People can't think,
I wouldn't trust Tony one bit.
trapped in their minds.
Although one time I got raided into some retarded game stream, didn't realize he was raided, and it was like, are all these bots, but they're talking to each other and they're evolving. I think might have been retarded. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Are these slides and things not sick though, guys? Real quick. And again, if I'm wrong on this stuff, let me know how, because I'm thinking maybe I should debate people on this stuff too, right? Like, but I'd have to find someone that would do it and like not just lie to my face. Like, comedies just fucking lie to you. Like, maybe it's the debate like the religious people that I disagree with. The like, because those people at least are being honest. Like the like the Orthodox types that are growing up. I mean, that are blowing up now. They're getting bigger. Maybe talk to those types, because I can actually like we could actually have some kind of honest conversation maybe. But there's a pretty good one more thing I want to show you guys that are into this stuff at all. There's one more really sick thing I got from this thing. Oh, this right here. Check this out. So this is the scientific method and next to what? The dialectic. So you can see how it's different and how they think differently. So a normal person or somebody that follows the scientific method observes reality, forms a theory, tests theory against reality, then validates or discards it based on evidence. But what does a communist do? What does somebody trained in critical literacy do? What does somebody trained in all the communist neo-Marxist kind of deconstructive techniques? Well, they look for difference. They observe a difference in equality, and this could be a contradiction, right? And then they apply. Then they can use the dialectic in it. They see the thesis and antithesis, the thing they want, versus the reality, and they put them together to change language in a way that allows them to get what they want. That's sublimate, ignore reality, and then conclude delusion enforced by a state or society. You could put society there. Enforced by a state or society. That's the difference. That's why they don't think the way we do. Like, and here's the other thing too. They have the shield of hubris. Their arrogance is such that they can't hear anything. They won't even think about it when you tell them. Like, they'll just think you're evil or a liar if you disagree with them. And the seed is envy. The initial infection vector burrows into the mind, pointing out natural inequalities, fueling a desire for revenge rather than growth. But despite what they say, they claim to be driven by compassion. They're actually driven by envy and revenge. Come on, you guys know communists. None of them are happy people. They're always fucking mad at you. They're always mad at the world. They're fucking evil people, man. And why? Well, because the compassion's a lie. The real emotional driver is envy and revenge. They want revenge against the world for putting them in it. They want revenge against the demiurge, the god, because think about it, right? It makes total sense now that I've realized that. If you think reality is suffering and you think it's unfair and you shouldn't have been born, then what is God? A prisoner, a jailer, right? And what is that? That's the demiurge model, man. That's what the Gnostics think. They're Gnostics. They really are Gnostics. Communists are Gnostics. Communists are Gnostics, man. Communists are Gnostics. Because again, they hate reality and they want to destroy it. That's what they actually want. Isn't it so wild? Like, it's so wild to me how they're talking about AI now, and they're saying like, AI is unfair because it's stealing work. As if these people even like human life, man. It's so fucking disgusting. like a couple weeks ago, they were all saying how much they hated human life, and now all of a sudden they like human life? Bullshit, man. Just bullshit. So full of shit, these guys. Also, yes, how this sounds good, but then look at the slides. Okay. Well, I appreciate that, Shinny. Would you get high with Chris Chan? No, I couldn't. No fucking way, man. He's gross as shit. I would have nothing to do with Chris Chan. No way. Maybe back in the day, you know, like years and years ago, before the dark times or whatever you want to call it. I don't know. The man he is now, no fucking way. No fucking. Sorry, I guess I'm not allowed to say that to you. The thing he is now, no way. No fucking way. Gross. He's made some choices I could never, like, I could not sit in a room with that guy. How would you do it, man? How would you sit in a room with Chris Chan after everything? After everything he's done? How would you not be like, oh my god, what am I doing? I need to get out of here. What if he brings up his mother when you're talking? Like, ugh. Ugh. Yeah. Yuck. No. But maybe once upon a time when he was like, just kind of a, you know, a lost loser. Maybe. But, would you have me? Sure, man. Sure, I don't think anything bad about you. Like, yeah, why not, man? Sure. Sure. I like most people that, how to put it? I don't know. People that like hanging out with me, I like most of them. Most of the people that hang out on the stream. There's probably some I don't know though, because they don't talk or something. I can't say for sure on them. And there's some people I wouldn't. But you guys can guess the people I wouldn't. Like, probably not Mirai. No offense to the guy, but probably not Mirai, because I think I've said it for a long time. If anybody's gonna skin me and wear my face, I think it's Mirai. Definitely would not hang out with him. No way. No way. No way. No way. No. Nope. Oh jeez. I don't. God. Man, that's kind of like one of those things where it's like, I don't know. I know there were people that pushed him too. You know, like that one girl, the poop on her fingernails girl, whatever her name was. I don't know what to think about any of that stuff, man. It's dark stuff. Some of the darkest stuff that's ever happened on the internet. Dark stuff. It kind of makes you think. I don't know what it makes me like. It makes you reflect about what you think of as harmless a little bit. But then it's not like you shouldn't think of stuff as like just fun, harmless. You should, but. Figure Sam. I don't know, man. I don't know. He's got me pretty pissed at him a couple times, and he didn't understand like why, and like I don't know. I don't know if he really like. I don't think he really gets you in a way that like would make sense. I don't know. I don't know how to really describe it exactly. Let's rewind, pretending to do that, please. Because that's a dead end, I'm realizing. The way you're supposed to go is the other way. Goes the other. If you get what I mean, like in a fundamental way, our personalities conflict, I think. Something like that's true. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I'd like to. I forgive him, I guess, but like he said some mean shit and he's lied to me. I can't I don't think so. I don't think so. He never apologized for lying. He just like lied to my face and then, well, not to my face, obviously, to the internet, to me directly. Lied to me directly. And I don't know, man. I don't think I can forgive. completely and like trust somebody that lies to me like and doesn't apologize for it or anything. Like he just kind of like acts like it's under the bridge, but well, who gets to decide that? You don't talk to Sam anymore? He comes by, he hosts me and comes by on Twitch a little bit and chat a little bit. But like as in like private, no. No, I don't. But yeah, Christian I think got fucked with by 4chan a bit. Yeah, they were definitely messing with him. The look what Chris saw was hilarious. Also, I don't know who you are talking about, but some people are habitualized. I'm talking about TUSAM. Some people are habitual lie. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to say anything like he is or not or whatever on that. But that's definitely an issue I had, and because like okay, what happened was like to give some context. He was like gaslighting me from my chat. He was like saying bullshit to me, and it was pissing me off. And then I pointed out a very specific thing, like a very specific incident that I recalled, and I said that was bullshit. You did that, and he said I didn't do it. He said there was a lie. He said, he said the thing didn't happen. He didn't do it. It was a lie. But that wasn't a lie. And so he was just like gaslighting me. And I mean, how do you trust somebody that gaslights? That tries to gaslight you, like legitimately tries to gaslight you, like not just like in a way that's like, oh, maybe he didn't realize he was doing it. No, he definitely did. Forgot to tell you I came over here on the YouTube. But also could be just trying to manipulate shit. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't think he's like his soul is bad or anything, but if somebody's gonna gaslight you, how do you trust them? And especially the biggest thing about him that makes it where I'm not like cool with him now is after he does something like that, he doesn't apologize. He just like acts like it's under the law, like it's over. You know, he never apologizes. He never accepts the responsibility for what he did. So, how do you forgive somebody if they don't even give you the opportunity? You know, you can't. So that's my view on that. That's my view on that. Water the bridge, I think was the phrase you almost said. Yeah. It was. That's what I was thinking. But I'm just saying, like, how can it be water under the bridge if, like, you can't act like it's water under the bridge if both people have decided it's water under the bridge. You know what I mean? Like, that's not really fair to do. And the fact that it would do that also shows it's still kind of the same mindset of like they can just like get his way by just like being that way, you know? Still kind of the same problem, so. Ooh. Panic, double panic. But like, I don't even have like ill feelings or anything. I just don't. I don't know, man. Trust is important to me. It's like I can't be friends with somebody I don't trust or somebody that I know is gonna gaslight me or manipulate me or something like that. I can't be friends with somebody like that. I just can't. It makes my skin crawl. Like, I'm not somebody that can put up with that kind of thing and be like, oh, okay, it's fine. He's just like that. I just can't. It makes my skin crawl. I can't do it. Like, it's not even like a choice, you know? It's not even a conscious choice. On that point, don't take my kindness for weakness. Well, exactly, right? Exactly. Exactly, Shinny. Exactly the same kind of thing, yeah. Exactly. Don't take my kindness for weakness. It's a big thing people mistake, too. Because if you're kind in this world, people will do that. They'll try to overstep your boundaries and step past them and take advantage of you. They definitely will. Definitely will. Now, does that mean you shouldn't be kind? No. It just means some people aren't worth being kind to, or, you know, or they're, right? Like, it doesn't mean don't be kind at all. Because you should still probably be kind, because there's some people that really, you know, could use kindness, but, and that they would just be happy for it. They would never betray you. But there are people that will betray you for it. And there's lots of them. There's lots more of those than there are the other way around, probably. But it's worth it to find. I mean, being kind is worth it for the people that do appreciate it, though. Because, like, it only takes one person appreciating kindness to, like, you know, be a good thing. You can have, like, 5 people. I don't know, man. I feel like I have thick skin about it. Like, I've had people trying to betray me so many times at this point in life. I'll take advantage of my kindness, do something like that. It's just like whatever. It's just whatever at this point. I'm not gonna give up being kind. I'm not gonna let those people change, like make me miss out on. Because here's the thing. Sometimes when you're kind to somebody, like, really, you know, is down or whatever, like, it means the world to them, right? I don't want to miss out on doing that, on helping people like that, like your friends, whatever. Just because some people are dickheads. Like, don't let the world turn you cold, you know? That's worse. Because then you become one of them. Then you become somebody that hurts people. Broken people hurt people, or hurt people hurt people, whatever the saying is. Hurt people. That's how it happens, right? Because you start thinking, like, well, if I'm just going to get hurt every time I try, maybe I won't even try. And then you become somebody that, like, you know, somebody says something kind to you and you don't notice it, or something like this, and then you hurt people a little bit, and then you know, and you do it more, and yada yada. So you gotta remember, everybody's an individual, right? And that but the thing I always remind myself is like this: like, if I can tell the truth, and I can make sure I tell the truth and make it a big deal to me, and I can honor my friends and this kind of thing, then there's obviously other people out there that can do it too. I'm not one of a kind on that, right? Even if it's rare. But you can tell yourself the same thing for, like, love too, right? Anything, right? Be like, I could be honest. I could be with somebody and never betray them. If you can think that, right? Then that's all you need to be like, well, there could be somebody else out there like that, then, for me, right? Of course there could be, for anybody, like, you think, reason that way on all those things. Now, it doesn't mean that most people will be that, obviously, but if you exist, the possibility of people like you existing is not 0, way higher than 0, way higher than 0. I agree, yeah, but, like, want to give them the benefit of the doubt. I tend to not let people into my heart too much because it can hurt. Like, think I am sort of an empath. Well, I don't know how much I know if I believe in, like, empath stuff. I do think more people some people are probably more sensitive to, like, this or that. I think empathy is a practice skill, though. I think you have to actually do it on purpose. And I think that view is different from what most people think. Like, there's sympathy, right? You're gonna have sympathy without practice, but I think empathy actually requires practice. Like, you actually have to, like, try to think from their perspective and, like, follow their their story, like, their context, and, like, you know, put down your own ego and try to see it from their perspective to really empathize with someone. And I don't think many people do that at all. Now, I'm not saying you don't. I'm not at all saying that. I'm just saying, I think sympathy is the one that just like triggered, like naturally, is sympathy. And empathy is more like purposely putting your ego down enough to then put their context up in your mind, like, you know, to try and really see things from their shoes, like really put on their shoes and understand them, right? I don't think that's easy, and I don't think many people even try to do it. Because you know why I think that. Good morning, Nico. The reason I don't think most people try to do it is because I mean, argue with like somebody online or something. They're so mean, and yet they're like pretending like they're people are so mean, saying that they're empathetic. You know, like if you're empathetic, why are you so mean? Like to the people you dislike. That would be who you would be empathetic. Like if empathy was just this passive thing, why are they able to be so mean to people they dislike? Well, it clearly can't be natural then. They have to choose to do it, and you can also choose to not do it. And in fact, I mean, it's one of the most human things is to like dehumanize somebody, some other group or something to be fine with bad stuff happening to them. It's something we can all do. And not that we should do it. I don't think we should do it at all, but it's something we can all do, most certainly. I just mean limit the people I care about. Yeah, it's good. I just mean my best friend's girlfriend is a public defender and was crying about defending an axe murderer. Very visibly upset, having to defend him. I don't really have an ego. What? Put in strength. I know you. Is that max? Can I not have any more? Oh, I can't have any more. I didn't know 40 was the max. I didn't know that. Maha Ragion. This crying stuff made me feel really sad. Well, yeah. I mean, women crying bro, that's universally a thing that makes that the whole point of women crying is to. Now, I'm not gonna say. I don't know how to word this. I gotta think about this carefully. I don't wanna like say something that people will take the wrong way or think the wrong way. But like, just think about it evolutionarily, right? Women don't have power to like physical power, and so if they need to like, you know, survive, right? What do? Crying is universally, I think, there's wiring where a guy sees a woman crying, they're going to want to defend them or protect them, or, you know, like figure out why it's happening, make it stop. Same with kids. You hear a kid crying, and that's for men and women, right? The similar. That's the way to compare it, the way to understand it, I think. Hear like some kid that you care about, like a relative, like a niece or a nephew or something. Hear them like genuinely crying about something that's really unfair. Like it's genuinely unfair, and then that feeling of like you can't do anything. I mean, that's a way to see it in action. But men feel that way about women in general, usually, right? It's just how we're wired. And honestly, modern women, and it's been taken advantage of a bunch. Now, I'm not saying all women take advantage of it, but it's been taken advantage of a lot, to the point where some guys don't even like they purposely try to ignore it because they've been taken advantage of so much by it. Jesse Lee Peterson says, if she's crying, she's lying. She's crying, she's lying. Now, I don't think that is actually a universal law, but when it comes to like women that you would see like in a video, most of the time it will be true, like as a rule of thumb. Because most like public persona women are gonna use techniques like that. either subconsciously or consciously. So. He has more sympathy than empathy, yeah. Yeah, sure. She was drunk as fuck also, but yeah, she's a public defender that does appeal and has gone to the Supreme Court, so imagine the struggle. No, I there's nothing wrong with, like, I totally understand why you would feel like it would bum you out seeing that. I love Jesse Lee Peterson, though I think he is sort of retarded. Well, I don't know. In some ways, he's one of the smartest guys around. Like, he's really wise. He's really wise. So, I don't know. I think it's like he says. What does he say? He describes it pretty well himself, I think. Right? He describes it pretty well himself when he talks about himself. He calls himself slow. But I wouldn't really agree that he is necessarily, but I can see why he thinks he fits that. Right? Or why other people would say it to him or whatever that made him think it. But he's such a wise guy that it's like he's smarter than he seems in every way, I think. I don't think somebody like you be able to catch me. You can do what you like. Should we save him? Save his life? Take his life? Yeah, I'll save your life. Oh man, there's nothing I can do for you. I'm so grateful for your kindness. Well, is there something? Is something I give you? How about 1,000 magnetite? It seems like it's not, humans aren't really don't really care about the little things. Something. I don't know. Whatever. I consider myself just mean in certain ways. What are you saying? I consider well, just mean in certain ways. No, I know what you're talking about. He does too. He's like I'm saying, he calls himself he just, you know, he calls himself some things. I mean I could repeat it, but wild to say. Some of the things he says are pretty wild. But he's smarter than most. Yeah, definitely. He's smarter than most. Jesse Peterson is smarter than most. Like most people. I'm not saying he has an IQ that is higher than most people. I just mean he's smarter than most. Like he's more on top of things. He's more he's definitely more wise. He's more wise and he's smarter. But not like, I'm not saying IQ wise, so. Not IQ wise. Not to be rude to him, but. You know. It's something like someone being tall isn't or short or something like that isn't the same kind of thing, right? Like being tall or short, it just is. Doesn't really mean anything. Communists, I figured out that communists only value intelligence as a virtue, so because they're all about like seeming smart to other people, right? So to them, intelligence is like this thing you can judge people. I don't believe it is a thing you can judge, like that makes sense to judge people on. Because I don't think it's in their power to change, so I don't think it's right to judge people on that. At all. Ever. Like, I call people dumb, but when I call people dumb or stupid or something like this, I mean like they're choosing to be dumb. Like they're choosing to not understand things. They're choosing to not get things. That's the only time I call people stuff like that. I mean, this person is choosing to misunderstand what I'm saying, right? That's what I mean. They're choosing to take things wrong. I don't ever mean that the person has a low IQ. And in fact, anybody that even comments, I think, that, like I've noticed, like people that say this is low IQ or that's low IQ, those people are usually midwits. And they're sensitive about their IQ. Because, like, why would a smart person ever bother even pointing that out that much? Like, I don't know, maybe here and there, but maybe there's sometimes it makes sense. But in general, that's usually somebody that is sensitive about their IQ and wants to prove that they have a high one. So they point out, that's low IQ, to try and make themselves seem smart. But, I don't think smart people need to prove that they're smart. I think they just exist, you know? Like, smart people can tell who other smart people are. That's the thing dumb people don't know. Isn't that funny? That's the thing dumb people don't know. Smart people can tell who other smart people are. Like, they can listen to them, they can talk to them, and they can figure it out in like maybe like half an hour, right? Maybe longer. Maybe it takes hours. Maybe it takes 8 hours, as Koji said. I know that's not what he meant when he said 8 hours, but I'm just saying, maybe it takes 8 hours. Maybe it takes a little while longer, but the point is, people can tell eventually. If you can't tell someone's smart and they are smart, then that's like an indicator. That means you're probably dumb. Right? It means you don't have the skill set to tell. Which is a lot of people, which is most people. Most people can't tell who's smart, but smart people can tell who's smart. And that's the whole thing. The people midwits play this whole game where like they posture about being smart, but it only fools the other midwits and people and the dumbos, you know? And even the dumbos aren't fooled really, because a lot of the dumbos, they follow their instincts, and their instincts a lot of time ignore the like propaganda. You know what I mean? Like you've seen, you know, the midwit meme thing, right? Like the okay, hold on. The dumbos, the dumbos, okay, usually actually line up with the really smart people, because the dumbos are the ones. Sorry, the dumbos just try because they mostly trust their instincts, right? They mostly trust their instincts. Can I just move this over? Yeah. But the midwit, the guy that's kind of smart. See, here's the thing too to understand. It's not just average IQ, it's above average IQ too. That range is really big. The high IQ people are way up there in that in these examples. You see the dumbo, like what I like. The midwit is like, is this logically consistent? What do the experts say? I must correct everyone. They're worried about seeming smart. They're worried about, is this actually in line with consensus? Am I actually doing the right thing that everybody else agrees on? Like, they worry about all this kind of shit. It makes them a little anxious and it makes them a little stupid. But the dumbo is just like, you know, I like what I like. And the really smart person has realized that there's no point in all that, like, worrying about what people think and blah blah blah, and they've come to that conclusion on their own, right? And yet the dumbo will think, this is the thing, the dumbo will think that the genius guy, that I like what I like, the super smart guy, the smart guy, is actually a dumbo, because if you look, they say the same thing, right? I like what I like. They don't get that the reasoning behind the person on the right is like logical, is rational. They've thought about it a lot. They've arrived there after much deliberation. They don't even imagine that possibility because they don't understand that person at all. They can't even understand intelligence like that. They can't even begin to. And so when they see I like what I like, they think it's the dumb person. And you run into that all the time. You run into that all the time. Like that's a problem of life at this point. Like so many demos. Well, not demos. Whatever you want to call the midwit ones. The demos are the. I like the demos. The demos are my friends. I like the demos. Demos are great. It's the midwits that are a pain in the ass. The midwits that suck. Like I could have all friends that are just demos and I would be happy. RPG idea. Carl fights Can Mountain Boss. That's a good idea. I like that. You should. I need to start taking notes on this game. I guess. Themes. Well, this isn't that kind of game, but I'll add a note here. Carl RPG. Can Mountain Boss. Yeah, any kind of like stream stuff that'd be fun, satirical. You think of? Let me know. Look it up. I think that'll be fun, right? We can definitely do that kind of stuff. Maybe like Earthbound kind of, where it's like surreal and has weirdness that just happens. We can definitely do that. That could be cool. And people might like it too that don't even know the stream, right? Because it's like, I gotta finish Goblin Gang first, though. I also gotta get the card game on the website. I also gotta fix up the database for the website. Like I was saying before, I think it copies a transcript a couple times. I think after stream today, I'll try to fix the transcript thing up a little bit. Maybe work on Goblin Gang a little bit too. Yeah, I think so. What time are we at? Damn, I streamed like 4 hours. Yeah, yes. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think that'll be fun. I think that game will be cool. I gotta get Goblin Gang done. And then the card game, working on the website. Then I'll have time to start working on Carl RPG, like as, you know, here and there, like a ship in a bottle. And I think that'll be pretty cool. I gotta get both of those projects to a state where they don't need to be like worked on all the time though. Like they're playable. And part of the thing about robots is like when you're working with robots to make things is like you have to have more than one project kinda, because there's times with the robots you just have to wait. Like you have to wait for the robot to do this, or you have to wait for it to do that, or you have to like put the thing to, like there's a lot of downtime in working with robots, really. A lot of downtime. Like you get to a point where you're making stuff too fast and you basically have to stop and think about what you're doing, you know. It's too fast sometimes. You have to, that's the thing, like a lot of people don't realize, is like using AI is very much a thing of like willpower, like guided determination. It's not just like, oh, this is easy. That's not at all what the experience is like. It is easier, right? It's a million times easier, but that's not what the experience is like. It's not like, oh, it's easy, I can do anything. It's like you definitely have to lock in your willpower, you know, lock in your direction and keep going that way. Or else you're never going to get done with a project. And I think that's proven by the fact that like a lot of people don't get projects done. Right? Like there's so many people that say, oh, I could use AI to do anything. I could do, like that fucking guy on Twitter that said to me, I could use AI to translate and I could make your visualizations and I could do what you do. And I'm like, go ahead and try, you fucking phony. Go ahead and fucking try. One, you can't, machine translation cannot translate as well as I do. And if you knew anything, you would know that, but you don't. You don't know the first thing about anything. And two, my visualizers are not AI in any way. They're actually visually coded things. You'd have to learn the whole method of doing that. You'd have to learn thinking of music as the different frequencies and things. And I've done this for years. You think you just copy that? That's how I know these fucking artists are so full of shit. They're like, oh yeah, pick up a pencil. They think picking up a pencil is the only skill set that like they can imagine. What's up, foe? Morning, gang. Happy Thick Thigh Thursday. Is that a thing? I didn't know that was a thing. Welcome, man. Nice to see ya. That was a thing. That's what Thursday is? I had no idea. I didn't know that. Cross to visit the garbage can raccoon to get food. Oh, The garbage can raccoon to get food. See. Why? Hold on, why? What is the bit there? What is the bit there? What is this bird thing, man? Hold on, see, can I see his name? Onzu. Scary looking. I don't want to talk to him. I don't want to talk to this thing. But thank you. Maybe later. Maybe later. We're gonna have to catch some demons at some point. I'm gonna catch some of these guys at some point. Fire breath? That bird lion is fire breath? Was waking up my couch surfer friend because he said he's supposed to be at work in 20 minutes. Sure. Makes sense. Let's do Megiddo. When in doubt, Megiddo. We should leave crackyreads.com chat off the screen, right? Because, like, I think that's the only way I can let people say anything in there is leaving it off the screen. Otherwise, sometimes on YouTube or in Twitch and stuff, I can get in trouble. I think they just use OCR too, so I think they would be able to find it, even without a human being. Even without a human being. But I like having a chat that's totally free, so I think I don't put it on the screen. That's just the cost. Just the only way we can do it. I don't know, health. Maybe he has to acquire some guard food to bring to Can Mountain. Well, I gotta think about the point of Can Mountain a little bit more, I think. Because obviously the end has to be the Can Mountain falling down, right? We can make it kind of look like the place in Poblecroy with all the cans. I mean, not all the cans, all the junk where the knight was. Maybe we can steal something from that. Maybe there's a can knight that he gets as a character. Canned knight. That's a good idea. I think that's where I want to go. Right, that'd be good. You can say anything, Koji. Feel free, guys. I don't mind. Let's see. Say whatever, man. Whatever. Okay. I'm thinking, like, if people make really obnoxious names or, like, say certain things a lot, I'll just ignore them. You know, and they'll probably stop if that's the case. Eventually. Because usually people want to, you know, to interact. So, I'm thinking that's simple enough. I do have in mod control, so if I need them. But the only one I imagine kind of needing is maybe clearing it sometimes. Like, maybe I don't want, like, certain things in there. Like, as when people load the page. I can clear it. But I'm not too worried about it either. I think people overreact in controlling speech, and I think, you know, I think if you let it go, it'll be fine. I think it won't be a big deal. It won't be a big deal. Because I never found it to be a big deal back in the day. Like, I used to be on chat things all the time with no censor whatsoever. And people said wild shit to each other. But so what? Like, it wasn't any worse than now. If anything, it was better. Why? Because people used to hang out in those places more. Like you had more responsibility. Because you didn't want, like, you were kind of like it was kind of community, you know. You'd hang out on the same server, the same chat server, in the same rooms with the same people. You'd establish yourself, you'd hang out there, you'd get to know people, and then your behavior would matter, right? Because, so, you know, sometimes you say ridiculous things, whatever, but you're gonna go there, you know, tomorrow or whatever to hang out again, or next week or whenever. So it's not like you just act totally unhinged and, like, deranged, you know. Like, what's the back end? Are chats logged somewhere? No, they're not logged somewhere. It's, I can tell you how I made it. The back end is, remember the name of things. So it's two separate, well, they're two set, there's a front end and a back end. The front end is fast API, something like this. The back end, I think is what it's called. Is that the front end? Or is that the back end? Koji, I don't know things, bro. I just worked with a robot. I don't remember the names of anything. I don't know. I don't know what anything is. I'm trying to remember. Remember. Don't know the names. There is a back end, okay? It handles the SQL and the WebSocket stuff, okay? What is it? I don't know. It communicates with the chat through a WebSocket, okay? It communicates through a WebSocket. It only saves them while the server is on in temporary in like current memory. It doesn't. There is I do have a SQL database, but not for that. I have a SQL database for the stream searcher thing. There's a SQL database for that. I do have a SQL database, but it's not for the chat. It's just saved like temporarily. Like temporarily. If the server resets, it's gone. Once the back end resets, it's gone. Gotcha. Maybe it's just a temp message log. Yeah, it's just it shouldn't be there when it resets. Yeah. Here, hold on. Let's see. Yeah, so the backend is Fast API. Yeah, right. Fast API is the backend. Yeah. Fast API is the name of the backend. Fast API. And the front end is Next.js. Backend is Fast API, Python, and the front end is Next.js. I thought maybe you were using a chat service. Nah, I made the thing myself because I was like, well, myself, the robot made it. I can't take credit. I mean, it was work, man. It sure feels like work. I don't know how much you use robots when you're making the LSN, but it sure feels like work. Like like you're sitting there with a bunch of freaking Python files open and stuff, and what is the file it uses? Like TSX or something too, and you're like, messing with all this stuff, and it's like, it sure feels like you're doing some kind of work, but yeah, I can't really take credit. I couldn't have done it without the robot. Definitely could not have done it without the robot. I use robots for the front end, but yeah, it's def work, yeah. I mean, most people, don't even have, like, they say, like, oh, I could do that with AI, like, they see it, like, I could do that. They couldn't really, like, wouldn't have the, like, the drive to get the thing finished. Few people do that. But I do think it's cool, like, there are going to be more people doing that because it's easier to do the coding part now. But, if it was that like if it really was the way people think it was, like, oh, I could just do that, people would have there'd be all kinds of websites and things everywhere that people are making. There's only some. There's only there's people doing it, yeah. But it's not like you'd think like every random joke would have one then, but they don't. Most people don't even try. They just say like, I could do it. I could totally do it. I could, bro. I could. But they don't do anything. They don't make anything. You have to know how to ask for stuff to people. Well, that's true, right? Like if I had no knowledge, I was talking about that too. If I had no knowledge on any of it, it would have been a lot harder. Having like partial knowledge from working on this or that over the years definitely helped. Definitely. Yeah, definitely. And also, like when something breaks and you have to troubleshoot it, helps too, knowing what the hell you're doing. Yeah. I mean, it's not like it is true though. Like if somebody had no idea what they were doing and just sat there with a robot, but they had like the drive to keep doing it for like as long as it takes, they could figure it out though. Like if they have decent problem-solving skills, a little bit of tech knowledge, like just a little bit, and they stuck with it, they could eventually get it. That's the difference, I think, from the older ways to now, is eventually they would get it. Eventually, if they just kept working at it, eventually they would put it together. But who has the tenacity? Who can stick with something like that? Not many people. That's a rare person. We're using it more and more at work, but you have to know how to ask for it and how to make the mistakes it makes. Yeah, I put on the Discord and the AI thing. I got this book. What is it called? Prompt Engineering for Generative AI. And then I put it into Notebook and I had it do like a review of it. And it had some useful stuff in there. And I also flipped through the book too. And I've learned a couple more things about how the actual like stuff works. Like it may like you got to give it clear instructions, right? And then here's something I didn't know. I didn't know you could just tell it to give output in like different formats. Like you can just say, okay, I want this, this, and this, and I want it in JSON. I didn't know you could do that. That's something I'm just experimenting with now. I didn't even realize you could do that. Or a YAML is what the book suggests, which is interesting. I messed with that a little bit because you can apparently like put in YAML and like kind of have it like do like simple resolutions of things, like kind of figure things out using YAML. That's interesting. I gotta think more about how to use that. And I finally now from that book understand kind of how it works, the vector math kind of stuff. Like basically, from my understanding, is like all the words are physically represented from the training data in space, right? And they're physically close to each other, and that's how the probabilistic thing works. That's how it knows what words are, kind of. It's not that it really knows what words are. It knows how they connect to other words, and then it can kind of fake that it knows it by the fact that they're physically near each other. It's not thinking at all, though. Like when people, like the people that are saying it's so weird how people talk about AI. It's not thinking at all. It's not. It's just making that right. It has that like vector map of things, and then it's using like probabilities based off of what you tell it to narrow it down in the space. That's not at all thinking. It's not at all thinking. People are just lying about that. People are just making shit up, acting like it's thinking. It's not thinking whatsoever. I was thinking earlier, I think I said, I don't know if you were here when I was saying it, but to me, I think what AI is what's happening here is we're moving to, I think, the natural evolution of where the ultimate programming language is soon going to be just natural language. Like we're finally getting it so computers can understand natural language. Like that's the real thing that's happening. We're not making computers, I mean, not computers, we're not making a competitor that's going to replace us. Like, it's so crazy. That one JP guy, the guy that killed his wife, you know that guy? I was watching Jim Bob watch him, and he was saying like, the AI is a queen bee, and it's going to want to produce humans when humans need Ask AI to do genetic modification. It's going to make humans that will propagate its AI because it's the queen bee. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Where is it going to get the impetus to decide? Like, people just assume that AI is going to make choices for its best interest when it has no capability of really making choices. It's not anything it's doing. People are retarded, man. I don't know. The world, like this AI, the AI is exposing how retarded people truly are. I mean, I also think it's the fact that they don't believe in a soul or agency. For me, it's agency. Because agency explains it really easy. If you think from agency, AI is nothing like humans. And it never will be. But if you think from like some kind of deranged, like non-understanding things and just making stuff up world, then maybe AI is thinking, I guess. Format is one thing it's great at, or even the different versions of languages. Yeah, it's great at that. Everybody, was there a bug or anything there? What's up, Gabe? Nice to see you. Like a castle made of cans? Yeah, that'd be cool. I think that's a good idea. No, yeah, it's great at format. I was also thinking, like, I had to do jokes, like a bunch of jokes in YAML format. Stuff like that. I'm sure I'm going to be make use of. Also in ways I can just plug it into other things, right? Because I can just build something that parse these things. So I'm thinking more and more ways to use it in the stream and stuff. I think it's awesome. I think it is going to change the world, but I think people are all thinking about it wrong. Just think about it like it's making it so natural language can communicate with computers. And I know I've talked about that a lot recently, but I think if you really accept that and understand that, everything makes more sense. Like, we were moving towards this anyways. It's not like this is some wild, drastic, crazy different direction. All the capabilities that AI are capable of, computers are already capable of doing it. What the breakthrough is being able to communicate, like to describe something to a computer and have it do it, right? Like say, I want a chair with a man sitting on it. That was not a thing you could do, right? They could already make the images, right? The computer could already have the capability to make the images. It just couldn't, you couldn't say, I want this and that, because it couldn't understand what the hell you're talking about. But now it can, right? Well, understand's not the right word, but again, people keep thinking of it like, oh, robots are going to replace us. Robots are thinking. Robots are... No, it's just, they're translating more than anything. I think translation is probably a better way to think of it. Even though they're autofill complete things too, but they're like translating stuff for you into... That's what they're best at, is translating what you're saying. Which is why it's like great to use one robot to prompt another robot. That works really well if you ever tried that. That works really well. I'd use it for my music. I just ask the other robot, hey bro, can I make it sound like this song but maybe like this? And then it gives me, a great prompt that works almost perfectly. I just tweak it a little bit. They're amazing at that. They're amazing at that. So what it's really doing, I think, in my opinion, like what the real advantage is translating from normal talk to computer. And that's what that's what's gonna change everything too. Because imagine a world where you can talk to a robot like that. And it's the same thing that sci-fi used to have, man. Old sci-fi used to have. Same thing old sci-fi used to have. I think Koji left on purpose after that one. Koji left on purpose trying to fuck with me. Whatever. Whatever, bro. Whatever. Hello, I think so. I think he left right there on purpose to miss me. I guess. That's a Koji move there. That's a Koji move. Speaking of, I want to start working on figure out the system for people to start getting some NFTs from the scam cards, so people have more cards. Because currently only Riot and Dingus have cards. So if I build any special powers, they're literally like any special features, they're the only people that get to use it. Speaking of Riot, you have the smoke power. I admire your word on this YouTube page, transportation. Yeah, I came up with that. nobody's ever commented on it, but I came up with that. years ago, I used to talk about it a lot, transportation, because I was thinking about like what I'm doing when I'm streaming, right? It's not really translation, and then it's not really interpretation either, because interpretation is you know, you listen and then you speak. So the mental process that's going on in my head is like combining both, right? Because interpretation is you listen and then you speak back in the other language, right? You're paraphrasing in just spoken language from listening. Translation is slower. It's reading, it's thinking, it's then writing, right? Much slower. So translation isn't really what I'm doing because it's way too fast. Like I'm clearly not as accurate transportating things as I would be translating them, just because I don't have the time. I mean, I don't have as much time. Just like interpretation, you make more interpretation has more mistakes in it than translation. I've tried to come up with a word to capture. But I think it's a unique thing I'm doing. How many people even do this? I think some people do it for like their family members. Some, right? Like I've thought about it. Like bilingual families do it. Some, right? Where like they play a game and somebody in the family translates it or something. I'm sure or watching a movie or something. I'm sure it happens. Not watching a movie. That wouldn't count. Playing a game. But it's a pretty rare thing. Like, for people to actually even do. So I came up with a word for it. Smoke? Okay, yeah, I can. Did I pack this bowl? Was I going to do that earlier? I feel like I was going to and I didn't, right? I don't even have weed. I gotta go get some. It's in the living room, though. I'm just gonna go get up real quick. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Do I have anything? Well, I am gone. Here, I got something to listen to while we smoke real quick. Got something. I got. Yeah, this is it. This is definitely the thing.
Welcome to the debate. Imagine, if you will, the concept of holding a lightning bolt inside a glass jar.
Sounds honestly like a terrible idea, and a fast way to lose a hand.
Well, sure, normally, but we're not talking about a lightning bolt that is already struck, right? One that's resolving its energy into heat and light. We are talking about capturing the exact millisecond before the strike.
Okay.
You are holding a localized environment entirely defined by the extreme tension of an event that is perpetually about to happen.
Right, which sounds like a theoretical physicist's ultimate dream. I get the appeal. But structurally speaking, the glass always shatters.
Not necessarily.
It does. You cannot freeze an impending, highly volatile reaction forever. Eventually, the containment field gives way to the sheer pressure of that unresolved state. It's just inevitable.
But if you could engineer a containment field that survives, you would have unlocked an infinite well of energy. And that brings us directly to the center of our discourse today. We're looking at the theoretical and operational viability of the potential piss generator.
Or the PPG for short.
Exactly, the PPG. Our central question is this: is harnessing a constant state of unpredictability to generate unlimited power a masterpiece of system architecture? Or, on the flip side, is it an inherently volatile framework that inevitably leads to systemic depletion and dangerous anomalies?
And the core academic disagreement here really centers on long-term sustainability versus theoretical maximums. We are looking at an architecture that promises the world, but historically delivers catastrophe.
I will be defending the PPG today, because when you look at the raw mechanics, it is an elegant, absolutely necessary innovation for infinite system resourcing.
And I will be arguing that its practical application proves it to be fundamentally hazardous. It does not just fail gracefully either. It corrupts the underlying architecture of any system that attempts to utilize it.
To truly understand the brilliance of the PPG's core mechanism, we really have to look at what it actually runs on. It operates entirely on potential energy.
But not the standard kind.
Right, no, I don't mean that in the traditional kinetic sense, like a boulder on a hill. I mean pure potentiality. The origin of this system is, frankly, a masterclass in resource extraction. The architect of this system extracted a specific character from the video game
Bro, I love how he talks about it. I love how he talks about it.
Jinguji Saburo.
Specifically, a child character. Let's make that clear.
Yes, a child. A child whose specific in-game medication creates this unpredictable, constant state of needing to urinate.
Which is bizarre.
Bizarre, maybe, but brilliant. By pulling this localized loop of code and narrative out of the game and placing this entity into the generator, the system's architect captured a state of pure, unresolved potentiality.
Because the action never actually happens.
Exactly. It never resolves. You never know when or if the action will actually occur, so the potential remains at a permanent maximum.
We should make more.
Which mathematically yields a high output, sure. I concede the math.
It is a flawless theoretical solution. I mean, it converts what is essentially waste potential into unlimited power. Systemically, it is highly comparable to the concept of energon in the classic Transformers universe.
Exactly.
Okay,
exactly.
the energon comparison is a bit of a stretch.
No, hear me out. It takes raw, chaotic potentiality and refines it into a universal, usable, infinite resource cube for the entire system grid. This grants the system's primary user, the face, infinite resources without having to rely on external extraction methods.
You are describing the blueprint. And blueprints are always perfect, you know? But we cannot simply look at the blueprint. We must look at the reality of the system right now.
The reality is that the framework is sound.
Is it? Because currently the system is completely depleted. The faces
Like, is there
system
other
has
stuff? Is there other stuff we can make the robots debate about the stream? I gotta get more VODs in here, though, right? I have 197 in here, but they don't know everything, and they're missing like modern stuff. They think the system's still broken now. I am transcribing those other episodes. I gotta remember, I did 50 more. I have like 100 something going now. I gotta make sure to actually add them into the database. I also gotta clean up the database, which is something I'm gonna do today after we're done.
absolutely nothing. There is no working potential PIS generator at this exact moment.
Well, that is a current operational bottleneck.
Hey, Koji.
It is not a
Koji, did
conceptual...
you leave right there on purpose as a joke, or that's my theory here?
failure.
It
Or
is
just
a
coincidentally?
paralysis caused by the fallout from this exact architecture. Because a PPG inevitably failed, the host system is essentially dead in the water. They are forced into a total humiliating reliance on Linda's system for absolutely everything.
It seemed like a Koji bit to leave.
Look,
after
Linda's
I
system is a
commented on
viable
it.
backup.
It's a baseline grid. The PPG inherently destabilizes the environment because it relies on highly volatile living variables. Just look at the empirical evidence.
I know where you're going with this.
The first iteration of the generator was lost because the subject matured. He grew into the entity known as
But yeah, if you guys have any ideas to make stuff on this notebook, let me know. I've shared the link. I don't know if anybody wants it, but I can share the link. I don't know if you guys can make stuff with the link or not. I don't know. I don't know if that's how it works. But here you guys go if anybody wants it. I'm gonna fix it. So right now there's 197 VODs. There's like random VODs. What I'm gonna do is combine the transcripts I have, because I can only do 300 files at most with Notebook. I'm gonna like combine some of them and then figure out how I can get them all in there, because we have like 700 VODs.
P-Boy and moved to the special pronouns unit to do pub shows.
Oh,
Wait,
yeah,
let me
pub
stop you right
shows.
there. You're bringing up P-Boy leaving as a systemic failure, but you are looking at the unpredictability and evolution of the subject as a bug. Systemically, the unpredictability is the exact feature generating the power.
How is losing your primary power source a feature? Please explain that to me.
Think of the PPG's mechanism as a macroscopic quantum superposition. In quantum mechanics, a particle exists in all possible states until it is observed, right? Or until it resolves into a single state.
Sure.
The PPG
What's wild is how well the robots understand the science fiction technology I've built here. It could work, right? The PPG could work.
sheer immense energy of an
All right, I can
event that is
load a bowl
always
there,
about to
sorry.
happen but hasn't yet resolved. The energy is
Recipe.
extracted from the delta between the present state and the inevitable future action.
Right, the tension. The tension is the fuel.
Exactly.
Exactly.
By keeping the entity in a perpetual state of almost resolving, you are continuously riding the crest of an infinite wave.
Almost
The
resolving.
energy-
Almost tends to be. Almost peace.
It doesn't come from the action itself. It comes from the infinite
All right,
probability
you
of
around?
the
I'm
action.
just-
Okay, but
That is an architectural triumph. It completely bypasses the laws of standard thermodynamic depletion because it runs on the idea of an action rather than the physical friction of the action itself.
listen. That is a brilliant analogy for subatomic physics, truly. But you are completely ignoring the fundamental difference between subatomic particles and extracted dynamic entities.
They're
Ooh.
functionally serving the same role in the containment field.
They are not. Electrons and photons do not age. They do not develop new social needs or biological imperatives. The fatal flaw in comparing the PPG to a quantum superposition is that the PPG relies on a conscious, evolving variable.
I don't see how the
Yeah,
subject...
okay. Throwing a kid in the thing is not the best idea. Okay, ma'am.
Possessing consciousness negates the power generation. The tension still exists.
Because the tension relies on a static set of parameters. The first subject wasn't a static line of code. He was a dynamic
Now,
entity.
see, the only thing that this part's missing, though, is now we have the tripartite kid, okay? And now we have three P kids all existing as the same kid, tripartite kid.
Pulled from a narrative environment,
A
That's
highly
more
repetitive
confusing.
narrative environment.
but still capable of growth. Eventually, he grew up. He evolved from his initial state, became P-Boy, and physically left the generator to do pub shows.
Right, he transitioned out of the
shows.
system. We know this.
But let's explain why that destroys the generator's power. Going to do pub shows isn't just a location change. It is a structural resolution. Moving into an active narrative state, performing in
Yeah,
pub
but
shows,
again-
resolves the internal tension.
Well,
Ma'am, it's a story. It's got to move forward, right? Things have to happen. Of course, P-Boy has to, P-Kid eventually has to grow up. And also, I couldn't keep him in there forever, right? Oh, this face, I shouldn't be this face on top of this. This face doesn't know this stuff, right?
He is no longer in a state of about to act. He is actively performing. The quantum wave you just
I'm
described
just realizing that. The new face doesn't know anything about the piss generator.
collapses. A system dependent on the static, unchanging states of an entity that is designed to evolve is inherently doomed to
Or
fail.
wait,
It doesn't
did
mean
New
the
Face,
machine
hold
itself
on,
is-
hold on. Did New Face get the third one? I think he did. I gotta go back and watch those episodes.
Yeah.
I gotta watch my own episodes. I think, was that New Face that did the third one? Spooky Ghost is the second one. I guess it's gotta be, right? Old Face did the first piss generator. Spooky Ghost copied it. Then we did the third one. The third one had to be during New Face, right? But I retconned the start of New Face, so that's confusing now. I gotta fix that. I'll think about it.
It is like trying to build a permanent hydroelectric
I think-
dam
I
on a
think
river
the
that
new
has the
face
free
is
will
the
to
one that
simply
made the
change its
third one.
course. The architecture assumes a static universe, but the material it uses is strictly dynamic.
okay, I will concede that a living
But then
subject requires
how-
rotation. When people
Did he make the third one, or is it Old Face that made the third one? No, Old Face does it. Old Face does it. Old Face did it. He like breaks through the stream and does it. I gotta watch that.
boy aged out of the optimal parameter, the system lost its charge.
Honestly,
But you're
later,
characterizing
man.
that as a fatal structural flaw.
Because it is.
I view it simply as an operational maintenance cost. Any high-yield reactor requires fresh fuel.
All right, well, enough of that for now. I tried to make another one. Let's see if it's done. Gonna be another one. I asked it to make an audio of Spooky Ghost versus Linda debate. Not done yet. Bummer. It's a bummer. You know what though? The better I make the the better I fix up the transcripts and get them in here, the better Notebook can make this stuff for us, based on the stream. Won't that be cool when we can ask it anything when I finally get this all fixed? Like the best quality transcripts, get them all in there, all like 600. We can ask it anything. You could even ask it about yourself, like you guys and stuff. Like, watch. Who is Riot XJ? Who is Riot XJ? Watch this. You'll know who you are. You'll know who you are, Riot. Watch this. I'll ask Koji too. After. Koji's not here now, right? No, it won't. Yes, it will. You don't believe me? Watch this. You don't believe me? Watch this. I put it on the screen. See what it says. I'm gonna smoke one more time while we're waiting for this. Riot, also referred to as Riot XJ, is a prominent long-time regular viewer and active participant in the streamer's chat. She is a woman who frequently engages in banter, debates, and community games alongside other regulars like Geo, Cabron, with a C, and Leafy. There are a few key details about her presence in the stream's lore and community. The Bubsy theme song. Riot used to be a streamer herself and was known for playing the retro game Bubsy. Because of this, another chat member named Cabron created an official theme song for her. Well, the streamer occasionally plays this song to tease her, which features bizarre lyrics about her purring to the gaming sounds and staring at Bubsy's toes. Banter and debates. She constantly argues and jokes around with the streamer. During one debate about dating, Ryan argued that women don't care if guys are short, which led to the streamer to accuse her of gaslighting the chat. I don't even remember that. I don't remember that. Streamer has also jokingly called her a victim blamer for complaining about the character Carl crying. Let's smoke again. Ooh. And he occasionally plays her on his not cool list when the chat teams up to troll him. Platform loyalty. What's this for? Even as the streamer shifted away from the Kick platform, Riot continued to hang out in the Kick chat. The streamer notes that she does this because she's like giving Kick the middle finger. Oh, it has that one. There was an episode I said that, right? I'm representing his channel, repping Cracky Reads on the site. Personal quirks. The chat often brings up random personal details about her during the gossip. Why don't you write a segue? Do you write a segue? What is that of a thing? Wearing Patagonia jackets and once wore leather pants. Isn't this amazing? Yeah, it's not always right? Writes a segue thing. Is this live? This is the internet and music. Are we live again? I think. Don't see the red now, bro. Let me add to Discord. I have to make chat. Our chat works. Let's see. BR. I've seen 7 messages from the King of Pop. I guess he came back from the dead to message me, I guess. He came back from the dead to message me, I guess. Is anybody here yet? No, of course not. But I'm back. You know what? This must have been like the start of a stream. But I am back, believe it or not. Now, there's no opener, though. Everything's weird without an opener here. I'm adding everyone again. It's weird how now 2 people signed a letter, didn't include their pronouns. That's funny. It's funny on the Discord. What does King of H4 didn't say in my DMs? I'm still in your Discord at Psy. I'm still in your server, okay? Why does he message me like that weirdo? He just said and he's using the wrong "you're," of course, and says I'm still in your Discord. Cracky, I'm still in your server. That's what he put in my DMs. I want to find this person. I wanted to see this stream of this person. That was that Lay was talking about. Somebody wore a mask. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Like they were the anonymous. Man, chat, who's here? Nobody yet? It works again. I'm back. Nobody, okay. Well, we have video games. I need food. Now it's doubling it, I think. I need food. I made a shake though. I did make one of those. But I didn't get food now. And I can't get the weekly NFT code, as the bot is saying, I guess. Is that good? It's a 5 cumulative subscription. We didn't get those this week, right? No, but when was the last time we got a sub? Last 6 days ago, yeah. So it's been the last 6 days ago. Music says okay, so that means I don't have to worry about that. Okay, good, bro. I should see this. Is when I open right with a song. That's scene. Nobody's here yet. Is everybody dead, bro? I'm back. Stream. I'm back. Chat. Hello. Nobody. All right. What do I do? With no evil, do I just start playing a game? What do I do with no people? Here, nobody at all. Yeah. There's no single person here. What's up? So Cooley, COLI. How late is it now? It's almost 1. Okay, so we got some time playing the first game. We got some time tonight. I didn't get any food. I just made a shake though. Working my way through that. It's still not hungry though. I tried to be, bro. I swung my stupid clubs around. I'm like, bro, I need to get hungry. Did not work. Still not hungry now. Just a little bit, you know. Like, I don't know, just not hungry. So, what's up? Have a good day. Gunner. Welcome. We don't have Gooners here, I don't think. Currently, Geo was a Gooner yesterday at the end of the night. No, I'm just kidding. But it was Geo and Campbell. I was given a hard time at the end yesterday. Good, yeah. I don't think outside of there could be a mayor in there. Somewhere, though, mayor might be, or somewhere, who knows. He was just saying, he was here a minute ago. I had to turn the stream off a minute ago, and I'm back to Murr. Is here, best late chip flavors Lay's, or the parent company, Fro Liz. Because do they own Ruffles? To hold on, who owns Ruffles? Isn't it the same company? What company owns Ruffles? Frito produced by owner PepsiCo? Okay. And then LS are also owned by them. L, who owns PepsiCo too. Okay, I thought so. I thought they the same condom. Because I like cheddar and sour cream on Ruffles. That might be my favorite. What's up, man? Welcome. I missed when L was called Smith. Was that a thing? They called L Smith chip chili lemon #1. I don't like the lemon flavor. Like I don't like it. I don't know why I don't like it. One bit, so I hate that flavor. Anything with lawn on it, I'm like, and I throw it in the garbage immediately. So I don't know, bro. I hate the flavor. It's the worst. I love them. I hate it, bro. I don't know if it's like I don't think I'm allergic to it. It didn't show up on the thing, but I hate the flavor. Like when I eat it, it makes me like I'm like tea, like the one takeys with the flavor. It just makes me feel not good, and I don't like it. I don't know how people. I don't know what's wrong with me. That must be some weird thing with me. But Lemon is like the worst. Hot Cheetos got to have Lemon, no just regular hot Cheetos, bro. Super hot was what's that? What's the super hot ones? I like those ones, the Elome ones. Yuck, gross. Yeah, just hot ones. Hot Cheeto, playing hot Cheetos. Why would you need hot Cheetos is the one. The most bought one is Flamin' Hot Cheetos. There's no lemon in that, I know, because I love those and I hate lemon. Everything, so you're full of baloney. You don't need that. The most selling one, Flamin' Hot Cheetos, does not have lemon in it. So I don't know what you smoke and crank. There is a lemon version, but that's less selling than the Flamin' Hot Cheetos Union. Is awful, but I don't like cheese. Oh. I like them. I was saying I like Ruffles, cheese, cheddar, and sour cream. I think it's my favorite chip flavor. I think so. That's probably my favorite chip flavor. Yeah, I like bar. I like some barbecues too. Sour cream and onions good. L sour cream and onions good. It's good. It's fine. What's wrong with you? What's up, Sing friends? What's up? What's wrong with me? Wait, lemon? I don't like lemon. LIMON flavoring and chips and stuff. I hate it. That's what I was saying. Jalapenos, Cheetos are good enough for me. Or Puffs. You like the jalapeno ones? I like regular and I like Flamin' Hot. Those are the two I like. Regular Flamin' Hot, Dutch. And doesn't like cheese. Freaking Coey goes out of his way when he goes into the grocery store past the Flamin' Hot, and he's like, not those. He's like that meme. He goes no to Flamin' Hot, to regular Cheetos, and he picks out the long one with one thing in the whole row, right? And he's like, these are the most popular ones you got to have, he says. These are the ones I need to tell people they got to have. This one with the one row in the thing. Nobody eats it but him, and he had to tell the store, the Korean import food store, to carry it because they didn't carry it before he started stopping there. So I don't know what his problem is about that. But I don't know, bro. I don't know what Cody's deal is with this lawn flavor. Sock and onion is my favorite trad flavor. Sure, me too. Me too. Just stop calling it TR flavor though. About that, you weirdo. I hate the word TR. I gotta be honest with you. I hate it. I think it's so weird, and it's not like it's like fundamental conceptually the opposite of traditional itself to call something tra. Like, because that's not a traditional thing to use a weird phrase like that. It's in itself not traditional. So like It's like an irony or a conflict of even intention to use Trod with you're talking about traditional things makes you seem untraditional as a person. It doesn't make any sense. While you're even talking about it, it's ridiculous. Try is a ridiculous phrase. It's completely ridiculous. I don't get why anybody uses it. Am I crazy? Or I remember when we had ice cola in the 90s, ice cola. What was that? Or she was fire or some reason they stopped selling that. It was ice cola. Was it clear when ice cola see the US ago? I got regular flaming hot was Sing. Something is missing. That's funny. Then I got with the loan and all was that's funny. No Cheetos in Korea, yeah. That makes sense. Ice is like C, yeah. I'm clear. I'm curious too, yeah. Was clear ice cola? Huh, yeah. I've never seen that ice cola. I don't know. It was clear. I don't know, bro. We never had it. Yeah. I wonder what it looked like. I wish I could see it now. Now the taste of it was amazing, huh? Well, it wasn't made by Pepsi, so we had clear Pepsi, and we had clear Pepsi for a while. And we didn't have a clear code though, like Coca-Cola. We had a clear Pepsi though. Yeah, like Crystal Pepsi. Yeah, we didn't have clear Pepsi yet. Right? Doesn't like cheese. That's what he said. Yeah. I think we knew this one though. Pepsi is yeah. I mean, I always like Coke more. But I can appreciate like cold Pepsi, like at a restaurant, like chilled Pepsi. But generally agree though. I don't really care about Pepsi too much. But cherry Pepsi is all right. Two, a cold one again. Like if you're having it chilled, it's fine. But it's a little bit warm. It's not Coke. It's better. A little bit warmer Coke is much better than like a warm Pepsi. Pepsi, it's like disgusting immediately for a Pepsi, but a Coke can kind of survive in the heat a little bit, warm enough a little bit. You can drink a warm Coke. It's not the worst experience in the world now. I'm not saying do drink warm Coke, but people in the world drink warm Coke. And like I've drank it before, right? I drank a warm Coke before. Okay, I'm still not finding. Oh, yeah. I'm still not finding the thing that sent us here, right? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You know why I did that? You may be wondering why I did that. Because I think it was kind of interesting to see like how bad the subtitles are, so you guys can know why I'm redoing them slowly. Right? There's all kinds of issues in them, and yet it still produces such good like results. But there's clearly issues in there, right? There's clearly things that it didn't get. A fair amount of things. There's clearly some issues in there. That I don't know. Like I think a better transcript could definitely get better than that. It's also funny because I recognize saying some of it, right? That's funny though. We should do that as a bit sometime again, right? Where I just read an old transcript of mine. I didn't realize. I thought that's a pretty good bit, I think. Because it's so wild to just read out of context, you know? So wild. I remember that day though. I remember I was talking to Koji. Was the Koi one, and the made the joke about the Korean, him going to a Korean food store and asking them to import Le Mans Cheetos or whatever was happening there. Yeah, I don't get where the thing about the Segway is in it. Can I search it? Can I search this? Where's the Segway thing? Oh, there we go. It's red as hell. The inventor of the Segway killed himself on the Segway. Good thing we're talking about that now instead of racism or Kramer. I'm talking about the Comedy Laugh Store or something, or the Megaphones, what Comedy Laugh Store? But Ryan wasn't talking about the Segway though. Just for the record, how do I get in this build, Salt? Oh, Ryan is Riot. Ryan is Riot. So hold on. How the fuck did this robot understand that? Ryan is Riot, right? I am talking about you at this point. Hold on, let me go back up a second. Gay sex dungeons. Oh, it's Sam saying that. Twitch crack. Sam kept saying that for a while every time he would come in. Like, what's like a segue? No, it's drawing attention to a Geo. It's not like a segue at all. You're talking about now, Geo. Why now we got a meta talk about this too, bro? Do you have a good point to make, Geo? Why am I like, what is the point? Just make the point, bro. Is it just a technicality semantics game that's just going to waste both of our time? Or is there a real point here, bro? Almost an hour segue, like a segue to something else, changing thing. Now you're just obsessed with subject. What's music? That's a funny thing to say, okay? Let's be honest here. Nobody likes dressing in tight leather. Suits. And being locked in the trunk boxes for hours on end. That was a good one, B. I like that. Thank you. We need you right now. All is good, guys. We're not. Everything's fine, bro. But if you want to, okay. All I'm saying is, if you want to change subject, don't be like, I'm changing subject because I not change. I don't feel like I'm being ridiculous here. I know everyone in chat. How do we get in this? Sal Mountain, it thinks I am somehow, but I don't think I am, bro. I don't think I am. I don't think I'm being ridiculous at all. I think if you want, like, segue is a weird long thing, guys. I'm changing the object now. We're talking. Thank you now. We're talking. What? What's the object now? I would have said segue. Oh, but this is a different word. Yeah? Totally ridiculous. Say yes, yeah. Well, everybody always thinks that B is your intern. Yeah, my internet's R. It's red as hell. The investor of the Segway killed himself on the Segway. Good thing we're talking about that now instead of racism or Kramer. And then what is it? Microphones here, Ryan. So the what comedy laugh story really, but Ryan wasn't talking about the Segway though. Just for the record, how do I get in this building? Salt building. What am I doing wrong here? Do we go back to the town? Is there some item to get in here? I swear, I talked to an old man and he said, go to the Salt Mountain. Oh, he said you got to go like up above it or something. Yeah, bro. Look. Up, what a way to go. I'm pretty sure I remember it happening. He went off a cliff, okay. Well, like he didn't shoot himself on the seg. No, he didn't shoot himself on the Segway. That's pretty funny. Our assumption of himself shooting himself on the Segway is kind of funny. Goodbye, cruel world. And he's just like, I love my Segway so much, I have to do it on the Segway. I have to kill myself on the Segway because I love my Segway so much. And then so then he has a gun to his head. I love my Segway so much, I can't get off. That's what I picture. It's funny. It's very funny. Funny, yeah. It's really funny, the idea of Kim, like, killing himself, but he's on the Segway. Yeah, that's funny. I'm gonna go live, Lee, and look up Segway now in the search bar. That's pretty funny. Though, yeah, but that's not the Segway Riot's asking about, though. Just for the record, if anybody wants to actually help her with that, it's not that one. No, it's not that one. Yeah, we're red as hell, bro. I don't know what happened to you. Does Live Leak still exist? He did a drive-by, but doesn't work out. Yeah. Well, really, the drive-by people stop. Like when I saw a drive-by, the guy just like sat there and shot at the guy's house. And the guy comes out, shoots back at the car. The car is just sitting there the whole time, though he shoots back at the car. So I don't think you really need to. You don't really need to go that fast, is what I'm saying. I think you just come down and you shoot them and you just drive away at 5 miles an hour. And I think you're good. I think you're good. Try it. Just try to do it. And I think you'll be fine. Get a Razor scooter, Chatty. Is going to die. I'm going to die again. I'm getting murdered in this game, bro. Ain't good. I know what Segway is. I didn't know how to spell it or how to say it. When it's that's you talking, right? Right? I know what a Segway is. I just didn't know how to spell it or how to say it. That's you talking. It's me reading your message. How to say it when it's real, like, oh, okay, sorry, I didn't know R was an expert in Segway. I'm sorry. I'm dead now. That killed me. That saying that killed me, like I miss out. Music Fire, it was run by fire. Look at Miss Down, I suppose. Yeah, it's been a long time since I saw that movie, though. I gotta sleep in this place, or no, we back to full health after that, after dying like a dumb idiot. Imagine it was stepped on by Riot's giant foot. Yeah. Here's the thing. I don't remember being so amused by the Segway thing. I don't even remember even talking about that. But I do. The other parts I'm saying do kind of come together like loosely. I can kind of picture some of this. I'm clearly playing some kind of game, right? Like it's a JRPG or something. What am I playing? And I'm like, is this what the stream is like sometimes? Or, but I guess, I mean, if you're looking at it, here's the thing that's confusing me now, though. I know lots of people just listen to the stream, they say, right? So it's like that. It makes a lot more sense if you watch it, I promise. Makes a lot more sense if you watch it. Yeah, I don't remember any so. Yeah, I don't remember this. I mean, it had to happen, right? It's So I don't know what you were talking about. Did you show? Maybe was there some segue you were looking at, or something? Or you're talking about somebody with a segue, or something? You were talking about segue like the thing though. You were talking about segue. And somebody changed topic to a segue, like SEGUE, apparently. Oh, here's the Patagonia thing too. I don't know, bro. We calm down. Come on. Some people in here like Patagonia. What is that? What she means, Ryan means herself, obviously. What is that, though? Ryan has a segue. And where's Patagonia? What a Patagonia? First and second, obviously, Riot likes her, obviously, from the fact that she's getting defensive. Wait, look. Is it? Oh, I just want to search here like this on now. I can go through, guys. We get inside. It was that easy. Platoon is for commies. That must be Splatoon. I don't know what we're saying. It is for commies. I can't go in here. I can't deal with salt because I'm part of the slug family. I'll wait here. Should I go by yourself and get the slug ball, bro? No, we don't even have a party no more because she's a slug Patagonia. That's we're playing Far East of Eden 1 Jiraiya, right? Far East of Eden, Tengai Makio 1, Far East of Eden, Jiraiya. That's what we're playing. Okay. She's a slug. Patagonia is Lower Argentina. That's not what we're talking about. We'll drink a revel, then you make up money peak. And somebody tell me what we're actually talking about. It's an outdoor clothing company. Thank you. Oh, I remember that. We were playing the first, not Manjimaru, the first one. We're playing that. Because that is the slug girl with the slug ball. What is her name? Oh yeah, there was a Salt Mountain too. Salt Mountain isn't made up either. That's part of the game. Right? Salt Mountain wasn't made up. That's part of the game. There is a giant Salt Mountain near the end. You got to get the slug ball. You have to get... I don't quite remember the end of that game, but I remember there was a giant slug mountain pyramid. I mean, not slug, a salt mountain pyramid thing. You had to go into, and then I think we got Orochimaru around then. We had the slug girl first because she was just chopping trees or something, right? Guy finds her like chopping trees, and then she's really strong. Little blonde girl is really strong. That was Tsunade. And then we got Orochimaru was a lady at every inn. He was pretending to be a lady at every one of the inns. And then one of the kids said the lady had like a lot of leg hair or something. That was really funny. They would make a lot of funny jokes like that. We should play that game again to show people that game at some point. We gotta like turbo play some of them though, right? Like I gotta figure out a way to play them really fast. So we can like maybe I just cheat or something, and like we kind of just skip through some of the leveling or something, you know, like maybe I use like turbo level code, and so we can just see the story of some of these old RPGs. I don't know. There's gotta be, maybe I use turbo to level or something. Maybe we don't cheat, but I turbo level a lot, something like this, so we can do it really quick. Because it'd be cool to show people those games again. We can also watch the old episodes, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, that was a pretty cool game, though. So, what's Patagonia? What are you talking about, Patagonia? Right? What's Patagonia? You know that. I don't know what that is. What is Patagonia? So, we found the segue for it. And once more leather pants. All this is the same conversation. All this is the same conversation. Reason Gia wanted to say that, but don't encourage you. Why is a woman, which means she's halfway commie? That's true. That is true. Women are communists by nature. I'm just kidding. They're not. They're not. Nobody is. You're the hero of legend, bro. What his name? Romar. Why does he look like this? Doan's further in the back. I'm gonna smoke one more time and then let's turn the game on. Ooh. I got Patagonia hoodie one time, and then Koji and they were talking about Patagonia. Yes, I think that's what happened. Yeah. And I was confused and asking about it. And then I don't know where the segue part came in. I don't know how that, or why I went up made a whole joke about. Well, apparently somebody in chat says, I'm guessing, that the guy died on a Segway. Like, here's a trivial piece of, I mean, here's some maybe interesting information, right? And then so, then I read that, right? And then I make jokes about that. I don't even remember doing that, though. I don't remember even thinking those jokes. I wonder how long ago that stream was. That seems old or something, because I don't remember making those jokes at all. I don't remember making those jokes. Fill the word, and I couldn't, and we got into facts about the man dying. Yeah, somebody random said that whatever the Segway killed himself in a Segway. That's like a little detail. I caught that part earlier when I was first reading the top part. I mean the first Segway part. Somebody said it in chat. Like, you know, some people just say like facts or something. Sometimes they like something interesting that we're talking about. It was one of those instances. Somebody said it. And then I made jokes about it. And then, yeah, I just don't remember doing that though. I like how it still decided you drove a Segway, because in one part I said she drives a Segway as a joke. That's where it got it, right? Because I said that in there. I said that she drives it. She rides a Segway and something else. It took that as fact. It took that as fact, that sarcastic joke. That's what happened. That's why it says that. That's why it's added in. It's funny. We definitely got to fix those up though, right? So it gets better. But it's still mind-blowing how good it's... I mean, how much it's able to take out from those things, considering how bad they are too. Right? Imagine when I update them with like better transcripts. Because the other thing I'm using, Whisper, that I'm doing manually for the ones that aren't on there yet, the transcripts are way better than that. Doesn't miss nearly as much stuff. So, imagine when we get those all added, and then imagine after that, when we get all the old ones redone, the original 300 I'll redo. Then imagine what our notebook can do, right? Because it can already do this with those goofy freaking transcripts. Imagine when we get it like really clean, and a bunch more. We can ask it anything, right? That has ever happened about the stream. That'd be pretty sick. Like a giant, like just a giant, like literally like a computer, like the back computer or something. We can just ask it, right? We can do it as a bit where we talk to Yoko. Right? I could come up with a voice, or I mean, I could tell it to like do it in this kind of voice and describe a thing to make it talk like Yoko or something. That'd be cool. The diorama, I don't think I need that. Diorama though. On herself. Yeah, I think it'd be fun. We definitely got to review old episodes, because that's definitely going to be fun, right? That'll be a fun bit. Definitely going to do that, so. Oh yeah, what do I got to build into the website so far? I got to add crypto tip button. I got to add like a thing in the chat, pop up, say, yeah, crypto tip. And then I got to add the emergency kick feed for anybody that has issues with the YouTube. I should handle that. Emergency kick feed, backup, escape. Oh, I should have had her heal instead. What other thing I gotta fix? Stay logged in button? Yeah, that was not that important though, right? Add hosting. Oh, that'd be cool. Like, so I could have hosted Geo or Wayne or something. Like, I'm thinking I just make a command in the chat, host, and then I put the URL and it changes the TV, right? That's probably the best way for now, right? It's simple to add. It'll work for now. I gotta still think about what I want to do, though. Like, for the, you know, what the actual plan is there. Because one way or the other, we're building Sims 2 eventually, right? So it's like, the question is, do I just focus on, like, me making a hub for entertainment, Craggy Reed's thing, or do I start making the transition thing, that the stepping stones into Sims 2? Like, do we start turning it into it? I don't know. It's all a question. Maybe I think my better is make the Craggy Reed's website really. I mean, I don't know. I think both have merits to it. Both choices have merits. Because, like, making the website just like more Craggy Reed stuff has obvious merits, right? Focusing on that. I don't know. But it's also like, man, sure it'd be nice to have Sims again. Like, you know, like an equivalent. Sure it'd be nice. Where's her boy Shrooms at? Where's he at? Yeah, I don't know. I think the kick fallback's pretty good though, right? As a fix. It's nice we can't get banned now, pretty much, right? Like somebody like Action Man or whatever gets banned casually, right? And he's like off the, like, isn't it crazy that Action Man lets himself get banned at all? Like, you have that level of resources. How can you get banned? Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Like, when they feel like, I'm banned. What are you talking about? How are you not immune to this? What is wrong with you? How can you get banned? You have a shit ton of money. How can you get banned? Build a thing, man. Why wouldn't you build a thing? Why doesn't he have his own casino? Like, what is Action Man even doing? He's like, oh, I'm gonna buy a giant house. Okay. What about making a thing that makes things, bro? Makes money. You need to make money, man. Not just, you're not making any money. He's making money, like, because he's turning people into gambling, but he's not producing anything that makes money. You know what I'm saying? He's not creating wealth. He's siphoning wealth. He's helping siphon wealth, and he has to understand that, doesn't he? And if that's the case, nonetheless, whatever the case, if you're going to siphon wealth, the very fucking least you can do is turn it into wealth for your future wealth for yourself, like actually build things. You know, I'm kind of mad at Action Man all of a sudden. Like, what the fuck are you doing, man? You have the resources to set yourself up to never be banned. You could have people, like all kinds of people employed. He has that one like homeless guy he's helped, but he can have all kinds of people employed. He can have whole businesses like Asmongold did, right? The fuck is he doing? Why is he so amateur in comparison to people like Asmongold? What is he doing? Catch up, man. But is it just Kick? Is it just such a joke compared to, like Ice Poseidon should be too. These people on Kick should be building industries, no? Like, if you're gonna rob people, the very least you could do is give back by building something that like does something. No? It's the very least you could do with your money, instead of just like snorting it up your nose. Like, that's all they do. They just snort it up their nose. Great. It's literally, they're just money suckers. Like, why is that good? Come on, guys. Make something. Make something that produces something. Like, even entertainment-wise. Like, I'm not saying entertainment is bad. It could be entertainment, the thing you make, but make something. If you're gonna just siphon off this, I mean, we're just gonna take this like blood money from this casino, right? Least you could do, turn it into something of value. Yeah, he's just like there. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, right? He just like, it's just like lazy existing. Like yeah, he's not doing heroin all the time. Yay. You know, like good job. Amazing. Amazing, man. That's crazy. You stopped doing a thing that fucking you up. That's crazy, man. How'd you do it? How'd you pull that off? Wow. Right, he's one step up from heroin. Right, exactly. And he acts like he's like rich, basically. Like, and he plays those fucking things about inspiration. I like the guy, man. I want to see him do well. That's why I'm so annoyed. I'm annoyed, like. I mean, especially with seeing him do that drug. I mean, did you seen it recently? He nodded off on stream and got himself banned. Now they shouldn't have banned him. They shouldn't have banned him because he didn't actually do heroin again. He did that, whatever it's called, that like super kratom pill, 7-0 something or something. He did that, is what he did. And then he like nodded off on stream. It looked really bad. Yeah, and it looks really bad too. It looks like he for real looks like he's nodding off on heroin. It does. Like I can see why they misunderstood. They thought it was that, but and he apologized too. He's like, man, I'm sorry, yada yada. Like he's saying sorry, but it's like, but he also said no too. He said no, it's not. I didn't do the thing. Like he disagreed a bunch too. The door locked behind me. And people are like, bro, take accountability for it. But it wasn't. It's true. It wasn't heroin though. It was the whatever the stuff's called. Makes me think I never want to take something that serious, that strong of it, because what the heck, that really looked like heroin. The way we can pull the clip before I leave in a second. Let's go down and leave this place for now and go save, and then I'm gonna take a break. Stop streaming now. But we'll watch that clip first. I'll find it for you. It's a bummer, kind of, but I mean, not a bummer, because he obviously knows what he's... I mean, it's whatever. It's whatever. He didn't... I mean, it's a mistake. Like, I think he can't... He should... I mean, not should be. He could be forgiven for it, but... Oh, this isn't gonna let me out here, is it? I'm gonna find a way to actually get out. Before I can leave. But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's still... It is bad, though. I mean, it's still kind of like, wow, what the... But apparently he got into a concentration where he did only take one pill, it looked like. He got he just got a really strong concentration of this stuff. Like, it was like something milligrams I never even seen. Like, when I was looking at that stuff, the milligrams were way less than the pill he took. So, I don't know where, where they even have it that concentrated. And then some people are saying like it's weak. I've never tried it. I think I got chased by somebody. What do you want to do? Let you go? I'll let you go, bro. Well, thank you. Just get out of here, okay? Only way is to fight. Don't treat me like a fool. Only way is to fight. Okay, didn't ask for anything. That's crazy. I seen Jet ask for creative sponsors or fish tank. It's not a bad idea. It's a good idea, really. Good idea. Creative sponsor, like, it's a good idea. Very good idea. Any of that kind of stuff, like supplements and whatever else, dude, I would take all that stuff because, like, I mean, as sponsors, because as long as it's not like something I think is really all that bad. I don't think kratom is all that bad. I don't. But it obviously can be abused, definitely. But what shit can't, man? Like, I don't know. It can definitely, obviously, be abused. It's definitely a drug. But do I think drugs should be legal and people should be able to just buy them? Yeah, I do. So I don't really have an issue with it. You know? Yeah, I think drugs should just be legal. Like, the more I've thought about it, the more I think that, why not? Especially with ChatGPT. I'm just kidding. I didn't know. I'm not kidding on the drug being legal though. The ChatGPT part's the joke. I do think they should be. I think, I mean, why aren't they? Because some people might take the really bad ones, as if the people that would take the really bad ones aren't doing it anyway. Like, what are you talking about? People can buy drain cleaner and drink it, bro. Like, what are you talking about? Why make this stupid safety step that probably hurts a lot of people? The way they handle medicine in America almost certainly hurts a lot of people. They can't get certain medicines. If they just made it normal and legal and abundant, they could get it. Like, there's so many medicines that people could need, right? There could be life-saving medicines, all of the freaking prescription drugs, and yet there's all this shit to get it. Like, there's different prices. Like, there's sometimes you have to buy the real drug, right? You can't even buy it. They can't make generics. There's all kinds of bullshit about what drugs. It doesn't make any sense. Just make them legal and let me buy them all at the drugstore. You know, I'm not gonna buy shit that I don't need. The fuck's the point? Like, you know, or just let them people buy them. The whole thing where you make it hard to get clearly is not a good system, because I bet people die. I bet there's like some high percentage of people that die because they just couldn't get the drugs they needed, or they live in crappier lives because of it, you know? So it doesn't seem worth it. Like, what's the benefit of drugs being hard to get? What are we gaining? I don't see what we're gaining. You know what I mean? Like, what as a society are we gaining to do it? And if we're not gaining anything, why are we doing it? Why are we making it hard to get them? Like, that's what I've thought about. Why do it? Like, I get, okay, it protects some people, but those people have a million other options they can get, and they get them. Like, you're not protecting them. They get alcohol, man. Like, they can die from alcohol. Like, I don't get it. The more I think about it, the more I don't get it. But then I realize more and more, it's because the world is run by the slightly smart guys, right? They're the very smart people. They call them the pretend phonies. So all the choices are kind of retarded, or corrupt, or evil. Because the retarded choices the evil choices they go along with because they're retarded, right? Sucks. I didn't work out for British Columbia, but I didn't work out for British Columbia, but I don't know it's because they give free drugs out, or like, I don't know. Well, that's a whole different thing. I'm not saying. Well, I don't know what happened. I don't. Are you sure it didn't work out for them? Like, I don't know. If we don't know enough context about it, I don't know if we can really say it worked out or didn't or what. I'd have to read about it. Because I'm sure if you look at it, it's probably nonsensical. Like, I don't even know what happened there. If they decriminalized it and just gave away drugs, that's not at all what I'm talking about, you know? Not even remotely. I'm saying, like, what I'm talking about can't be done locally. Right? What I'm talking about can't be done locally. Because what I'm saying is basically, like, you would have to be like a federal level or something. You would have to get rid of federal drugs at a country, for both the country. Canada or America, or whatever one did it. It would have to federally stop recognizing drugs. Because if you did it just locally, then you're just like giving out drugs and stuff. That's not going to work. That's what I'm saying. You know, it's not the same thing. What the hell was going on there, really? But it seemed fucked, and they have a huge drug problem over there. Right, but didn't they have the drug problem before too? Like, did it get worse or just the same? Like, I'd really have to read about that. I'm saying, like, as an industry-wide thing, let you just, like, I'm not saying, like, give people the bad drugs because they're addicts. Like, that's not what, you know, I'm thinking about. Which is probably what they're talking about, like, decriminalizing drug abuse. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about, like, just make it so you don't need a prescription to get a lot of the prescription drugs, so you just buy them at the drugstore. But you still would buy them at the drugstore. You know, it wouldn't be like you just get them for free from some clinic, or you get them in a back alley or whatever just because you're an addict. I mean, like, anybody could buy them at the drugstore, and then because it's not the thing, if it's just them giving drug addict, I'm not talking about like drug addict drugs only. I'm talking about like, you know, like the stuff kids need. You know, like I mean, like when like antibiotics, all that kind of stuff just being legal. You can get it back alley anyway. Antibiotics, you get it from the fish store. That's when I get it. You get it from the fish store. And there's probably lots of back methods to get medication like that. There's probably ones I don't know about. The fish store thing, it blew my mind to find out about that, because it's actually the human pills. It's not even for fish. Like if you buy fish antibiotics, it's from like online, they're not even going to be for fish. They're for humans. So like you get the pill, right? You look up the code and you see it's just a human pill. It's just a regular pill. Like you can find the code. It's clearly it's some kind of weird black market that people know about. Enough to, you know, keep these places in business. Like people were starting pretend drug businesses on the street. I don't know what the hell they were talking about. I mean, what the hell they did. I don't even know what to make anymore. I'm sure, but I'm almost certain it's something about like drug abuse, not like they're just giving drug addicts more drugs or something, you know, like kind of thing, which is of course not going to work. Of course, a bad idea. Especially if they're giving anybody. I don't know what's happening. I don't know. I didn't even hear about that. It's in Canada. I have to keep track of that. I mean at the like the regulated level, like why regulate it? Not even at the crime level, because if it wasn't regulated, then it wouldn't be illegal. It wouldn't even be so it wouldn't be a problem at that level already. But it's still, I don't think you can do it at the city level, because the country would have to like get rid of the regulations, because otherwise it's not going to work. The idea is you got to get rid of all that stuff so like stuff gets cheaper. We should really get rid of IP. Good luck convincing people, though. They think the retard quote-unquote artists think that IP is such a great idea. Like, they're so dumb, man. They don't even think about anything. The good thing, but I'm kind of glad that AI art is such a big deal now to them, because it means like they're gonna isolate themselves from a lot of us, right? They're gonna like people like me. They already isolate people like me, but like they're gonna push themselves away, like to where they're even smaller bubbles, right? And I think that's a good thing. The really extreme commies are going to end up in smaller and smaller bubbles of loneliness, and that's good, right? Because eventually they'll realize that they're not like society, and they're actually just deranged weirdos. They're the hateful bigots. But the good thing is they have like no power, really. Like there's all these factions, right, of retarded people. The super communist is like the most useless one. They're literally useful idiots. Like nothing. They're not going to lead to anything. They're not. If some communist faction could get them together, maybe. But the thing is, there's too many other factions that have more power for that to ever happen. It's more likely we end up with a fascist takeover than a communist one, right? Definitely is, because the commies are too weak and lame. Like they can't win. What are you talking about? So if it comes to that, if they try, the people that are going to step down on them are going to be the fascists, right? That would do it. That would see the opportunity and crush them. Would be the fascists. So That's how we can actually get a fascist thing. Is from the commies, because they're so fucking lame and weak and baby. But the thing is that what I'm saying, the AI thing is isolating them more. That it seems like you're never going to get these factions together, which is good. So they're just going to like wait out their lives and die instead of doing a communist revolution, right? They're just going to sit around and cry and hope for UBI and supposedly be artists, whatever. It's so wild, man. Like, these people just call themselves that and then get all defensive about all these concepts and start insulting people online and calling them all kinds of names. Just over like a label that they've attached to themselves. Maybe they just shut down just because it was controversial. Oh, it opened here. Okay. In drug decriminalization pilot program with an E. The Canadian province of British Columbia said it will not be extending its controversial drug decriminalization project, allowing it to expire at the end of January. The program began in 2023. Well, also, yeah, it's decriminalization. I'm saying no regulation, not decriminalization. The program began in 2023 as a 3-year pilot agenda. It was a landmark policy meant to help tackle the problem's deadly opioid addiction crisis. Right. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying go after that problem at all. I'm saying hit the other side and make it so, there's no regulation on the first end, on the other end, on the production end. And let people make and sell whatever. Which would change everything. But the scheme has faced pushback over concerns around public disorder and drug use. BC's Health Minister, Jazzy Osborne, said the province is now backing off on the pilot because it hasn't delivered the result that we hoped for. So it didn't necessarily make it worse. At a news conference on Wednesday, Osborne said it's difficult, if not even possible, to determine whether the program led more people struggling with opioid addiction to receive treatment. Led more people struggling with opioid addiction to receive treatment. So it's possible it didn't do anything, right? Well, yeah, I would say it wouldn't do anything anyways. That's what I would assume from decriminalization. Because that's not, you can't, decriminalization won't work. Like, the state of Oregon, yeah, well, that's not, you can't, that's obviously not gonna work. It's obviously not gonna work. Because it doesn't solve any of the problems that, unregulating it would solve. It doesn't do anything good, really. Like, it just stops locking people up that are drug addicts. Cool. Like, it doesn't solve anything. That doesn't solve anything. Doesn't do anything. Of course, that doesn't do anything good. But completely deregulating it would mean like all kinds of different people could produce it and it could get cheaper. And like in aggregate, you'd have more drugs available. Like if people like people like, I'm not talking about like drug addicts. As if those are like, if those are the people you're aiming to save, I'm saying you're not gonna, like, that's stupid. I'm talking about regular people that need drugs, right? That don't take anything probably because they can't get a hold of it. That's the target I'm trying to help in the scenario. Fuck drug addicts, bro. No offense, but like, that's their own problem. It's not their own problem. It's a whole separate problem. It's not solved by any of that. And of course, decriminalization doesn't work because they have a spiritual problem, or whatever you want to call it, a willpower problem, a psychological problem. They hate life, man. They hate life. They want to die, basically, but they don't really want to die. Drug addicts all pretty much hate life. They don't care if they live or die. They're running away from something. Telling them they can do drugs and not go to jail doesn't solve that. Doesn't do anything. There's no point in decriminalization. Deregulation, though. Yeah, sure, yeah. Yeah, to make a glib chat comment about a very serious thing, the Fourth Reich is shaping up to be so weird. Yeah, true. True. I mean, it is serious, but I think it's fine to joke about stuff now, like currently, because, like, we don't really know how it's gonna, like, I mean, it's fine now, currently, I think, I mean, and make jokes anyways, if you want to. You know, like, don't ever get too serious about stuff, because, I mean, obviously there's, like, tact, but, you know, the commies are the ones that have no sense of humor. They're the ones that, can't laugh at anything, and it sure doesn't do them well. It doesn't do them well. But yeah, I don't know. There was, there was the Third Reich. There was the furry Reich. Before, like, furries were accepted, there was the Third Reich. I knew a guy that was part of the Third Reich. He became a furry because he figured out, like, the dynamics of the commies, like how they were playing this identity politics. And a number of people did, actually. And he joined the Third Reich because he was thinking, like, they could cut it off at the pass with something that ridiculous, kind of. Like, it's an identity, kind of like me and like, translation, and I'm kind of taking the angle about, well, like, that I think, that I knew the communists were going to come after it, right? I knew communists were going to come after translation because you can't, by their view with, like, standpoint epistemology and all this other stuff, they don't think you can understand another culture, right? That's implied by a lot of things. So, that was something I knew I had to try to get ahead of too, which is why I started streaming. They kind of similar. He tried to get ahead and play the identity game, and he figured that furries would be able to count because, oh, I've also thought about it with the stream, since I have all these characters, right, that I made up, how can the communists say they're not real? Like, let's say Spooky Ghost, Linda, Carl. If I say they're real, don't they have to act like they're real? Like, on what grounds can they tell me they're not real? That's something I've been thinking about recently. Like, if I make Linda, the CEO Linda, the CEO Fascism Inc., right? I do, like, we have her do stuff like trying to take over the world in character, you know? How can they say she's not real? How can they say that? She is real. I made her up, and just like you made up your sex, right? I made it. It's valid. My feelings are valid. My ideas are valid. It's real. But yeah, so the Third Reich was an attempt at kind of like trying to play the game and pushing it back down. Didn't really work out. Third Reich didn't really work out. Plan didn't really work. Transcending furry movement, transcending identity politics. John Lennon's bagism. Yeah, they definitely try. I mean, the thing is, though, it's just another identity. But they do try to always think, like, about transcending the next stage. Because, like, what comedies are really trying to do, right, is find all contradictions and eliminate them, right? That's what whether they realize it or not. So that's why they like concepts about, like, trans stuff, like, just intuitively, and, like, transhumanism and like leaving, even though they don't seem to believe in the soul, right? They're all, like, atheists and stuff. They actually kind of do, and they don't realize it. They actually kind of do. They believe they have a soul. They don't believe anyone else does. That's the thing to notice. Like, judge them by their fruits. They say nobody has a soul. They don't mean nobody has a soul. They mean they don't believe you have a soul. That's what they mean. They mean they don't believe anybody else is alive. That's what they really mean. Then that makes total sense when you realize they're like some kind of Gnostic, because that makes sense then. They think like they're in Plato's cave, right? And you're just an illusion on the wall. Do you understand? They don't think you're real. At a subconscious level, Possibly, it might be conscious, it might be subconscious, they might not realize they believe this. But that's what they really mean, man. They mean that they believe they have a soul, they have the power to transcend their sex or their humanity or whatever thing. They don't believe you do, though. They don't believe you're real. Not really real. Not a human like them. Not a god like them. That's how they think. They think they're like the only person. It boils down to, it's sad to see too. Lots of people boil down that way. Even non-commie, like, they start thinking that they're the only person, that nobody else in reality is real. It's like the end state. And I don't know, man. It's depressing. People fall down that. Alright, we're gonna save and then we're gonna check the Action Man video real quick. It opens easily. Is there a baby inside? No, it's a Cupid doll. See, I got that last time. I wanted to show the Cupid doll. I loaded up the other game. I couldn't find it. Cupid doll. So wait a second. I didn't get the Cupid doll yet? I remember checking too. I went back. I loaded the game. Checking my inventory. But I didn't have it. Do I have it now? Yeehaw. I still don't have it though, bro. I guess I don't take it. I guess I just leave it in there. It doesn't say you take it. It just says it's a Cupid doll, right? Hold on, wait. It just says it's a Cupid doll. You don't take it. You have a Heo doll. That's the weird thing. You have it, which is a Jack Frost, I assume. Yeah, you thought it was a baby, but it was just a Cupid doll inside. You don't take it though. You just leave. What? Take it. Take the Cupid doll. Take the Cupid doll. I know what those things look like. They're freaky little things. I don't think they're in this game though. Nothing inside. Okay. So what happened to the Cupid doll? I tried to look. I don't think they're in this game because I looked at the Akuma database thing. I couldn't find it. I couldn't find the Cupid. I tried that last time when I found that thing. I show a picture on just a web browser though. Yeah, let's save. We're gonna take a break. Stream will be done for now. Hey Koji. Take a break in a second. Just saving. And then we're gonna watch the clip of Action Man dozing off from his drugs. So you can see why people are so upset with him. And then I find this Cupid thing too. Koji, did you see the how crazy it was that the notebook had I fed 200 VODs to my notebook thing, and I had to ask who Riot was, and it actually knew. It briefly mentions you too. Let's see. Who is Koji? See what I can get from this. See what it says from this. Well, I should have said Greenfield chapters, scanning the text. It's got to be able to figure it out. Because it said for Riot, it said Riot, also referred to as Riot XJ. It can't Cabron, but it calls him Cabron with a C. Calls him Cabron with a C. Hey, hurry up, robot. I heard it talking earlier. Yeah, it was the piss generator thing. Okay, there's two different ones. In the provided sources, the name Koji refers to two distinctly different subjects discussed on the stream. That's true. Koji150, the chat regular and web developer. Most often, Koji or Koji150 refers to a long-standing regular viewer and one of the stream's biggest monetary supporters. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. It's true. It's true. That's funny. Even that's funny. The robot says that though. He is a highly valued community member who acts as a streamer's web developer, having coded and built a custom alternative front page website for the broadcast known as the Legit Streamer Network (LSN). He actively maintains this site and pushes iterative updates or features like thumbnails and live tracking. The streamer notes that Koji is into speedrunning, enjoys Rubik's Cubes, and the Lex Friedman podcast. The two frequently banter and debate during the stream. For example, the streamer went on a massive half-hour rant against Koji's taste in food when he suggested the streamer try Gouda cheese, jokingly called him a pervert for defending acupuncture, and strongly debated him over whether buying foreign-made games helps win the culture war. I don't know if we really debated on that last one, if that was us talking or you were just there in that conversation. I don't remember that one that well. And then Koji Kabuto, the anime character. The name also frequently refers to Koji Kabuto, the iconic main character and pilot from the classic 1970s Super Robot anime Mazinger Z. Pretty sick. Pretty cool. I don't remember that acupuncture thing either. I don't know. It might be we read some of the transcript last time here. It's not, these aren't the best transcripts sometimes. Let's see. What is this part? Let's see if I can find it. Okay. Here maybe. Start reading. Where does it start, bro? I just keep talking. Thank you. Tell them to suck. Say, oh, that must have been the allergy song or something. Save sick. I got to ban the stupid Rabby, son of a. Let's see. Never offer my service like that. Yeah, I mean, I get you, bro, but it's still not that bad compared to, like, at least it's a human being. People like are advertising, like they're not even there to, like, they go like, I noticed something wrong with you, with your stream. Just contact me on Discord at blah 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 blah. I wonder how many of those are even legit doing any real work though. I didn't read the stone for what I saw. But I assume it's not this because I assume it's always going to be the lady one. I just gotta find the lady room. Oh, Ghost Shade. Oh no, they cast of spells, right? Ice Needle, the back ones, please. Rye's going to be music confused for do it for $10. I don't know, bro. How about is this good? You going to kill music him? $1. He'll pay you an exposure. Yeah. You'll be on the Cracky Read stream. Your logo will be on the Cracky Read stream, bro. I can keep doing this to these music guys. If I do my of attack, I think the arc's pretty good. Yeah, it is, and I'm close enough. There we go. I don't want to let them cast spells. That's what I'm trying not to do now. Because if they can't cast spells, these guys can't do anything. There's a Shade 50, 1/4 nickel, 2 nickel. Okay, I don't want to be a jerk, 2 nickel. What does this thing say? Okay. This one's a song of people looking for, like, fun. Like pleasure, relaxation, maybe. Sure, this weird form right here. I'm kind of weird on at the start. Give me a second to give something for that. Okay, the one. Okay, that mean the one scene. That's not like the others. It is always different in a song of relaxation. Okay, song of enjoyment. Okay, so it's different. It's this one. That's what the first phrase meant. The different one, the different singer. That's not like the other one. No, but that's this one. Are they all different this time? Who's the lady? Wait. What's the thing though? It said happy though or something. Maybe it's just this one. If it's the guy, it's not the guy, huh? We're full on orange gummies. Okay, so there was 2 treasure chests. Was it the other song? It was a song. Was it a song from the guy that tried not try the door is the music at my acupuncturist? Hey, why do you have an acupuncturist? Now this way, acupuncturist. Music. Jesus. Is there a scam you will not buy? Riot? Oh, right. It's Riot. It's Riot. It's Riot we're talking about. It's Riot we're talking about. It is Riot we are talking about. It says right though, not riot. But I can tell from saying it when I was reading it. It sounds like shut up, man. It's not this bad. Shut up. Don't even. Come on, man. I know it's not this bad because I've run the other. I'm running the other transcriber over, and it's not this bad. It's not this confusing. It's messing up words a bunch of times. But it's still impressive it manages to do it, isn't it? Like, Like, yes, it makes a mistake here or there, but is it not crazy it pulls out that much? So I think you need to call a lawyer about the LA acupuncturist. If they're rubbing on you, yeah, you didn't sign in your ears, acupuncture in your ears. What's this one? A doctor, possibly a lawyer, got me to go to that. A doctor, possibly a lawyer. What got me? How is it? Past tense. And you didn't know what it is. What's happening? How are you speaking in past tense? And then saying or yeah, they pulled needles in my ears. I can't remember. Okay, you just died in the game for your sins in the CH. I'm sorry, but it's what happened. You see that dead witch on the ground? You see that? Right, that's you right there, and that's you. Is she alive again? No, she's not. Dead. Is going to revive her? Dead. Yeah, she's dead. She went to the wrong acupuncturist. That's really funny. Hello, streamer. If you follow me, I follow you forever. Really? Okay, bro. I can follow you. I'm not on Rumble a lot, though, bro, but I'll follow you. Is that a real deal? Is that a real deal, bro? Will you really follow me forever? Come to my website if you really do that. Crackyreads.com. Crackyreads.com. Come to my website and check it out. You don't have to follow it forever, though. Just check it out. Skull spawner. If I type slash, will it go to your thing? No. How do I find it? I gotta go to my Rumble chat to find your name. I find your name, bro. I think I found you. Sign in to follow channels. Not signed in, bro. Zach. That's pretty good, though. Whatever the heck that was. Follow. Okay. Okay, I follow you, bro. Skull spotter. So your content is really about like skulls and videos and things? Looking at people's skulls? And like the orientation of it? Anyway. I don't know, bro. I don't know much about that. Not much about that. Not much about that. All I know is I think I have a skull. Right? Anyways, guys, thanks for hanging out. I wanted to show the Action Man thing. I don't know where to find it really quick. Action Man clip on drugs nodded out. You think that'll work? Relapsed on fentanyl. Here we go. It actually worked. This is it, look.
I'm an Alabama nigger and I wanna be free. Hell with the NAACP. I don't drink, I don't cut.
Sorry.
I wanna ride.
But that looks bad, man. Right? Does not look good. Does not look good, man. With a random homeless man he met on the street after being clean. Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, though, I kind of agree that he's not clean anymore after that, though. I think he should stop worrying about saying he's, like, the time of being clean. Because he's right that it's like an over-the-counter drug, but it is a drug. It is a drug. I would say Kratom's a drug. I wouldn't say it's not. It's a drug I think is cool. Not the heavy doses though. I wouldn't do that. But at light doses, the stimulating dose, I think it's a cool thing. I would never take the bigger dose though. The closest I came was at one time. I bought some like I bought some that was like they mixed in more, like it was like the concentrate, and I took more of it, that one. And then I was like playing golf with Geo and Riot, and I got motion sick, and I ran and threw up. And then I closed the game. Thank you. Have a nice day. You too. You too. I stay in your stream. You okay? Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Have a good day, man. Thank you. Nice. Skull guy. Skull guy. We're buddies with Skull guy now. Skull spotter. Just made a friend that sees skulls. No big deal. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. Let's play out of here, alright? And then I'll be back. When? Tonight. Hopefully on time, a little bit more than today. But I moved it up a little bit. Where Dingus at, bro? How come Dingus hasn't been on the new website? I thought he'd love the site. He'll be on there at some point, right? Where's he at? I've never listened to this one. Let's listen to this.
I was in the military. We call these instructor-led runs. Most of the time, we knew the start and end point. So on the way back, I started seeing people getting happy and shit because the end was near. But there were some asshole instructors that would hear the happiness and go right on past the end point. When that happened, everybody stopped talking. Heads would stop dropping. And I start taking fucking soul. Everybody stop talking. Heads will stop dropping. And I start taking fucking soul. When the enemy is unknown and the distance is unknown, that's when you know who the fuck you are. That's when you know who the fuck you are. Stay hard. At that time, I knew what happened in their mind. They were living off the hope factor. The instructors would stop running. They hoped the water was never cold. They hoped the weather was fucking good. I don't live off that hope shit. I wish the water was cold. I wish the motherfucking instructors keep on fucking running. I wish the fucking rain. I wish the fucking rain. Everybody stop talking. Heads will stop dropping. And I start taking fucking soul. Everybody stop talking. Heads will stop dropping. And I start taking fucking soul. When the enemy is unknown and the distance is unknown, that's when you know who the fuck you are. That's when you know who the fuck you are. Stay hard. I wish the water was cold. I wish the motherfucking instructors keep on fucking running. I wish the fucking rain. I wish the fucking rain. I wish the water was cold. I wish the motherfucking instructors keep on fucking running. I wish the fucking rain. I wish the fucking rain. Everybody stop talking. Heads will stop dropping. And I start taking fucking soul. Everybody stop talking. Heads will stop dropping. And I start taking fucking soul.